mean,
If you're to take,
look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got Possum in Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord.
brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M. Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Mad, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod Class. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podcast on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
Stand on
that's
it.
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the topic.
I'm talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head? I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about Ru and the same about AUSAR.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The brother Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. I want to know is was Semen a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Semen, or was that a myth?
Are you referring to Semen, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a mythological Netzer, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Semen with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Aset has? Everybody, can you see that sun, Eder?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Semen. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Aset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait. Let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabari. You need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Semen is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are. That's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. And I wanted you to say to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head. And you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible. And that's why that is symbolism. Semen and Aset were real.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it? Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm going to ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible? Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a son on her head. She can't be real. Brother then showed you a son on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why
Next
you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Son of the TV House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, brother Jabari. Most people in the got brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Chat, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to brother Tehuti. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority. And there's a lot of people that I read the comments. They say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari. But I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me. I was going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, brother Jabari has, hey, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the son. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the son. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
And the check. Mic check. Mic check. Let me see if everybody's good. How's everybody? Let me see. Let me check and see. It's gonna be another good one. Little technical difficulties to start off. That's okay. Little technical difficulties to start off, but let me go in the room and see what's happening here. Let's see if all my people are here. It's a very special show tonight, of course, because it is my goddess has told me. Let me do this. Hold on. My goddesses told me, they said, you know, because I don't do birthdays. I mean, my goddesses do. Everybody does things for me, but I don't push anything. I don't tell anybody anything about my Earth Day or anything like that. My goddesses told me, because I am so overwhelmed with questions in, they said, well, you know, let them know your Earth Day. And I said, you know, if I let them know my Earth Day, then maybe the donations that come in today can be mainly Earth Day questions, and I can ease up on the new questions coming in because I have so many questions to answer. Maybe I'll go ahead and announce that it's my Earth Day and see what kind of love that I get from the people. So we shall see, because questions are already rolling in right now. We're going to get started, everybody. Let's get started. It's going to be great. Are you ready? Let me check, see who's in the room. Okay. Can you all hear me though? Press 9 if you can hear me. Press 9 if you can hear me. 999 if you can hear me. Let's see if they can hear me. All right, they can hear me. Okay, who do we got in the room? Look at this pretty name. This one's pretty. Look like in cursive writing, as the Samu calls it. Okay, let me see. Let's go shout out to, oh, there we go. That's Carolina, peace, shout out to Carolina. Shout out to you. Greetings, peace and love. Shout out to you, shout out to Harass Did for Ye Culture. Shout out to Nema. Shout out to Netter the Greatest. We're going to kick the show off with him. Shout out to Ilias. Is this another Ilias? I know two Iliases. Ilias Enuchi. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but I know two Iliases. Shout out, peace to Ilias Enuchi. Shout out to Robert Williams. Angela Gay, straight out the gate. We got a lot of people in the room today. It's going to be even more and more when it gets started. Shout out to, I saw Anu's name here. There's Anu. Anu says, Hotep to the greatest. Hotep to the great SABA Tehuti. Amen. Hotep Ra. Hotep to the chat. Okay, beautiful. Officially Beats. Is that Vinny Black Lodge? I think it is. Vinny Black Lodge. We got Jody. We got, who's this? Boss Nation. Boss Nation there. We got, this is a new name I have not seen before. The Schwang de Koos. Hope I'm saying that right. The Schwang de Koos. Hope I'm saying that right. Okay, wonderful. A lot of people are in here today. We got Stephen E. We got RPM. We got everybody here. We got Hotel Ma'at, everyone. We got RPM. Beautiful. Excelente. Let's get started, everybody. We're gonna get started. Let me get started, everyone. Got my is this charging? This isn't even. The light's not on. Okay. Something is this even? Oh, wait, thank you. It should show red even. Okay, thank you. Awesome. We got everybody in the room today. Let me see if this works. Okay. Okay, this works for a little bit for now. Got the mouse working back. A lot of technical things happening today. Thanks to the goddess helping out though. Eric G, shout out. We got James Page. We got a lot of people here today. Wonderful, wonderful. Let's get started, everybody. We're going to go ahead and start with the affirmation. And then I'm going to introduce to the new people who I am and also introduce this beautiful day today, this beautiful Earth Day today. Earth Day, this is pre-Earth Day, but this is the Earth Day class. Let me Anki Ma'ad is in the room. Anki Ma'ad, Hati Ma'ad is in the room, hence SABA Tehuti hail chat. And I saw Anki Ma'ad somewhere in here. Don't disappear. There's Anki Ma'ad. Okay, let's get started, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. We're going to go ahead and get officially started. Ready? Here we go. Now, unlike the other YouTube channels that claim they are Kemetic or follow Ma'at or teach consciousness, we have a particular way of life. We have certain standards that we live by, certain principles and frequencies and things that we do on a consistent daily basis that I've brought into the into existence, which is the affirmation that has become actually worldwide. It's on the news. It's all over different people's chats. It opens up different people's YouTubes. And this is the affirmation. For those who are new here, this is actually where it started from. And this is something that I say every morning with my goddesses, every family meeting. This was developed by me from the Per-Em Haru and from the papyrus 13 years ago. 13 years ago. So when you see people saying these things in the chat, this was from 13 years ago. So here's the origin of it. I'm going to show everybody. You can say it with me. You can read it, or you can ask about it if you have any questions. Let's get into the affirmation. And this is how I start my day off every morning. I'll put it on the screen and make it easier for people to read in the transliteration and in the English. Here we go. We'll start on the count of 3. And let me take the banner off the bottom because that may actually be blocking. There it is. We'll start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki Ma'at. Un and S. Min Tet Aset and Ma'at. Min Habapet and Ma'at. Her and Hu Kiwi. Per Ikut. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Welcome everybody to the Tehuti Pod class. Let me take this off the screen. One moment, and let me get you up here. Boom, here we go. Let me get this off the screen. I hope everybody enjoyed that. That is the frequency that we use to start all of the classes. So let's go ahead and get that off the screen, and then we'll get into the introduction. Yes. How you doing? This is Tiger's Eye. How you doing, Tiger's Eye? Tiger's Eye abroad. Say hi to everyone. Boom. Oh, neat. Okay. Hey, Tiger's Eye, getting it in. Okay, no problem. Hold on a second. We'll move you up here away from the spider. Okay. All right. So we're going to get started. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. I've been a teacher for several decades. Tigers, I'm going to put you right over here for a moment so I can have some hand space because you are all over the place, man. All over the place. Put you right there for just a minute. Hold on a second. Okay, hold on. One moment. Come over here because I need some hand room, and then you're going to come right back out in just a minito. Okay, is that cool? That is cool. Okay, right over there. Oh, no. Okay, he doesn't want to go over there. Okay, I am back. Can you hear me? Press 9. Something kicked me onto airplane mode. I don't know. I don't know. Can you all see me? Press a 9 if you can see me. Press a 9. I got kicked into airplane mode. Why? I don't know. Press a 9 if you can see and hear me clearly. Okay, wonderful. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I am back. And Tiger's Eyes chilling right there. He didn't want to go down. He wanted to stay up with Papa. Okay, here we go. All right, everybody, let's get started, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti'S Pod class. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. I've been a teacher for so many years, I've lost count. Before there was a Google, before there was a YouTube, before there was Wikipedia and all these fun things that people have to do research with, I was teaching in front of masses of people in a setting very similar to this, where I would stand in front of anywhere from 40 to 1,200 people from across the America and other parts of the world, and they would ask me questions. And I've been doing that for several decades, from a smaller crowd all the way up until 1998, which became the biggest crowds. My teaching ability that you see, that brings the quality of why you see the amount of support that I get, comes from the fact, from many multifarious facts that have happened to me and also who I am. From the fact that I am tested live. Before there was easy research, I was tested live, putting me in situations where I had less than 1 hour to prepare for people that I did not know what they were going to ask. I was doing that for several years. I used to take tables when I was 17 out into parties, into house parties, and I would set up tables and have people ask me questions in the middle of Kid and Play and Big Daddy Kane blasting and Busta Rhymes and Leaders in New School, and I would set up tables with books, and I've been doing this ever since I was much younger than today. So it created a scenario which developed my mind into what you see today. That's one of the things that you see today. I was teaching for several years. I joined an organization and became the top teacher in that particular organization until the other students saw the multifarious techniques that I was using, and they decided to bring torches to my living quarters to tell me they would burn my property belongings if I did not get rid of all the books that were not coming from a particular teacher. And I said, I'm a multifarious gifted teacher, and I do not come from just one source. The universe was not created from one source. So therefore, that which makes up the universe and this planet, there's multifarious sources working together in synchronicity. So we need the archaeology, we need the anthropology, we need ancient Medu texts, we need the ancient, what they call the cuneiform texts, the Ingi texts. We need ancient information from the Mesoamericans. We need science. We need blood testing work. We need all of the things that create this universe and create this existence to come together and give us answers. Well, they didn't like that. So therefore, I was removed from, I was asked to be removed because the teacher told me that it wasn't safe for me at the time. This is what helped develop what you see here as Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. So what was happening also during that experience is the teacher at that time was telling every single individual in the group that if they wanted to learn how to teach, they should teach like that brother there, Amenhotep Ra. And he would point to me in front of about 2,000 people, and that developed unwanted jealousy in my direction. But he was just telling the people that if you want to be a teacher, learn to teach from that brother. And then it got to a point where he said, because I have questions, a way of teaching that I call snake style. I've been developing it ever since I was 15 years old, when I used to basically just live with snakes out in the wild. I would go out and stay with snakes and other reptiles and other animals for several hours of the day and come back at night, and then head back out in the morning and stay with the animals for most of the day. And I developed what's called the snake style technique of asking questions, developed from watching how snakes and animals actually thrive and attack their prey. And he told the class, he said, watch how this brother asks questions. And he said, go ahead, Amenhotep Ra, ask me a question. His name was Malachi. He said, ask me a question in front of the class. As I asked the question, he put one hand up like this. He put the other hand up. I'm holding the snake so I can't. And he said, see, he's crucified me. He said, a student gets to a point where he outgrows his teacher. And then I would come to class and he would ask me what I was teaching in my classes. He said, what's that thing you said about the Morphophilus plant? I'm going to use that. He said, don't get mad at me. Y'all use my information. So he would start to use things that I was teaching. And it got to a point where the jealousy developed because for whatever reasons within the people's heart, jealousy develops. And I had to leave that organization. I left the organization and I took my teaching abilities and my snake style abilities and I put it into studying business, studying finance. And I used to work out a little bit at the time and I was buying supplements. And I started adding up the supplements that I bought and I said, hey, if people spend $100 on supplements and there's 10 people, that means there's $1,000 a month to make. So what did I do? I took my teaching snake style ability and I started absorbing every bit of knowledge on chemicals, on amino acids, on health, on all of that. And then I dived into the fitness board forums and I started advising everyone as a master teacher in fitness, breaking down amino acids, breaking down peptides, breaking down health, water intake, all type of information. And then they developed a trust in me and I started sending a list out to them of products that I did not have. And I said, I have to get these products because they're going to order from me because they trust me. The orders started coming in and I had no products whatsoever. But that's the snake style. So when they started ordering, I found the people that had access to the businesses, and the gentleman named Hitter decided to meet me in person. And he said, I never meet anybody in person. And I met him in person and he took me out to the docks in Long Island, Staten Island, one of those places where there was docks. It was smoky. And he said, I'm going to give you access and the keys to all the different companies and people and the business ideas and things that I have because I get a good vibration from you. This is an Italian mafia guy saying this to me. His name is Hitter. He said, why do you think my name is Hitter? And I said, I don't know why your name is Hitter. And he said, because that's my job. And he said, if you let these secrets out that I'm giving you, then see that body of water there, that's where we're going to plant you right there. We're going to plant you right there and we're going to put you in a bucket, just your feet though. And we're going to fill it up with cement. And when it gets hard, we're just going to let you swim right there. And I said, okay, you can trust me. So he gave me all of the secrets and information that he had based on that particular genre of life. And I took all that information and all the access to all that information, and I got all the products that were accessible from all across from here to Thailand. And I started giving it to the people from the orders that they already sent me. So I developed a business aspect based on nothing. I had absolutely nothing. It was just based on me being the same snake style that I'm doing here today, which is teaching and learning and getting people the best information, and they build trust in me. And then I got them their products. I took it back to that organization, that pro-Black organization. I learned real estate also, took them both back and started getting brothers off the streets, brothers that were living in cars that were homeless. I started teaching them finances and making them a considerable amount of money. And then eventually they decided to do a bad deal and robbed me, working with the master teacher's sister. At this point, I said, you know what? I've taught you all. The master teacher said, listen to me. I'm the teacher. You all don't want to. You don't want multifarious information. I brought you back business. I went and did snake style business. I went and met with mafia guys. I went on the docks. I risked my life. I did all of this. I went and learned real estate. I'm bringing it back to the nation. Let me help you. And I still can't trust you. So therefore, I went into seclusion. I got away from everybody. And I just started teaching my inner family. Moved to Canada. And then I moved to California, where I am today, were here. I just stayed in seclusion, teaching certain people, my goddesses, and that was it. I was not interested in coming out to the public. By that time, YouTube had come out. All the celebrities, all the popular Kemetic teachers started coming out. In my day, there was no such thing as that. So here is where it starts. So then, while I was at the beaches doing my performance, because I'm also a I work with Hika, I work with magic, and I also work with hypnosis. So I have the same teachers and in the same meetings and teachers with David Blaine and David Copperfield. And I took all my real estate money and invested tens of thousands of dollars into magic. And I absorbed that. I absorbed all information. And I started taking that out to the streets and started making money off of forks, spoons, and a cloth. So there's where I met a brother who may be in the room today. His name is Ahati Ma'at, and he came up to me and he was learning from me because he saw the paraphernalia that I had on and heard the knowledge I was dropping, and therefore he started learning from me. I developed a trust with him, invited him back to my home where I was teaching him. I was teaching him on the trains, wherever he could go. He was down and out at the time. He was homeless, and he was a Hebrew Israelite coming out of that school, and started teaching him at the time. So anyways, he started telling me about the YouTube world, the popular people that are on YouTube, and he said, you have to come out. You have to make yourself known to the people. They've never seen anything like you. Come back out. And I said, I'm not quite interested in coming back out, but if I do, I will set up a hold on, Tiger's Eye. Let me just I just got to reposition a little bit. 1 second, everybody's got to reposition myself. Okay, this, that. All right. Okay, so I said, if I do, I want to set up a computer system where there's little boxes on the screen and I can teach and talk to people. I had no idea there was such a thing called StreamYard because I'm not computer savvy. I'm not computer savvy. I would use the computer just to go and chat on a thing called Pal Talk. And the only thing I would do on the computer that was savvy is when the Hebrew Israelites would threaten me and when people would come against me, I would use my magic and I would turn their screen on their side in another state into the matrix numbers coming down. I would flip their screen upside down. I would make their computer spit things out. I would just scare them, and I would say, just leave me alone. I'm not here for all of this drama, but I'm not computer savvy. So I said I would like to go on a thing where I could actually be on a square when there's different people talking. And so he said, hey, there's a group that's already doing that. He said they're a league group that wants to interview you anyway. I told them about you, and they want to interview you. And I said, okay, good, I'll get interviews. So I went to that debate group. It was called the Lions Den that time. Probably it still is now, but I went to that debate group. I didn't know it was a debate thing, but he said it was I just went there for an interview, and when I went there, I got challenged by the main champion. In the middle of the interview, I got challenged, and he said, I will debate you for my title. And I was like, titles? I'm just a teacher, and I'm doing snakes. I don't know anything about this. What are you talking about? I debate in stadiums. I debate in public for people to come watch. I don't know about this internet stuff. So anyway, I said, okay, I'll take the challenge. And so I debated him. The odds were set up against me. 4 Bible believers were the judges and 1 was not. And they voted for me and I won. And from that point on, let me fix this lighting a little bit. Just a little bit. Hey, that's nice. Okay, from that point on, I went into debate mode, where I was doing snake style on people that they would bring me, and they would say, hey, there's official debates where you do 15-minute rounds and you all have turns. And I said, oh, perfect. Nobody can cut me off. I said, oh, excellent. this is like I'm teaching class for 15 minutes. Okay, that sounds good. Nobody's going to be screaming at me and threatening my life and saying they're going to put me in a body bag. Okay, good. I like this. So I went into that mode, and they said, and there's going to be a section where you can actually interact with the person and talk with the person. I said, oh, I can actually do the real snake style where I can set up trap questions. Oh, okay, nice. Let's do it. So they sent me all these names to debate these people. They said, who do you want? I said, I don't know anybody. I don't know this world. They said, we could set you up. We could get Zion Lex for you. We get an Unk West. I said, I don't know what that is. What's a West Unk? I don't know. What does that even mean? I don't know what that is. I don't know what Lex sounds. I don't know what these names are. And so they got me these guys. We'll get you a commission. He's a Moor. I said, okay. So I debated person after person and just kept winning the debates. And it was just I was just teaching. That's all I was doing. I was teaching. They called it winning debates. I'm not a debater, but I kept winning. And then they said, we're going to get you on Sonnetter. And I'm thinking, get me on Sonnetter. That's not Sonnetter. I remember Sonnetter from before these guys were even into consciousness. So at any time, if I wanted to get on Sonnetter, I could call Sonnetter and I could get on just like anybody can get on. But they said, we can get you on Sonnetter and we'll get you the big names. Do an interview. I said, okay, I'll do an interview. Sonnetter called for an interview. I did an interview. Then in the middle of the interview, boom, this guy jumps in, brother named Jabari jumps in, says, hey, challenges me to the debate about, or the Natira real to the Kemetians. And I said, okay. And then people said, oh, that's Jabari. That's the Floyd Mayweather. He's the, and I'm thinking, I don't even know what Floyd Mayweather is. I don't know what that is either, because remember, I'm just raised around snakes and I don't know. I'm into jiu-jitsu. So it's like talking to Jet Li about Floyd Mayweather. I don't know what that is. He said, oh, he's the #1 boxer. I said, I'm not into boxing. I just know Muhammad Ali. So Mike Tyson. So they said, oh, he's undefeated in debate. I said, oh, okay, whatever that means. But we took the debate on, and I won the debate and went on to debate Zion Lex. Won the debate. Went on to debate. What's the guy's name? He's a European guy, Christian guy. Vocab Malone. JJ challenged me to a debate. The league owner of the last league. I went and beat him 84% to 16. I was like, okay. So at this point, I know that Sonnetter or somebody that, because I debated one person at the other league and I was announced the champion. So I'm thinking at this point, I must be the champion now, right? I said Sonnetter. So if I beat Jabari and I keep winning, am I the champion? He said, no, not yet. I'm done, not that fast. I said, but I beat everybody. He said, how does this internet world work? I'm used to honesty. I don't know what this is. I'm just here with a snake. So if you keep winning, don't you become the champion? I guess not. So anyways, I went on to Sonnetter and just kept teaching classes, doing presentations, and then eventually I went on to Killer Priest, went there and then got challenged by a brother named Rasul to a debate, beat him, and then started teaching on Killer Priest. And here is what gets to the Tehuti pod class, of which everybody is in right now. So when people started seeing me back on the internet, they wanted one-on-one classes with me. They were setting up one-on-one classes with me, but it was too much. It was too much one-on-one classes. It was too much time, actually. So what I did is I told, I'll pull this in for me, TD. So what I did is I told everybody, hey, all the people that saw me back, that knew that I used to teach them in 1993 and 1995 and 1996, I will do one-on-one classes with you. We'll do it a different kind of way. So I announced on the Killer Priest podcast craft, I said, here's what I will do. I have a YouTube channel. I'm going to open up a segment on the YouTube channel called the Tehuti Pod Class. I took the word, I said, so this is called podcasting, because I'm not internet. I'm not internet. I know about turtles and scorpions. So okay, this is called podcasting. Okay, well, I teach classes, so I'm going to we'll call this a pod class. And I'm going to have a pod class where you can come in and you can support. It will be reciprocity based. The reciprocity, I'm going to tell you where the reciprocity came from. Okay, so the reciprocity came from the fact when I was on Killer Priest, something phenomenal happened and never happened before. The donations were so high. They were called super chats. Yes, the super chats were so high, and my teaching was at such a high level that after the Killer Priest show was done, the engineer was the first to give a donation. To me, the engineer, his name is AD. Nobody on the Killer Priest show gets paid for coming on. None of the people that AD looks up to, none of the Santos Bonacci, none of the flat earthers, none of the astrologers, none of them get paid for coming on to Killer Priest. When I came on there, AD told me, we've not seen anything like you before. We've not seen anything like this before on the Killer Priest show. Hold on right there, Tehuti. Hold on before you leave. He went to his bedroom, he got his wallet, and the amount of 20s that he had in his wallet, he dumped into my hands. That something of the likes has never happened. So he said, I'm going to talk about to kill the priest about paying you to come here. And he donated money from his wallet. All the 20s, he just opened it, and whatever was, he didn't count it. He just opened it, and whatever was in there, he grabbed and put into my hands. And he said, and then he apologized. He said, I'm sorry, man. This is all that I have. You're worth way more than this. We've never seen this before. This is the engineer. So the engineer supported. And from there, I said, I will open up the Tehuti Pod class, and all of my students from 1992 to the new students I've picked up in 2021 or 22, whenever that was, you can come on for free, but there will be reciprocity. And the reciprocity is you will be supporting what it is that I do, because I'm a teacher that you've not seen before. And the quality of answers that I'm going to give you a personal book that will be on YouTube forever. So when you ask a question, when I answer the question, it will be designed for you, stamped into YouTube, custom made, design answer for you from the top of my head, but it's not from the top of my head. It's information that I know, but I'm going to make it pretty for you because the internet world likes visuals. So I invented that. So I said, okay, here's what we'll do. So this is where you all are now. For all the new people, you are at the Tehuti Pod class. And it's set up like this. So if you see at the bottom, scrolling at the bottom, it's going to say Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. And here is how the show works. So I created a scenario that was extremely difficult for any type of teacher. And that scenario is, I vow to be silent and quiet until questions come in. And the questions that come in that I don't know what they're going to be until maybe the last class or that class, my classes will be based on you all. So I will be a servant of you. I will be a SABA, a doorway to wherever you want to knock on. If you want to ask about UFOs, if you want to ask about the Kemetic root of chakras, if you want to ask about who is older, the Sumerians or the Natiru, if you want to ask about government conspiracies, if you want to ask if George Floyd was really killed, if you want to ask about how to prevent, what to do post heart attack, post stroke, if you want to know how to increase and strengthen melanin, if you want to know about how to have an out-of-body experience, I can go on and on and on. I will have no idea, but your question on that will be my class, which is extremely challenging for anybody to do. Everybody else comes with prepared lectures, or they come with screaming and yelling. So here's how the Tehuti Pod class works. I'll give you an example. So for example, the very first person to donate to the Tehuti Pod class donated support, and it wasn't even a question. It was actually, as you can see, this is these are the animals I have on my hat. Is Charlotte. She represents the Neath energy, the webbing of subatomic particles. And here we have why they call snakes Pantheropus. And this is a tiger's eye here, and you can see the design looks like a type of a cat or a panther, from where is the reason why the Kemetic priests wear this design. And there's of course a humongous breakdown of that, but this is what I have in my hand here is the largest snake in the world species. This is a little one. But okay, so this person here donated. Here's the first donator of the pod class, and boom, Amin Ma'at Ra, $33. Let me give him some noise. And he says, for Cobra food. Because yes, new people that come to the pod class, yes, people are familiar with my Cobra. His name is Sata, and he's the exact same Cobra that is depicted in the first book of the afterlife called the Per-Em Haru. And the Cobra was called the Sata. And so I have a Sata Cobra, the exact same species from Kemet. And he's become very popular because I am literally the only teacher on the internet, especially Black Conscious, that teaches with live animals and teaches with the Cobra. So let me go ahead and give this brother here. Here's the first one, Amun Ma'at Ra. who gave $33.33. Thank you, my good brother. Let me go ahead and give him his round of applause. Appreciate you. And he does it for Cobra Food. So yes, people support the pod class. They support the pod class itself. They support the snakes. They support my questions. That is because I have proven myself to these individuals and will be proven to you once you see me start to ask questions. This is a drama-free class. The only one left on YouTube, I believe. The only Kemetic or conscious teachings where there is no drama, there's no name calling, there's no disrespect. And a lot of people are not used to that. So they're looking for something to agitate. And I cannot be agitated here because the level of information that I have is too vast and I have too much to teach. If anybody who has an issue, if you want to set up a formal debate, I only do that. I do not debate back and forth for free or for nothing. I do formal debates and then I win them. And then they're on record that I won against you. All these strange conversations that I've had for 5 hours on the other YouTube channels, over and over and over and over again. I don't understand it, but they're just arguing. None of that is recorded. I don't waste my time. If you have an issue with Tehuti, we set up a debate. There's judges or there's crowd votes. And it's done in a neutral place, wherever it needs to be done. And then when there's a win, it's a win, it's over. I never debate you again on the topic. And it's official that it goes on a record. I don't do arguments in square boxes for 5 hours. Well, I said this, for start at 12 o'clock and end at 3 arguing. I won. I got you there. You got me here. I don't do that. Everything I do is official on record. If I debate you, the world is going to know. It's not going to be a secret conversation. It's going to be, yes, organized situations. This is a drama-free chat. Nobody's parents will be spoken about. Nobody will be insulted. Your questions will be loved here. I love all questions. So shout out to the good brother as the very first donator to the pod class. That is Amin Ma'at Ra. Shout out to you for Cobra Food. I also, speaking of, and to do this, I also want to do this to let people know the organization that we have here. It's very organized. You may see people with wrenches in their hand. And a lot of people and a lot of chats, these are called moderators. Well, here, it's a little bit different. There's a good brother in the room. His name is Stranger. And he actually developed something very unique by taking moderator and bringing it back to its root. And I introduce you to the moderators, because moderator is from the word ma'at, from the word med, which is to be in the middle or to be fair in the middle. So moderators, here are the moderators. We have the wonderful, let's see if it's playing here. Should be moving, okay. Ankia Ma'at, Ahati Ma'at, the scribe, and Nania Set Mer. Is it moving on your side? It should be visually moving. On my side, it's still. Is it moving on your side? Is it animated? So it's not animated. It's Nania Set Mer, the beautiful, Ankia Ma'at, the wonderful supportive, my warrior protector, Ahati Ma'at, and the scribe. It should be in action and moving, and I don't know why it is not, but that's what it is for now, so not a problem. Let me put it back on and see if it does it now. Not doing it, no problem. Those are the moderators. They keep things cool, calm, and collected in the room. Okay, everybody, let us begin the Tehuti pod class. We're about to start. I want to give a shout out to all those people that saw the title of this. Yes, my Earthday is in a few hours. My Earthday is in a few hours. And I'd like this class, of course, if you have to send in a question, wonderful. But if you just send in support and a little something extra just for the Earthday, that would be great, because I have questions after questions stacked up. If you send them, they always get answered. They just not get answered this or the next class, maybe the one after that. But for all those who love what it is that I do and appreciate, yes, it is my Earthday. If you want to send a Cash App or a PayPal for my Earthday, I greatly appreciate that. Instead of just a question, send support. So speaking of which, The way I designed this for people that are brand new here is you'll notice that Cash App and PayPal have a section where you can put a question. So, for example, this is a Cash App, and it says the Conference of Nicaea, the Nicene Council. This is from Owen Hythe, a great brother in the room. So that answer that I gave, this was $43.72. That breakdown was about an hour. And anybody who was there, press 9 if you were there, if you thought it was awesome, if you were there for my breakdown of the Council of Nicaea, breaking it down, showing everybody the actual root of the council, how it went back to the Ankh and the human placenta. Too much to explain, of course, right now. That's a paid answer. But when I answered that question, Owen Hythe said, I knew about the answer before. I knew what the Nicene Council was before, but I knew this is way beyond what you going to break down is way beyond what I've heard of. So shout out to the brother right there. Now, if you send PayPal, you actually have more room to type. For example, the good brother Big Ed Leisure, one of the biggest supporters, he sends $50. This is a brother that I've actually guided. People ask the question, how can this help us? How can we use, I don't know what the this is, but how can we use this information to help us? Well, whatever you ask, that's what I help you with. So this brother asked me about having out-of-body experiences because his blessed be his mother, but his mother actually died in his arms while he was communicating with me. And he told me my mother passed. So he set up sessions with me on out-of-body experiences and how he can see his mother, how he can see his ancestors. We set them up. We had sessions. I gave him the tools. We had another session, gave him everything that he needed. He practiced. He stayed diligent until a couple pod classes ago. He did his testimony where, yes, he was able to actually have a visitation with his mother who is deceased in his room, thanks to the teachings of the Tehuti and the Tehuti pod class. He was able to contact his deceased, and that is exactly what all of our ancestors were based on. Yes, I teach that as well. If you find that information valuable and impactful, that is why you see the donations are the highest donations on the internet for any teacher who's answering a question, because of what I actually do. Actually helping your real life. You want to see your dead parents? I can teach you about that. One brother had sessions with me and he quadrupled his income. His financial status now is 4 times that what it was before he came to the pod class. And he did a testimony last week or 2 weeks ago on his income quadrupling because of my teaching. This is what I do. I help people and assist people. Now we're gonna get into it, everybody. So as you can see, that is how you support. Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. And you send your support, I get to the question, I answer it. Or you just send in support because you appreciate what it is that I do. Now to begin this class, we're actually gonna start off this class with a brother. Shout out to Owner, shout out to Kemet, one of the biggest donators in the world. Shout out to Owner, shout out to you. There's actually a question was sent in. Harass said, yeah, did not know that part of the story. I don't know which part, but yes, there's many. Even my goddesses, I tell parts of my story and they're just like, wow, they've been with like me a decade and then, wow, I never heard that. And even a hottie like, whoa, because there's so much that I've experienced because I've lived different experiences of life. So there's so much that I've gone through. So we're going to get into the very first question that was sent in. Is the brother, and this is going to be an interactive. This is actually going to be pretty fast and efficient, and it's going to help somebody who is interacting with Christians. And the brother's name is Netter the Greatest. Are you in the room today? Netter the Greatest. If you're in the room, we're going to bring you up, and I'm going to put his question on the room. I said I would begin with him because he said he could come on shortly. So if Netter the Great is here. Netter the Great is here in the room. Let me go ahead and pull up. Okay, good. Let me go ahead and pull up the. I'm going to put the link in the room. The brother's going to talk to us about an experience that he went through or that he goes through, and he wants some advice or on how to speak on. He actually just asked the question, but I said it's different. There's different answers for different people. I'm going to tell you how to walk through to break the ice and break the matrix to actually help the people that are saying this particular thing. So there's the link for you, my brother. I'm going to go ahead and put the question up, and we're going to go ahead and do this one, and then we're going to go into the very first question where I'm going to give a major breakdown. So let me go ahead and do this. Where's his question? Next to the greatest. Where is he? Okay, so here is I put the link in the room for him to come in. I'm going to do a screen share, and I'm going to do so there's a link right there, and that's the greatest going to come in. Oh, and let me go ahead and do this. I'm going to put his question up on the screen for everybody to see, and then he can come in and actually elaborate on his question, talk about the experiences that he went through with this particular situation, and then I'm going to come in and break it down. And there he is, my good brother, Neto the Greatest. This is actually our first time interacting, and this brother here has been coming to the podcast for a numerous amount of months and maybe even over a year from the very beginning. And go ahead, my brother. That's the greatest. Can you hear me? I'm speaking right now. Sometimes I always have to do a mic check. Can you hear me, my brother?
Yes, I can hear you. Hear me?
Yours is a little choppy. Should try say something again.
How about
can you all hear him clearly? Mine is choppy on my side. It's like but it's like a little choppy. Okay, let me turn the volume up on my side. My airplane won't try to go on again. Look at that. Something is strange. Let me try one thing. Let me see something here. Now, okay. Let me get this off of the room, because this may be chopping up. Okay, go ahead and just start talking, Neto the Greatest, and then crowd, tell me if you can hear him. I'm gonna come off the camera for just a moment, and I'm gonna be listening to you from the background. So go ahead, Neto the Greatest, and tell them about what you've gone through with this particular question. Go ahead, my brother, I'm listening.
the question is based off rather or comment also. I grew up like most people in Christian home background. I mean, South in the Bible Belt, so around the Christian. I've always noticed many people speaking about God. It doesn't matter about what name of God. God is saying does give what name call God by. Even use the term God, issues that me the term does not be specific. I just want you to break down the difference between different cultures and calling God by certain names, and that they are not the same. And it's kind of similar to the class you did before when you had to break down between Tehuti'S, MERI. People say they are the same deity, lifestyle of God, not lifestyle, base significant other. And I just want you to break.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back, like sitting here back, and I don't know if the crowd heard. They said it's very choppy. So I didn't hear you much at all, Netter the Greatest, but I got I got the question, and I remember what it is you wanted to ask, and I saw you sent me the video clip. So I'm gonna go ahead and tell everybody. Some people say it's back to normal. Some people say it's choppy. Some people pressing 2. I'm gonna go ahead and tell everybody what the interaction was that the brother is going through, and the brother is here live to listen. So basically, there are Christians, because I asked him, who is it that's saying this? Which type of people? And he said they are Christians. And I said, okay, well, Christians are saying that it doesn't matter what you call God, multiple names. It's actually all the same God. It's all just different names for God. So so you could say Allah, whatever it is that you want to say. Is that right, Netzer? That you can just say different names, but it's all talking about the most. Is that right? Correct?
Right. That's just like even what Nas said on the album once. He said the same thing. Basically, it doesn't matter what you call God by. It's all the same.
Okay. Wonderful. So I'm gonna actually walk you through a little bit of how to talk to a Christian that you actually want to help. Not to challenge them, not to make them uncomfortable where they think they're in a fight with you, but if there's actually people that you care about, there's a way to answer this. And you can take it into debate mode at any time. You can switch up the pace of this and just take it into debate mode, but it is a way to make them think. So let's say a Christian comes up and says, it doesn't matter which there's all different names for the same Most High. All different names for the Most High. Let me go and tighten this up. Wonderful. Okay, so 1 second here. If you all can hear me clear, press A9, please. Press A9. Okay, so what you say to a Christian is what I would say. That's wonderful. So doesn't matter what name, there's multiple names you can call God, and it's all the same God. Is that the teaching? Is that what you're bringing forth to me from leaning on your own understanding? Or is that, we got drag racing going on? Or is that the Bible? And they may say, well, we don't know what they're going to say, but whatever they say, I will start off by saying, okay, wonderful. So God has many names, is that right? And they may say, yes, it doesn't matter. And I'll say, well, before we start talking about God, I'd like to start off, I say an affirmation, but I'd like to start off on your side. Can we start off with the Lord's Prayer? We're going to start off with the Lord's Prayer before we start the conversation. And let's go ahead and start off with the Lord's Prayer. Let's bow our head. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom. Oh, wait. Hey, what did the second line say? Hallowed be thy name? Did it mention that he had multiple names? Or that one name is hallowed? What does hallowed mean, Christian sister or brother? Does that mean holy? Does holy mean untampered with? Can you tamper with something and dilute something and alter it and it still be holy? Of course not. Holy is pure. So your Lord's Prayer begins off with, holy be thy name, not thy names. Is that correct? One, it's a name. That's what Jesus teaches, that God is and has a name. Not multiple names, but one name. So that's what the Bible teaches. Could you show me in the Bible, just curious, because I don't want to lean on our own understanding, where the Bible says that God has many multiple names and they're all holy? And just sit there in silence and quiet. It's not a challenge. It's not anything to make that they're going to feel it inside what's happening. This is the snake style. It's not any big breakdown. It's not any elaborate multifarious sources in any of my big breakdowns. It's just something to make them realize that whoever told them that lied to them, and that's a lazy way of understanding what the Bible itself says in their Lord's Prayer that they actually grew up on. Hallowed, how holy be thy name. That's one particular name. So let's say I'm going to go with you. We're going to scratch that Bible verse. You say to the Christian, let's just scratch that. I'll go with your understanding. Is Allah one of those names? Allah. Because the Muslims, they worship Jesus too. They worship the Most High. They respect Gabriel. They respect Michael, Israel, Moses in their Quran, right? So they praise the same Most High, right? But they call him Allah. Is it okay to call our God Allah as well? And the Christian may come back and say, hey, it's all just different names for the same God. And then you ask the Christian this question, and it's very important to walk them through like this. What is the most important aspect of Christianity? And Netzer, if you could, I don't know if you're still choppy, but what is the most important aspect of actual Christianity? Do you know? What is it that a Christian could never go against? What is it that makes Christ special, would you say? There's something that makes Christ special.
He's supposed to be God.
Yeah, he's supposed to be God. But the one major thing that makes, everybody type it in the chat. What is it that makes Christ special? There's something that makes him more special than any of the other prophets, any of the other apostles. What is it that makes him different and special from any one of them, would you say? Something that pertains to your salvation. Something that no Christian could ever go against. What would you say that is, classroom? What is that one thing that you could never ever go against as a Christian? There it is. There it is. And it is, he died for our sins. You take that away from Christianity, and Christianity falls. Okay? And we have to say, so then a person may come in and say, Allah is the creator of the universe. No problem. We'll get to the Muslims later. But let's just deal with the Christians right now and say, okay, if you give that up, as a matter of fact, Christian, if somebody was to come in and say to you, no, we don't believe that. We don't believe that your Jesus would die on a cross for us. We don't believe that at all. Would you say that they're coming in the spirit of the God that has multiple names? If a Hindu was to come to you and say, gee, there's no Jesus that died, but he still talks about the Most High. Is it the same Most High? And then he tells you, takes it a step further and says, know what? Not only do I not believe Jesus died, but my Most High, the Most High that you say is the same as yours, that has multiple names, my Hindu Most High and my Satanic Most High told me personally that Jesus never died. He never died for you. He did that to his false story. And his name is Beelzebub. That's the name of my Most High. His name is Beelzebub. His name is Beelzebub. That's right, Christian. His name is Beelzebub. And he's the Most High to me. And Beelzebub came, his name is Ha-Shaitan. Ha-Shaitan came and told me that Jesus never died. Is that the same Most High? And what will the Christians say? No, blasphemy. No, that's a different God. That's a different God. So I ask again, should we call the Most High Allah? Is that one of the names of the Most High? It's our Muslim brothers as Christians, right? And they may say, yeah, because Moses is in the Quran, Jesus is in the Quran, Jesus is in the Quran more than anybody. Ishmael's in the Quran, all of them are in the Quran, and they praise the angels and everybody. And then you say, wonderful. Now that you have them to that, then we simply take them to the Quran. Surat al-Nisa, Quran Surat al-Nisa 157, 158. That should be shown on the screen right now. I don't know if it is. I'm going to go and look in the room and see if that's on. Beautiful. It is on the screen. Surat al-Nisa. Let's go. It says, and because of their saying in both, we killed the Messiah Isa ibn Maryam, the messenger of Allah, but they killed him not, nor did they crucify him. It just appeared so to them. And those who differ are full of doubts. They have no certain knowledge. They follow nothing but conjecture. For surely they killed him not, Jesus the son of Mary, but Allah raised him up with his body and soul unto himself into the heavens, and Allah is ever powerful, all wise. Quran, Surat An-Nisa, 157 to 158. Salawat salam. All right. Let me go ahead and take that off the screen. So, what have we established here in this conversation, my Christian brother, is that your God, the Most High, has one name, and that name should be holy. And you said out of your own mouth that if anybody came with a God calling him the Most High, it's just another name, Beelzebub, and that Beelzebub said, your Jesus didn't die, that he's not coming in the spirit of the God that you are calling the Most High. Well, this Quran quote is directly from Allah, the Most High. It's from the other one of the names. You said it's all the name for the same. So are these other names for the same God? Or are they different gods with different agendas that have different belief systems? Because your Most High says that Jesus died for our sins, and you can't be a Christian without that. Well, hey, this other Most High over here said that you're confused if you think that, because he wasn't even killed, nor was he crucified. It was just made to look that way. And Allah is the best of the planners. So Allah was the great magician that made the world believe that, to deceive the world to make it look that way. Because if Allah wants something to look that way, you can't supersede that, because he's the Most High. So he tricked you to believe. The Most High, that you say is just another name, tricked you to believe that Jesus was crucified. In your Bible, the New Testament was a trick from this Most High, while your Most High said that it happened and it's your salvation. Which one is the Most High, sir? Are they just different names? Huh? Now, when you do that to them, they'll be discombobulated. They'll be say, oh, wait a minute. And then you take it to say, okay, let's do this. One last thing, because I want to go back to the real Most High, your Most High, the Most High of the Bible. I want to go back to that one, because we know that that other name could not be the Most High. So let's talk about the name, because if one thing is saying that they're the Most High and they say Jesus wasn't crucified, and the other one says the Most High and says he was crucified, that's either a contradictory God who's schizophrenic, or it's two different gods. But since we're talking about a name, let's go to the Bible quote that actually discusses the name. And what the name would say, oh, therefore my people shall know my name, singular. Therefore on that day, they shall know that it is who that is speaking. Here I am. So when you know the name of God, that's how you know who is speaking. So therefore, if there's another name saying something different, then that's not this one, because this one says in Isaiah 52:6 says that the way you'll know him, you'll know his name, and that's how you know who is actually speaking. So if there's another name that comes and says opposite to the one that's in this Bible, that is not even him, because it's another name. And that's how you end that conversation. You don't need to go any further than that. You just take those two quotes, Isaiah 52 and the Quran 157:4, and you end it as such. And when you do that, they will say, thank you. They will say thank you. You know what they'll do? They'll immediately turn on Islam. I knew those Muslims were no good. I knew those Muslims were worshiping a false God. There's a blasphemous God. They won't turn on you, promise. They're not going to be mad at you. Thank you, man. I knew those Muslims that was another God. No, and they're going to say, oh, no, I have something to take back to my friends to show them that, yeah. And say, well, you're welcome. But have we established that all these multiple names are not the name of your God, that the different names are possibly, and at least in this case, for a different God? And we can do that for what the Hindu God says, the Hindu gods, and go all throughout the book. We go to the Aztec ones, Quetzalcoatl. You want to know what he says? How about El of the Canaanites? The sacred scripture of El of the Canaanites says that Most High El, he rolls around in his own feces. That's not your El, is it? That must be another name, another being. Does your God roll around? I know your God tells people to eat doo-doo, but forget that. I'm just talking about does he roll around in doo-doo? And that's all you need. So there it is, Netzer.
And that person, what's that, my brother?
I appreciate it. Yeah, it was something simple and from a different perspective. And yeah, I like that.
You're welcome, my brother. You're gonna like today's class. It's gonna be awesome. You don't. So I do very intricate breakdowns, and what I think it was Kemet said it. Somebody said in the room that I do have long intricate breakdowns. I think you said it, but there's something that a child can understand. Somebody said that.
Right. Yeah. I was saying that what I like about your teaching style, because you're able to break it down where a child able to understand. Keep it simple.
Right. And sometimes you don't need the long, intricate breakdowns for somebody whose mind, understand a Christian's mind and a Muslim's mind, it's very basic. That's not an insult. It's good to be basic. There's many creatures on the planet whose minds are very basic, and they need just those basic understandings to survive. A Christian's mind is very, very basic. You don't have to get too complicated with them. Just give them enough to trust you. Because when you give them an answer, they'll remember you as not somebody who shattered their beliefs. You're somebody who gave them more ammunition and let them know, hey, whoever taught you that, Christian, that there's multiple names, all one God, hey, that person lied to you. It's not your fault. Don't worry about it. We got you. We have you. The Bible says it's one holy name, and there's one God. The Lord thy God is one God, and it's one name. And when you know that name, when that name speaks, you know that it's him. And now you know that. And guess what? If you want to know some more, check out the Tehuti'S pod class. Okay, thank you, my brother. Thank you for coming up. I saw you had some other questions come in there. I'm gonna get to them. But thank you so much, my brother. You're gonna love today's class because today's class is all questions have come in already on semen retention and this beard that I'm wearing and why the beard was originally a sexual sex magic symbol. We're gonna get into all that while breaking down the Bible too.
Okay.
Okay, you satisfied with that answer, my brother? Did I help you? Did it help you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I am satisfied. I appreciate what you do. Shout out to the pod.
Say it one more time.
Say yes. I appreciate the answer and shout out to the pod class.
Thank you. Appreciate you, my good brother. Love you, and I'll see you in there. We're gonna start with the next question. Thank you, my brother. I'm gonna put you back in the chat for now. Peace and love, Uncle Justin Ebb. Thank you, my. All right. Okay, everybody. That's simple. Shout out to Voltage Controller. Shout out to you, my good brother. Peace to you. Okay, good. Okay, good. All right, everybody. 73 people. See how simple that was? That is how I teach my students how to walk people through. Not everything has to be a challenge. Not everything has to be crushing somebody. I crushed you. You silly Christian. I got you now. You can actually help people because remember, all of us were once something prior to this, and we were then helped. And by being helped, whether it's coming to this class or finding out, reading a book, which led you here, now you who you are. But everybody here at one point in time was not at the understanding. So sometimes be nice to people. That's what the laws of Ma'at say. You walk with people on their level. You start them off on their level and walk them up. That is how you help somebody. Okay? So let's go. Now we're going to get into the next question. Hey, there is a Ma'adada Rasha to you. It is the birthday class. I am taking in birthday support and donations. And we're going to get into the first question of the Tehuti. The first question that's going to be on the big screen of the Tehuti'S pod class. Let's get into it. Speaking of the first question, this brother here, compatibility, you're in there too. You're going to be, woo, it's going to be good, everybody. Let me push this back a little bit. Let me push this back a little bit and get comfortable. Oh, okay. All right. Woo, I think it's too high. Okay. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti'S pod class. We're gonna get into the first donation question of the Tehuti'S pod class. Those who are here for the first time, the way that you send in your support, you send it into Cash App, TT Amun, or PayPal at Rocky SV, which I'm gonna put on the screen as well Cash App, TTM PayPal, Rocky SV, and you send in your question or you send in your support, and I go ahead and answer the question on the big screen with elaborate breakdowns with a personalized book for you. Here we go, everybody. Are you all ready? If you can hear and see me, press 9. We're going to get into the first question of the first on-board screen question of the Tehuti'S Pro class. Press 9 if you can see me. Let me look at the first donation question that is in, and let's get to it, everybody. Let's get to it. It is oh my, 2 questions. Oh, what question is this? Is Maharu here? There's a question about a beard and the chin strap. Let me go ahead and do this. Let me X all this out. X all this out. I'm going to close all these windows so there'll be no interruptions. No interruptions. And it's going to slow us down. I'm going to close. Oh, look at all these windows I got. Oh my. Oh my. We got YouTube's open. We got all type of stuff open. We're closing it all up so we can have a smooth flowing thing. Okay, Maharu is here. Shout out to you. Let's get into the first question of the Tehuti'S Pro class, and that is, let me see. What is this here? This is What's this one here? Okay. That's gonna be the second question. The beard chin is the second one. Hold on. The first question is gonna be, actually, the beard question was sent in prior, so let's get into it. So I'm gonna start off with the beard question and then have the sex magic, the semen retention, male and female compatibility as the grand finale one. Let's get into this one right here. Let me see if my team is in here. I know my team, some of them are traveling to come see me to get their name for the first time. They're traveling from Florida, from Tennessee, traveling here to get their name on Sunday. So are my other team members in here? Is Ahati Ma'at in here? Is Scribe, Arcad, Menkara, are any of them in here right now? Are they here? Are they here? Okay, let's get into the very first question of the Tehuti'S Pod class, which is the beard one. The next one coming up is going to be the semen retention, and I see one here about male and female compatibility. Here we go, everybody. Maharu is here. Are any of the team members here that are going to jump on after I answer this? Any of the team members here? Ahati's here. Good, good. We got Ahati Ma'at. Okay, where's the hype man? Where's the hype man at? Any of them here? I guess they're all getting ready to fly over here. Okay, let me get this off the screen. Brother Ahati Ma'at is here. Wonderful. Is Bijan Farrell too, but Jay Kirkland. Is Jay Kirkland here? Jay Kirkland, are you here? Okay, here we go. First question, everybody, in the Tehuti'S Pod class. Let's get it in. There is the PayPal that you can send in your donations, especially for my Earthday, if you appreciate what it is that I do. And now new people, you're going to see how Tehuti'S actually answers a question for the first people. Arcad is in here. Arcad is here. The hype man is here. Is he here? I want to put this as a thing across the screen. There it is. Is Arcad here? All right. Arcad, here you go, my brother. Ahati Ma'at, here you go, my brother. As soon as this one is done, feel free to jump in. Welcome to Tehuti'S Pod class. Let's go ahead and put the first question in the room. Here we go. Here we go. What is the first question? The first question is coming from Leisure. Let me go ahead and put this in the screen for everybody to see. So much going on here. So much going on here. Here we go. Be Good Leisure. There it is. Good. Okay, here it is, everybody, on the screen coming up. First question is, boom, everybody can see that. Be Good Leisure, $25. He sends a donation. Hotep Saba, I'm curious about MERI AUSAR, the chin beard. I know it must have some significance in the hieroglyphics, Merinetter. Could you elaborate? That's interesting. I've never got this question before. Very, very good. Okay. Come join us, new people. Come join us. Here we go. First question. I'm going to give the brother his round of applause. Thank you for the great support. $25 in. I'm going to come off the screen for a quick moment. Shout out to Be Good Leisure, who asked about the chin beard called the MERI AUSAR. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate you. You are awesome, fabulous, wonderful. Everybody ready? Let's get into the answer in the Tehuti pod class. Everybody can hear and see me? Here we go. Are you ready? Star Feathers in the house. Thank you, Voltage. Appreciate that. Let's get into it. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, here we go. All right. We have all seen our friends, family, actors, sports players, singers, rappers, and even myself, Tehuti, wearing this beard style. As a matter of fact, when I got into the debate world and went into debates, people were mocking the facial kohol or paint I have on my face to darken the Beijing and different things that I would put on my face to darken the beard. Oh, the beard that you see me with. Okay, so when you see this on the side of my face, freshly shaven on either side, and the kohol darkening it, and you see the braid coming down, and you see the beard. People would mock that in the debates. That's because they don't live the lifestyle that I live, and they don't understand their ancestors, because that's actually a word on my face. And it was a word on our ancestors' face for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. So we've all seen our friends, family, actors, sports players, singers, rappers, even myself, Tehuti, wearing this beard style. There's a good brother, Ice Cube, who used to be on Twitter a lot. I don't know if he's still there, but he used to be on Twitter a lot, debating people whether the Egyptians were black or not, and conscious topics. He was on there debating on Twitter when I was on there teaching. So shout out to the brother Ice Cube. If you look closely at the side of, and I hope Ice Cube may appreciate this if he's still into knowledge. I'm actually going to break down for him what this is on the side of his face. This is not just a hairstyle. So if you see on the side, it goes down, and this is very common. It goes down, it goes into the beard, then it links in up here to the mustache, and then connects. And today, this is one of the most popular beard styles in the world, especially amongst brothers. And here are some more. Even George Clooney's rocking it. George Clooney got it happening. We see it right here. It doesn't matter it doesn't matter if you're a European, if you're so-called Spanish, Mexican, if you're what they call African, whatever. It seems that all across the board, all races seem to be sporting this very similar hairstyle that goes on the side of the face. It's always either darkened or cut sharply so that this stands out. And we see it again right here, very sharp. We've seen on 50 Cent, we've seen on many people, your friends, family, and everybody, a lot of people, okay? Have you ever paid attention to what it's called? Tell us, everyone, what is this beard style called? Let me go into the chat because I like to interact with this one. What is this beard style called? Let me go into the room and see. What is this beard style called, everyone? Let me check the chat and see. Just go ahead and type in the room. What is it called? When you see this beard style here, worn by every race on the planet, whether you're into hip hop, rock and roll, whether you're George Clooney, Ice Cube, it doesn't matter. But what is it called, though? What is the universal, at least English name for it? Just type into the room. What is it called? Okay, good. Next to the greatest came forth. Chin straps. Yep, there we go. Robert Ray says chin strap. Wonderful, wonderful chin strap. Everybody's typing in the same answer. And don't worry, this is not a Tehuti trap question. Chin strap. The whole hairstyle. Somebody put goatee. The goatee is actually only this part of it. Yeah, it's not all of this. But when you just have this part coming down, it's the goatee. So it actually goes into the goatee. But what's the whole side and everything called? Yes, the chin strap. It is called the chin strap. And the chin strap, which is on the chin, goes into the goatee because a goat has hair that comes down just on this part right here. So there's this part of your chin, the bottom part, then there's your jaw side that it comes and connects into the chin part, and they call this a strap, chin strap. Everybody knows it. So they call it goatee, chin strap, goatee. Okay, chin strap, goatee. That's what people call it, right? That's the popular name for it. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class. And let's go ahead and put, chin strap, goatee. Wonderful. Why do they call it the chin strap? Why is it called this? Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Somebody put sideburns, somebody put plow. But let's get into it, everybody. Stephen put Ma'at plow. Somebody put Fu Manchu. I don't know what's going on now. Sideburn. Okay, here we go, everybody. So this is called, we know this particular style is the chin strap. Chin strap, chin strap. Wonderful. Here we go. Okay, so what is it called? Bing, bing, bing. You all got it right, pretty much. Excellent. Chin strap. That is right. Wait a minute. Isn't a strap something added on to a piece of clothing or a shoe that can be added on to a piece of clothing or a shoe that can be adjusted? Thus, in most cases, not a part of the object, like your seatbelt strap tightens your pants, your belt strap, but they're not a part of you. So it's not the pants. The strap is not the pants, and the seatbelt isn't actually the seat, nor it's a part of you. It's something that you can adjust and add or take off or alter. Or seatbelt straps in, but it's not a part of you. So have you ever wondered why this is the only haircut that insinuates something added to your chin? Well, that is why you come to the Tehuti Pod class. This is the quote-unquote human and your subconscious from your genetic imprint of biological imperative. So this has been biologically imperatively imprinted in your subconscious, in your human subconscious, as they call it. And now it's a part of your genetic imprint, and thus, regardless of the race, Chinese, Black, Mexican, all these different so-called names of races, everybody is wearing it. Most people are wearing it, and they all seem to call it the chin strap. Let me ask the ladies a question. Press 9 if you find that beard cut attractive on a man, or if your man has ever had that and you told him that he looked good. Press 9, ladies. if you find that haircut, that chin style beard with the sides on, if you find it attractive when a man has his sharply cut and then the beard is into the beard, is that attractive to you, or has your man ever had a haircut like that on his beard, and when he came home from the barber, you told him you look nice or it looked attractive? Just press a 9 if you've ever found that beard style attractive, or if you've ever had a man that had that beard style and you told him that it looked good when he came back from a barber. Just go ahead and press 9. Okay. All right, we got most of the women here pressing 9 that they find that beard style attractive for some reason. Interesting. Okay. Somebody put no, and China put nope sometimes. Okay. So wonderful. Here we go. Why do we find it attractive is the question that we're going to get into the subconscious and the psyche and find out why that is. Why do men even wear that? Why is that a go-to haircut, hairstyle with the chin amongst multiple different races? Here we go. All right. So, great. That is because women for thousands of years, they have seen this on the most powerful men in all of history as the longest lasting beard style in Earth's entire history, as an ancient symbol of the 3 most attractive aspects of manhood. 1, mental, spiritual discipline of a man, his mind. The beard represented that, this chin strap. 2, the ability to work hard and care for a family. 3, his sexual prowess, and how how in the world does a beard represent all of that, Tehuti? Again, that is why you come to the Tehuti Pod class. So where have you seen this before? Let us begin. So again, it's in the woman's subconscious. One of the reasons why she finds this particular style attractive is because it is literally the longest lasting beard style imagery on this entire planet, and was worn by the most powerful men on this planet for the longest time in Earth's history, for the most powerful men that have existed in Earth's history. And these men represented mental, spiritual discipline. The beard represented that. Discipline of a man's mind, and the ability to work hard and care for his family, and his sexual prowess. The beard represented all of that. How? Well, where have we seen this before? Boom! Here's where we've seen this before. All of our lives. All of our lives, we've seen this. We've seen all the pharaohs. This is Amenemopi, 21st dynasty, as they call it, from the Tanis G86059 upper floor room 2 Cairo Museum. And we see there is what looks like a strap around his chin. But why? Why did the men wear this? Let's move on here. Oh, here we see on Akhenaten, we see the Ramesses, the Setis, and now we see what they're calling the goatee, which was actually attached to the person by the strap. That's why you see the strap goes into the goatee, as they call it today. Back then, it wasn't called the goatee. It was actually symbolic of those who controlled the goats. Okay, then we go down here to all the pharaohs, to the Ramesses. We see again. Here we go. Now we see, and I'll move my mouse over it. Here is the strap, and there is the beard part coming down, and no hair found on any other part of his face, if you notice. Clean shaven everywhere else, except for right here and right here. In some cases, this isn't even hair. We'll get into that in a moment. It is an imagery of what hair could be, but something that was actually worn. And here is Tutankhamun again. And we see the beard coming down the chin. And the rest of the head is clean shaven. Going back for thousands and thousands of years. The oldest beard cut on the entire planet. The oldest beard style on the entire planet that's been woven into our subconscious. Onto our subconscious. And here is the original chin strap. What is this exactly? How does this represent a hard-working man? Who is spiritually elevated in Ma'at? How? How can a beard, because today we just wear them as haircuts looking fresh, right? Looking fresh, looking fly, looking good, looking sharp. But the pharaohs weren't wearing it to look fresh and sharp, although they did. But how does this represent a hardworking man who is also spiritually elevated in Ma'at, who has sexual stamina and loves his mate? It doesn't represent one of these things. It doesn't represent two of these things. It represents every single thing that I just read. The one beard chin strap represents a hard-working man. It's one flowing sentence. A hard-working man who is spiritually elevated in Ma'at, who has sexual stamina and loves his mate. This right here represents that. And when a woman saw that, she was stimulated because it represented her culture, which represented that. Okay, boom. How though? How, Tehuti? You're pseudo. Here it is. Here, that's the answer to everybody who debates me. You're pseudo. It's one answer. Here it is right here. We find this in the museums, and here it is. This one is actually an attachment. You see, it attaches to the face. What is this though? Why the focus on that? Why was it important to have either one, the other, or both? To the point where you would even wear it as an attachment on your, what they call a sarcophagus, because of course the statue, it's the thing you're buried in can't grow hair, because so it's an attachment placed on or painted on. What does this actually represent? Here it is. I will break down each one of these aspects at a time. The first is the hard-working provider, the farmer. What you're looking at here is a MER. Remember the brother's question in the beginning? Let me go back to the actual question. Because you'll notice that he didn't just say the beard. He said this in his question. Because this is in my teachings. He said, I'm curious about the MERI AUSAR chin beard. You see that, everybody? See the word MER in his question? Why is that? Why is the word MERI AUSAR chin beard in there? Why is MERI in there? Okay. We're about to find out. Welcome to the Tehuti'S class. Let's get into it. How does this represent a hardworking man who is spiritually in tune, has sexual stamina, and loves his mate? How does it represent that? Let's go. So, I will break down each of these aspects at a time. The first is the hardworking provider, the farmer. What you are looking at is the MER, the plowing tool. So Stephen E. actually got that right when he put the plowing tool, because that is what I teach. This is the plowing tool of the most important occupation, the farmer. Let me take you to the Louvre Museum and the Per Emheru. Here it is right here. And we are in the Louvre Museum. And what is this called? This is called the MERI, or the mirror, or the MERI. And there's the tool right there. It is the plow of the farmer that digs into the soil, that the goddess was actually named after, pertaining to the inundation and the fertility aspect of Kemet. The goddesses were called Merti, or MERI. The T makes it feminine. Two goddesses of inundation. Here it is again. This is the MER. Here's the farmer with it. Notice he has something in his hand and something going into the ground. The thing that's going into the ground is the literal shape of what people are calling the chin strap. And here it is again. This part that I'm waving my mouse over will be the part that you hold in the left hand. On the other side of his head would be the part you hold in the right hand. And as you push it, this part is the part that goes into the ground right here. So it is the mer of the farmer, the farmer's plow. Okay. Boom. The shape of the beard specifically looks like the farmer's tool for inundation. We see two tools here. One is pulled by the cow, and one is handheld. There was a handheld sickle that the farmer used to cut wheat. Guess what that was called? So one was called the mer, and guess what the other one was called? When I show you, your eyes will be open as to why the Kemetic woman saw the farmer as an attractive hard worker who also gleamed in Ma'at. So notice he has two tools here. One is in his hand, one is being pushed, both farming tools. And here they are represented right here in the Laverne Museum. And the two tools. One is a sickle and one goes into the ground. Both extremely important farming tools. One is called the mer. So as the farmer, this is how imbued our ancient ancestors, the followers of Ma'at, were. That even your occupation, your tool looked like your chin strap beard, and the tool was a Medu Neter word that actually represented the goddesses of inundation that rained down, the rain that came down to the ground that actually helped the farmer. As you're pushing the tool and looking at it, this is all going into the subconscious mind and working hika on your subconscious mind through neurolinguistic programming and visual programming happening to you. So everything the people of the followers of Ma'at did was all symbolic of something that led to a bigger image or story that was actually going on. Okay, so here we go. So he has two tools. One's called a mer. Guess what the other one is called? Let me show you what the other one is called that he's holding. It is called the Ma'ah, the sickle. See that right there? Also called the love plow. You see the mer, the sickle, and then there's the love plow, digging. Why would plow associate with love? Love, plow, digging. MERI is love, and it's also plow and it's digging. And it's actually where you get the word for bringing couples together that the Freemasons took in this society, which is to marry somebody. When you love somebody and you bring them together, it's called MERI. That was named after the chin. That was named after the chin strap. It was named after the goddesses of inundation, the MERI, because love is desire, which is bringing something towards you through attraction. When you bring two things together, two people, and they come together, now they are married, which is married, marriage, from the chin strap out of Kemet. Boom. Here it is right here, the mer. Look at that. The same tool right there is called the mer. Desire, wish, crave for, love, lovely, to have a wish for something. So this mer was a symbol of the original law of attraction that people are talking about today. Because first it starts off in the conscious, right? It's a desire to wish. You wish something in your mind first, and then as it comes to you, it's becoming MERI, which is attracting it towards you. Because you love, you wish for it, starting off in the mental plane first, and then becoming physical, and then manifesting. So this was a tool that was a farmer's tool, digging in the ground that represented Aset and Nebtet, and the rain coming down to give the farmer the water for the seeds that he's planting in the ground. And the tool is being pulled by the cow, and it also represents something that you wish and desire for, worn on the chin, and a woman would see this and become stimulated subconsciously. Okay, this found on page 309 of the Hieroglyphic Dictionary. Boom, the man was the plow, which was the same word as love, because he plowed into the woman. That's what the penis did. The penis was the plow that plowed into the earth, the woman, and planted the seed. So the chin strap and this also represented the penis going into the earth or the female and planting a seed, a very sexual, symbolic symbol of sex magic. So the man was the plow, which was the same word as love, who planted his seed, which would make the woman what? What would the woman become? We'll go to that first in the writings of the moral conduct on earth. The oldest writings of moral conduct on earth are what? The writings of Ptah Hotep. So if the man is the plow in the MERI, And then what would that make the woman? Let's go into the very oldest writings, the Maximum Ptah-hotep. We're going into 2375 BC. This is what's so beautiful about Ma'at is that our ancestors developed this without the help of anybody. We developed this on our own. Now, unlike any of all the other religions, this is something developed by us, for us, with us. We did this. We created this. So when you go to the oldest moral writings, you can't go to the Islamic writings. You cannot go to Hebrew writings. You cannot go to Hindu writings. You cannot go to Aztec writings. You cannot go to When you go to the oldest moral conduct writings, you're going into 2375 BC, the Maximum of Ptah-hotep. And what does it say? And here's the beautiful man Ptah-hotep. Look at this good brother. This is what's so good about Ma'at as well, is that you can show your children. This is not something that somebody made today. This is not an artist of today. This is from 2375 BC. Our ancestors made this image because they wanted you to know what Ptah-hotep looked like. So you can show your son this, and you can say, this is the type of man that you want to be like. You see that? An actual real man, not Spider-Man, not Wolverine, not Thanos, not any of that. An actual real man that existed, your ancestor, who brought moral conduct to this planet. And then you can show your daughter this image and say, this is what a real man looks like, who brings moral code to the planet. So when you're looking for your man, look for attributes of Ptah-hotep in your man. Does your man, when you bring a new boyfriend to the house, is he all about moral conduct? No? Remove him. Okay, so here it is. Maximum of Ptah-hotep. If you are well-to-do and established in your household, be gracious to your wife in accordance with what is fair. Feed her well, put clothes on her back, anointment of balm of her body. Rejoice her heart all the days of your life. I want to stop right there, everybody. I want to stop right there, and I'm going to come into the room for just a moment. I'm going to take it off screen share for just a moment. In religion, we rejoice Jesus all the days of our life. In religion, we rejoice Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, sallam, all the days of our life. We rejoice the prophets. We rejoice Moses. There's gospel songs and Islamic songs about rejoicing the name of the Heavenly Father. Well, in our moral conduct, we rejoice the woman every single day of our life. Is that happening in your relationship today, brothers? Hey, brothers. Hey, sisters. In your relationship today, is your man rejoicing you every day? Okay? Rejoicing you every day, like how you see the Christian in the church. Jesus, you look good. Jesus, you're doing good for me. Everything is you. Everything. The supper is you. We rejoice you. Thanks for the supper. You're beautiful. You created the sun, moon, and stars. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. That's the Christian serious about their rejoicing. Well, the laws of Ma'at say every day you should rejoice your woman. Praise your woman every single day. So thus, because me, who am I? Amun, with the chin strap. Amun Hotep Ra. What do I do when I wake up every morning? I rejoice my woman. I wake up with my women. I wake up speaking with my women every morning. And we have a rejoicing ritual that we don't start any part of the day without praising each other first. I thank you for this. I thank you for what you did last night. I thank you for what you did the day before. I thank you for what you're going to do. I thank you for these beautiful things. I thank you for the food. I think all the things that the Christians do for Jesus, all things the Muslims do for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala wa sallam, and all that, I do for the women that I wake up with, rejoicing my women every day. That's what had to be taken out of religion. So as soon as we open up the words of Ptah-hotep, it is immediately about rejoicing the woman every day. Rejoice your woman. Rejoice her heart every day, her Eve, because you're trying to keep the Eve pure. Every day. Every day. Not argue every day. You do that, right? Yeah? Not that. Rejoice your woman every day. That's what the laws of Ma'at say. Anybody ever read those laws of Ma'at to you? That's what the laws of Ma'at say. That's one of the like 800 of them. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tuti Pod class. And now here we go, back into it. What else does Ptah say? How did it tie into this plow? So rejoice her all the days of your life, for she is a profitable field for her Lord. What is that? So what is that? Because why? The man is the plow over here. The man is the plow who plants the seed into the woman. So if he is the plow, then she is the field. And you should be rejoicing every day because she's going to yield seed for you as the ground yields the seed that you plowed into. And as you plowed into her and ejaculated, this is what happens. Okay? And how did this tie a woman's subconscious to a hard-working, loving man? Guess what the tool means? The tool. The brave hero, the MER. MER also means the brave hero. There's your superhero. There is all the attributes of the superhero. There he is. That is what the woman in Kemet saw. Okay, she saw the virile man, the man that is able to plow and praise her heart every day and see her as the field and give her praise. He's the hardworking man who has his farmer's tool designed to be the shape of Ma'at, designed to be the shape of MERI, all telling the story of AUSAR, all speaking about the story of the resurrection, the MER. And his name, that his beard is, and the tool that he has also represents what he should be to you, which is your hero, a brave man. Why a brave man? You want to know why? You want to know why a brave man? You see this sickle they have? You see this sickle here? This is also a weapon. Okay? There's also a sword, a weapon that I did a class on. Everybody remember the class I did on this weapon? I did a whole class. One of the brothers in the room said he's going to go buy one. Remember that, ladies and gentlemen? I did a class on this. It was a weapon. It is a weapon. So the same tool that your strong brother uses to farm and cut the wheat as he wears the beard, which represents that tool, while it represents him plowing into and planting the seed. At nighttime, if his house gets entered into, or at daytime, if someone tries to attack you, sister, he pulls that same tool out of his waist. They used to wear it in their waist. In Kemet, they wear it in their waist. They pull that tool out and chop the hand off of the person trying to touch you, sister. So that same tool that's used to feed you is used to kill a man that tries to attack you, or an animal. He pulls that blade out and he fights with it. And it's an awesome, I did a whole class on how efficient the shape of that tool is and how it can be used in different angles. And it's a great tool to be used. So the woman would see the beard that the man would wear, and it would represent all of that. His farming abilities, the fact that he stood his ground in Ma'at, the fact that he worshipped Aset and Nebtet, the fact that he praised and rejoiced you every day, the fact that if anything went down, he's going to pull that same tool out and chop off a man's head or stab that man that tries to attack you or the children. All of that is going through a woman's mind when she sees the beard. In original times, of course not today. Today's just subconscious. She said, it looks handsome. Something about that. It looks nice. Well, Tehuti'S here to break down why it looks nice, right, Ptah? That's why we're here in the Tehuti'S podcast. You will get this nowhere else. So the same word MER is the same word for the brave man, because he is your protector. He is the brave man. He is the MER. Boom! The hero, the brave, hard-working man that loves you, because MER means love, which is what all the pharaohs aspire to be. The hard-working, prowess, sexually prowess man who stands on Ma'at, who loves you, who praises you and rejoices you every day, and will pull the same MER out to chop a man if he tries to hurt you, because he is your hero, not Spider-Man. Okay? So the hero, the brave man working, farming that loves you, which is all what all the pharaohs wanted to do and all they aspired to be. Tehuti, are you saying the most powerful man in Kemet, the pharaoh, that the ancient Kemetic woman would want to be with, was aspiring to be like a farmer? That doesn't sound like today's culture. No, it doesn't. Of course not, right? Because we live in Orwellian diametric reversal. We live in an Orwellian diametric opposite. So everything is reversed now. Everything. So the farmer, you ask a woman, let me go in the room real quick. You ask a woman today who you want to be with. Yo, Drake, the saggy pants. I want the tattoos on the face, man. He got to be balling. He got to do this, that, everything. I've never met a woman on the planet. I've never met a woman or a young girl who you want to be with. The farmer. That's right. How'd you know? I always wanted the farmer. Yeah, I want a farmer, man. That's the kind of man I want. This society is set up that nobody ever says that. No woman I've ever met has said, man, I want to be with a farmer. Yeah, what you want to be in your career? I want to be a farmer. But of course, the farmer was the provider, because in ancient time there was no Ralph's. There was no supermarket that you go to. So now the man needs no farming ability. He just goes, buys the vegetables and gets fat. There's no movement in it. But in ancient times, yes, the farmer, he was the greatest provider, because without the farmer, there's no Kemet. That's what every woman wanted. Every woman wanted the farmer, who is also the pharaoh. The pharaoh, who seemed to be the highest man, like the king or the president, was aspiring to be like the farmer, who today we don't even see as any height at all. We don't see, who's the GOAT of farming? We talk about the GOAT. Jordan is the GOAT of basketball, man. He's the GOAT. Floyd Mayweather is the GOAT of boxing. We have the GOAT in everything except for the farming. No, the GOAT. We have the GOAT. We have the chess player GOAT. We got the GOAT Louis Vuitton wearing. We got the dice player GOAT. We got the GOAT of this, the GOAT of every. Tiger Woods, the GOAT of golfing, the GOAT of everything, the GOAT of this, the GOAT of that. Except for Malcolm, he's the goat farmer, man. No, he's actually literally a goat farmer. All right, back to the class. Here we go. So things have been completely turned around and switched around. And now let's get into the origins, because I'm here to teach you the origins of where things actually come from in a subconscious psyche. So the Kemetic woman would want to be with the pharaoh, and the pharaoh wants to be just like the farmer. That doesn't sound like today's culture, does it? But it is ancient culture. Why would the pharaoh want to be like the farmer? Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tutti Pod class. Look at this brother here, strong face. Let's look at him. Let's get a good look at him. Let's shrink it down a little bit and get a good look at him. Boom. Have you ever noticed the Par-EE pharaohs were always in this position as their ultimate goal of what they aspire to be? Get a good look at the brother here, standing strong, but they're always in this position. What is this position that all the pharaohs are in? He has his goatee, as it's called. They have their chin strap, the goatee, but he's always in this position. Why is the pharaoh, the highest man on the planet, in this position? Who did the greatest men on earth aspire to be like? Who are these pharaohs wanting to be like? They wanted to be like AUSAR. And what do you see AUSAR doing? You see him in this position. There's AUSAR in this position, and therefore all the pharaohs, Akhenaten, every one of them, Narmer, every one of them, Khufu, everyone, this position right here, boom, yes, AUSAR. Why? Yes, AUSAR, the greatest farmer, the great farmer agriculture, of course, depicted with what color? Green, which represents what? Farming. Because what are these? These are farming tools that he has in his hand. So he represents the green earth, which is the agricultural farming. So thus all the pharaohs were aspiring to be the farmer, because that's what the highest of the humanoid gods were in the realm of a love affair. In the realm of sex magic, the highest of the humanoid type gods was AUSAR. So boom, They want it to be like AUSAR. How do we prove that? We go into the oldest spiritual writings on the planet, because this is how Tehuti does it, multifarious sourcing, which is why people give such high donations for these breakdowns, because now I'm going to take you right to the east wall of the pyramid text, utterance 219 to 224. And here's the pyramid text translation of AUSAR, the pyramid text, and here it is right here. And what does it say right here? And I have highlighted in red, may you give the herdsman's staff into the hands of Unas, so that the head of lower and upper Kemet be bowed. So the herdsman's staff, the farmer's staff, may be given to Unas even in the afterlife, so that upper and lower Kemet can be controlled. And what is the herdsman's staff? Right there. I'm moving my mouse over. What is this? This is the herdsman's staff. This is the Hek and the Ku. By the word Hek is where you get the word Heka, magic, from. And the staff here, what is it? What does it do? It is the goat herder. We were the goat herder. We didn't want to be the goat. We were the goat herder. There was the SAR. We were herding goats. We were the original farmer. Okay, so here's the translation by Samuel A.B. Mercer. Because thou, that the shepherd's crook, be in the hand of Unas, so that lower Kemet and upper Kemet may bow. It's the shepherd's crook, and that's why they call Jesus the shepherd. Because even your Lord and Savior, God in the flesh, wanted to be a farmer. Why? Because the invitation of the pharaohs. Here it is right here. You see? And the symbol that's beside it, right? The Hek symbol that's beside it is the side of the Aku, the pyramid, which represents ascension and going up in steps. This is also called the Ka, the spirit of man. This symbol right here, which looks like half of a so-called pyramid, is called the Ka, which means to ascend. Okay, the Hek, which developed the word Heka. Okay, and there we see King Tut, Tutankhamun, in the same image. And what I have rectangled in red, may I gather myself together, because it represented gathering yourself together like who? May I gather myself together like who? Like AUSAR. Because what was the story of AUSAR? He was cut up into pieces. So how do you resurrect? You gather yourself together. You be on one accord, right? One frequency. Here it is right here. So here is AUSAR in the same image, the mighty farmer. Thus, when one cultivates, like agriculture, when one cultivates themselves and purifies their conscious, they can recollect, which is bringing your memory back, which is also collecting something again, because when your body parts have been chopped into pieces, symbolically, when your body parts have been chopped into pieces, what did Aset do? She had to go and collect them. That's recollect. That's bringing back the sex. The word sex means memory. Bringing back the sex energy, the Sekau and the Per-Emharu, because Sekhmet, Sekhmet was the goddess that brought back your memory, which was the word sex from, because sex is things that bring back, marry things together to create another one of you, recollecting your body part from your members. And when you bring that back into existence, you give birth to a child that has your members, or when you do it consciously, what is it called? Remember. You're remembering something and bringing back your members. And what is your penis called? Your member. So when you recollect their members as one, you bring it back together, go into that symbol right there as one, and then you're reborn and you rise, resurrect, and you live eternally, and you cross and you rise to the next dimensional existence as you become one from AUSAR. That was AUSAR's name. His name was AUSAR. Un is where you get the word uno from. Uno, remember that game Uno? Remember the Uni, Uno, Uni, Un, O-N-E? That was AUSAR's name. It meant one, to recollect, to bring things together, to exist, to bring things back into existence, and to rise. The symbol was a rabbit, the rabbit of fertility, to bring things into existence. And that's why the rabbit is used for Easter today, because that was AUSAR's wife. His wife's name was Easter, or Aset, and Ishtar. Right? So that was the symbolism right there, was to bring things back together, recollect. Okay? These attributes were attributed to AUSAR were the first founded in what was called the step pyramid. All that I read for you in the pyramid text is in what's called the step pyramid. The followers of Ma'at build this as steps to represent walking and ascending up from the body to the realm of AUSAR. Okay, here it is right here. The oldest writings of ascension on the planet are shown in steps inside of this. This was your first spiritual book on the planet Earth. It's called the step pyramid, or the Aku, which means to rise forward, to step up, to ascend. Today they call it step pyramid. It was called the Meket, which was the ladder of fire. Okay, the vortex moving upwards in ascension. Okay, this was the step pyramid. Here it is right here. What I read for you over here was inside of that building called the step pyramid. These writings right here are the oldest known spiritual afterlife writings on the planet Earth. There was no Hinduism. There was no Christianity. There was no Islam. There was no Buddhism. There was no Confucianism. There was no Taoism. There was no Aztecs. There was none of that existed, speaking about anything doing with an afterlife, prior to the followers of Ma'at bringing it to the planet. So these tributes or attributes, same word, tributes and attributes to AUSAR, were first founded in what is called the quote-unquote step pyramid. The followers of Ma'at built this as quote-unquote steps to represent walking, ascending up from the body into the realm of AUSAR. Okay, that's why today is called the step pyramid, because it looks like steps, because it meant to step up or to ascend up, called the Ka. Ka developed the word Aku, and Aku is the name for the pyramid, the Aku or the Aket. So what if I were to tell you, that the followers of Ma'at were so advanced and serious about imbuing the symbolism within us and living it, that the followers of Ma'at further tied the quote-unquote step pyramid, the first writings of the afterlife, into the beard. And this is Menkaura, the son of Khafre. Remember this image, TT? The grandson of Khufu. This is 2532 BC. So the followers of Ma'at were so advanced to tie everything all in that the step pyramid was even seen and symbolized when you look at the beard. The same story. Here it is right here, Menkaura, but you're used to seeing this image. And what does he have empowering him? The EE. The EE are the two women. Eet means great goddesses, and it also means two hands. So therefore, beside him is what? Het Heru, which is also the Ka. Het Heru was the Ka. Pluralized was Kau. That's where you get the word cow from. Het Heru, the cow goddess. And the way you pluralize the Ka, which is the energy within that actually creates your limb. Your limbs and all of your body parts is what permeates everything in existence, called the Ka. When you pluralize that, it becomes Kau. And from Kau, the Masons took that and made the word cow, because the Ka, the Kau, was Het Heru. As you see right beside Menkaura right here, he has two women. One is the Ka and one is the Ba. Did you all know that? That's what's on his side, the Ka and the Ba. This is Het Heru, also called the Ka. And on the other side is Ba'at, Bat, which is Ba feminized. That's Ka and Ba right beside him. That's why you see the horns going up. When you see the horns going up on her head, it spreads out into the how the hands move up into the Ka symbol, because she was his Ka, and the other one on the side was his Ba. The Ka and the Ba, because only the female energy can birth you in this life, and only the female energy can birth you in the afterlife. So what a strong Pharaoh would do would have the two females either behind him supporting his back or side by side with him, because you couldn't become a Per-Ee, which is Pharaoh, which is made of the word Per, which is house, and Ee are the two hands of the goddess, the Ka symbols, the two hands, one on each side of his body, one hand, two hand, left hand, right hand, and the two hands of the female holding their hands up in the Ka symbol. That's what made the man great, because he was the farmer. But it only was relevant as if he was farming for his women and his family. That is what gave him his energy. The women, the more women that were around him, was the more energy he was getting. So on this side is Het Heru, which is the Ka, and on the other side is the Ba, which is Bat. And there is Menkaura. And what does he have? On his chin, he has a beard. There's the chin strap again that the woman would see, but notice the chin beard. You always see it from this angle. Tehuti's going to show you something different. That's why you come to the class. Welcome to the podcast. Notice his chin beard. Let's turn him sideways, shall we? Let's turn Menkora sideways. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did you know it looked like that? Oh, man. Did you know his beard looked like this? Do you see that, ladies and gentlemen? Do you see what it actually looks like? The picture that's popular with the two women on the side, him getting that energy, you always see this. It just looks like, hey, it's a goatee. Hey, it's the chin strap beard. Well, let's look at it sideways. How deep the followers of Ma'at were, because he had to represent AUSAR in all manner. So not just the plow, but also sometimes the so-called goatee turned to the side was the Aku itself. Look at that. Huh? Here it is. Detail of alabaster statue from Giza, the Egyptian Museum of Cairo, courtesy of the Egyptian Museum. And there he is. Uh-oh, sideways. It looks like the step pyramid, doesn't it? Let's get a closer look. Boom! The beard was the step pyramid. It was the ascension to AUSAR. We were genius. Like I said to everybody, they say, Tehuti, you think you're from Egypt? You think you're Egyptian? You're not from Kemet. Your ancestors are not from Kemet. You're right. I'm not from Kemet. I'm bringing a new consciousness to the so-called conscious community, something that's never been said before. No, I'm not from Kemet. Kemet is from me. Huh? Kemet is from me. I'm not from Kemet. What does that even mean? How can you be from Kemet? Kemet is dirt. It's soil. Kemet didn't make this beard. No, the people, the Natiru, us, we made Kemet. Kemet is from the people, not you're from Kemet. You see what they did? They flipped it around, but I'm bringing this new consciousness, which you're going to hear people start saying this soon now. So that no Hebrew Israelite will ever trap again. So when you hear people say this, you know where it's from, right here. The Tehuti podcast. That's what the Netzer told me. You're not from Kemet. What are you, ridiculous? How are you from Kemet when you made Kemet? Elon Musk is not from the Tesla car. He made the Tesla car. You're not, Elon Musk, you think you're from that car? No, sir, I made the car. And when his son's daughter's son's born, his grandchildren can say, no, we're not from the Tesla. My ancestor, our ancestors in our family company, we made the Tesla car. So no, I'm not from Kemet. Don't insult me like that. How can I be from dirt and sand? No, we made Kemet. Kemet is from us. Our conscious. Get that in your mind, and you will never be trapped again when a person ever, you think you're Egyptian, you think you're from Egypt? No, Egypt is a landmass that we made. It's from us. It would just be dirt and land if we didn't live there. It's this. Kemet is from this. My brain, that's what made Kemet. So there, the followers of Ma'at is what we are. We're not from Kemet. Kemet is one of our inventions. Take that. Okay, so there we are. The followers of Ma'at made this. Boom. We were genius. Let's get a clearer look. Let's look at it again. Oh my goodness. There it is with the higher pixels, what it would look like. And if you're actually standing there in the museum looking at it, look at the step pyramid with the steps itself. You all see that? You see that? You see this here? You see this? You see that? There's the steps. There's the Aku. That is the beard. See that? He doesn't have the beard in the front. It's the Aku with the steps to the side. We were genius. And everything we did, if you think Christians are spiritual fanatics, they have nothing on us. If you think Muslims are spiritual nothing, because we weren't fanatic, we were just it. Every aspect of our life was it. We have to strap bombs on ourselves or knock on doors. Jesus is going to help you. No, we were just it, and everybody in the world came to us. Look at the step pyramid, everybody. There's your beard. There's your chin strap. There's the Aku right there. The step pyramid symbolized the Aku which was the symbol of the afterlife. The Aku, which was the name of the conscious part of your aspects. The Aku. There it is right there, the step pyramid. Woo! And there's the step pyramid right there beside it. Get a look at the step pyramid and get a look at us. You get a look at the chin. So look how many things the beard represented in sex magic and in afterlife ejaculation, ejecting out of your body. The step pyramid. Woo! All right, guess what they recently discovered in the... You think I'm done? No. I'm a fanatic. That's why I get the support that I get. So here we go. Let's keep going. Multifarious sources. This is why they kicked me out of that organization. They said, all the stuff you're bringing, this isn't coming from the master teacher. Burn your books. Amenhotep, this is not, no, it's not coming from the master teacher. It's coming from the Natiru, from the universe, from everything in existence has to flow together. Everything in existence matches. So it doesn't have to come from one person, because this existed before that one person was born. Get out of our organization. Okay, I'll go live with the animals. And that's what I did. Okay, guess what they recently discovered in the step pyramids? This same pyramid here, the Aku, guess what they discovered in it? Remember I said all this leads back to wanting to be like AUSAR, the great farmer, the so-called goatee. He was the goat herder. He had the Hek, which was the herder of goats. He wasn't the goat. He was the controller of the goats. He was the goat herder. He had the weapon that he protected his family, which was also used to cut the wheat. He also had the tool, which went into the ground to plant the seeds. This was called the Ma'ah, which was the examination, which was the laws that he abide by. The tool itself was called the same thing that the laws are called. The tool was called the Ma'at, and the other one was called the MERI, which was the love that he gave to his wife, because he had sexual prowess to plant his seed and plow in her. And it was all about being the great farmer. So inside of the step pyramid was the original writings of how the pharaoh wanted to be like the farmer and be in the afterlife, and therefore Menkaure Ra's beard was the step pyramid. And guess what they recently found in the steps of the step pyramid? So within the step pyramid beard, you can find the story of AUSAR. You can find AUSAR within this right here. Within this, you can find AUSAR's story inside of the symbolism. Inside of the step pyramid, you find the story of how to become AUSAR. So guess what they actually found inside the stones of the step pyramid? Let's go to the popular Egyptian magazine, or online magazine, Ahram, online. Osiris statue discovered between the blocks. Inside the blocks of the step pyramid, AUSAR is interwoven in that. Inside the blocks, inside they found, between the blocks of the Saqqara pyramid, they found AUSAR. Here it is, everybody. Here he is. He's inside of the steps. This is how imbued we were. The tool represented AUSAR. The weapon represented AUSAR. The farming was AUSAR. He was the farmer. The farmer was AUSAR. Inside the step pyramid is the story of AUSAR. So you could become resurrected like AUSAR. And then the statues of AUSAR are found in the blocks of the actual Aku step pyramid itself, which is also the shape of your beard, which is also the plowing tool of AUSAR. Let's get it in, man. Let's get it in. What religion is everybody again? I don't know. I'd rather this one. Boom, AUSAR. I'm not done. I am not done, everybody. I am not done. Let's go to, here it is, Ahram Online. Here it is. Osiris statuette discovered between the blocks of the Saqqara pyramid during restoration work being carried out on the eastern side of the King Djar step pyramid in Saqqara. Archaeologists discovered a statuette of Osiris, the head of the Saqqara archaeological site. Sabri Farag said that the statuette was discovered in a small crevice between the huge blocks of the step of the pyramid's eastern facade, right? The eastern side, okay, same side that I was reading. But the statuette depicts Osiris, the god of resurrection and eternity, in the double crown, holding a feather in one hand and a scepter in the other. What's the feather, everybody? The feather of Ma'ah? Isn't that the name of the chin strap? Isn't that the name of the tool? Doesn't it represent AUSAR, the original farmer? That represents the step pyramid, because inside of the step pyramid are the original writings of how to become a AUSAR, and the steps represent ascending up into the afterlife. So inside of the steps, they find AUSAR, who's holding the feather of Ma'at, and the farmer's tool on the other side. The statue was probably concealed in this area by the priests of the Saqqara in antiquity, Fasas Farak said, adding that the artifact is ongoing restoration. So he says the priests actually put it inside of the steps. And what did they find? There's the farming tool and the feather of Ma'ah. And there's the farming tool and the hick and the coup. They're finding these statuettes, the same farmer, right there. You see him? Right there. And what does he have on his head? He has Kanum, the Kanum horns, which represented as the male aspect of the Ka. There it is, everybody. Boom. And now the Ma'at chin strap, AUSAR, resurrection, manhood, is continued today without attributing the followers of Ma'at, and with the culture and the story of AUSAR once again yanked from the foundation, yet still retains the sexual manhood aspect, to the point where hairstyle magazines and articles will literally say that the beard style of AUSAR defines your manhood. So they know it goes back to sexuality. Here it is right here. We're in macho hairstyles, 45 smart reasons to wear chin strap beard, be sexy. The chin strap beard defines masculinity without a struggle, and does it well. Once you've decided what you want, the style on your facial hair, you have to keep it in shape and make sure it's a great statement. So the chin strap in today's society defines your masculinity without any type of struggle. And 45 smart reasons to wear the chin strap, be sexy, according to Macho Hairstyles online magazine. Boom. And there's your chin strap. I believe that's Barry White. There are the pharaohs, the Ramesses and Setis, and there is Ice Cube, and there is AUSAR. Boom. Yes. AUSAR, the great farmer, agriculture, netter of the chin strap, the tool that plows the earth to plant the seed, and the tool that plows the woman to plant the seed that gives her a family. Thus, when she sees the beard attached, her biological imperative is stimulated, and that is why the chin strap is attractive to this day, and why it represents the hardworking man who's a wise spiritual man, and the great lover with high sexual prowess. Hotep, boom, I'm done. That's it. Let me go ahead and check the chat to see who enjoyed this answer. Thank you, Maharu, for asking this question. That is my answer. If you all can ask this question of what the chin strap is in any other conscious YouTube channel, any other conscious interactive site, and you get an answer equivalent to this, I will allow you to put that link in the room, put the website, put the teacher, put where you're getting this from. If not, then I would greatly appreciate if you appreciated this unique, extremely detailed answer of your newfound visualization when you see a chin strap, understanding exactly where it came from and how it tied into sex magic. And please send support to Cash App TTM. But I'm going to check in PayPal at RockySV. Let me go ahead and get into the chat to see if the chat enjoyed this. I'm going to put the link in the room for the team to come in. Let me see if the chat enjoyed this and understood this. This is my answer to the brother Maharu, which is this brother right here, who said every week rising the bar of excellence. Let me go ahead and check the room and see. I give full permission to anybody in the chat, if you've seen an answer like this from a question sent to any of your Kemetic priests, Kemetic teachers, anything like this, if you see it, please put his name in the room, so I will take my whole class there and I will form an interactive partnership, and I will be building with that brother. If you don't see anything like this, then please appreciate what you're uniquely getting here and only here. If you get this answer anywhere else, I will go there and I will send donations there and support them, because this is extremely difficult to do, and that's why it's not being done anywhere on the planet other than the Tehuti's class. And that is why, if you appreciated that answer and liked it and understood it, and for the new people, you now see how Tehuti Amenhotep Ra answers a question. You now have a visual book for you, personalized forever in YouTube history, that you can take your friends and family to. Cash App TT Amun for support. PayPal at Rocky SV. If you appreciate this, I'm putting the link in the room for the brothers, the team, to jump in. And let me go ahead and look in the room and see who even appreciated this, because maybe this is basic. Maybe this is I don't know. Like I said, I'm not from the internet world, so maybe this is what's always been going on in the internet before I got here. Maybe this is what all the elders doing. I'm not sure. I'm not. This is what standards I have. So let me go in the room and see who appreciated this, and then let the brothers in the room, and then we'll go and give shout outs to the donators and go on to the next question. Brothers, jump in the room. Let me see. Ja Rashid said, Brother Tehuti, I just came on. It's great to be in your class tonight. Thank you. Robert Reyes put heart fire, heart fire, heart fire, heart fire, heart fire. Okay, nice. Nice. Robert Reyes put heart fire, heart fire, heart fire. Okay. Let me see who else liked this answer. Voltage said, that's a totally new perspective. You know what's awesome, Voltage? It's a totally old perspective. If you're talking about what I just taught. Totally new, right? Totally new. That means it wasn't taught. Totally old, because everything that I taught is coming from our ancestors from over 3,000, 4,000 years ago. Directly from their words, directly from their images. So thank you. Yes, totally new perspective today, because your teachers and our teachers do not want to teach us anything of this manner. That's why when you go to, I'm going to say this, list all your favorite so-called conscious YouTube channels, all the arguing and drama channels, and look at your Kemetic so-called teachers and everybody, and notice there's no classes on anything the Kemetic people taught on. Go back and look, please. Go to their, I'm not going to say their channels, but go back to those teachers, and nothing is what the Kemetic people actually taught on. It's all on the breaking down of Easter, this holiday, why the Hebrews are wrong, why the Bible is trash, we're tearing up Christianity. Such and such Kemetic scribe comes and teaches on the history of slavery. Where are the teachers teaching on what the Kemetic people taught, that they, the teacher, believe in themselves, that they're walking you through chapter and verse and images? Can somebody put that link in the room? Because am I just not finding those rooms? I don't know, but I don't see it. But anyways, let's go on. Robert Reyes put, wow, that's right. Thank you, my brother. Wow. All right, let's see. Matt Ray put, wow. Angela Gay put, we got the recipe. And Ahati Ma'at put, Ma'at is SABA Tehuti. Tehuti is Ma'at. Hail. Hey, you warming up the okay, thank you. All right, who else we got? We got Robert Reyes put, you reached the level the Grand Master Teacher attended us to reach. Ma'at. I like when I came into the Sound Inner channel a couple of days ago. Reggie said, okay, Tehuti's here. The master teacher, he knows all about illusion, about perspective and illusion. He said, I'm gonna back down now. I'm gonna not talk now. And then Sananda said, here comes Tehuti, the new young grandmaster teacher. And I was like, okay, good. Thank you guys. Thank you. Appreciate the respect. Peace and love to both of them, because Reggie's ready to battle anybody come in the room. Reggie is, yeah, what you say? And Reggie's ready to fight everybody. When I came in the room, Reggie said, I'm going to stop talking now. The master teacher of the psyops or whatever his perspective is here, and I'm going to let him speak. That was so much respect. Thank you, Reggie. Appreciate that. All right, so Let's see who else liked the answer. RPM put wow. A lot of wows here. Shannon put wow. Rigo put boom. Powerful breakdown. As usual, Ma'at Hotep Saba. Big booms. Oh, Godmind is here. Godmind put a great job. Peace to you, family. Makaru put Saba levitating up steps. Humble LLC put amazing connection points of entanglement. I'm grateful to have a chin strap. All right, very, very nice. Very, very voltage controller put haha, true. Rigo put dang. Ja Rashid said great teaching, Saba. Voltage put facts. Angela Gates put you knocked this out the park like Israel. Is that an MMA? The MMA fighter? Israel. I wonder if she's about the MMA fighter.
I think so. Sounds familiar.
I've never heard anybody mention. Very awesome. That's what, he fights like a little fighter. He's awesome. My favorite little guy.
Style bender.
Yeah. I didn't know he
just won the belt back.
I didn't know anybody knew him. We just call him Israel the Style Bender. Okay, I didn't know if people knew of him here. That's why I know those guys. I don't know Floyd Mayweather and them. I know those are the guys that I.
Hey, Saba Jaden know Israel.
Okay, nice, very nice, and he's a brother. Nice. Okay. And Rigo says you are the best teacher. Without cauliflower ears. Nice. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to step back and I'm going to let the brothers, and I'm going to say, yes, today is my not today, in a few hours is my Earth Day. For all those who want to support, I have a lot of questions back up. So if you want to send support, just send support for your Earth Day Tehuti. I appreciate that. I do not discuss my age. I do not keep my age. I lock myself at 27. I do things, and when I do things, I count to 27 seconds. When I do many different things, it keeps that locked in my my brain set. And the reason why I acknowledge my Earth Day is because, and I want to tell everybody in the pod class this. I never told. I don't think I've said this part of the story. Harass did for you culture. Listen up, everybody. Listen up. All the skeptics and everybody, make this a sound bite. Do what you want with this. Okay, there may be somebody in the room later who's a witness to this, who actually bore one of my sons. But I want to say why my Earth Day is special and why I am the Tehuti that I am is because my mother, on my Earth Day, that means on the day that I was coming out, saw my existence prior to me coming out of the womb. My mother told me that prior to her going into labor, she witnessed me coming from another realm in a whirlwind type shape, a vortex type shape like this. She described it as coming into her womb that she saw while she was laying there. And as soon as it went into her womb, then she went into labor contractions and then she bore me. She said that happened. Then my son, on this same day, while I was intimate with one of my goddesses from the past, said that he saw us from another realm, and he came and watched us be intimate and came down into us when I ejaculated and came down and became my son. He knows nothing of my story. My mother said on this day, this is all the same day, on the day of my birthday, I came down into her, and my son said on the day he was conceived, which is the same day as my Earth Day. So my Earth Day is his conception day, and on that day he saw me and my goddess intimate, and he chose to come down through us and be conceived. So thus, on the same day as my Earth Day are two verified witnesses from my mother to my son acknowledging that we do not come from here. And that is why my Earth Day is extremely special, because it is the day that I came to Earth, and it is the day that my son came to Earth, and my mother saw me come to Earth, and my son, when he was young, said that's what he did before we got any of this kind of knowledge. So that is why Earth Day is very special to me, and that is why I know that I existed before I got here, and so did you. You just have to tap in like I did. Peace and love, everybody. For those who saw that breakdown, go ahead and support. Again, Cash App T.O.M. if you respect me and respect what it is that I do, and respect the fact that it's my Earth Day, and that that if I didn't come down, there would be no pot class. If you respect that, I don't know, is that worth something? So it's PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App T.O.M. Help support. Brothers, I'm going to let you take it over. You guys talk about how you feel about this day, how you feel about the pod class, the answer that I just gave, the trip that you're going to make. Hati's going to meet Arcad. Arcad's going to meet Menkara. Menkara is going to meet Hati. All of them going to meet Shannon. All of them going to meet me. And you're going to get your name. Actually, you know what, Arcad, I push it to next year. Let's do your name next year. Is that good? Huh? Scribe's coming too.
I'm still coming though. I can wait.
I know it doesn't matter if I tell next year he's still on the plane. No, you're gonna get
Have y'all seen the news? Florida has been flooding down here. The airport was closed 2 days ago. I told my goddess I'm gonna sit at the airport all day today. The airport opened at 9 o'clock this morning. It was supposed to open yesterday at 5 a.m. It's been closed for 2 days. For a lot of the airport, it was closed. It just opened 9 a.m. this morning. I told my goddess, I'm flying out tomorrow at 7. If the airport is open, I'm gonna wait. If the flight is delayed, I'm going to stay there all day. It doesn't matter how long it takes.
Thank you. Menkara, same thing. Something happened and his flight was delayed as well. Something happened on his side as well. Shout out everybody. Shout out you. Shout out you. My daughter Ray says, wow, yes, I didn't tell that. I don't tell that story. That is the story of Tehuti'S Earth Day. I was born, raised as a child, taught from my youth that I existed before the physical world. I did not come into a religion. I did not come into Christianity to believe in that. I did not come into Islam. I did not come into Nuwabian. I was raised up with that story that I existed prior to this, and my mother saw me come down, and that was in my head when she told me that story. So learning about the afterlife and out of body was natural to me, was normal to me. And when my son said it, that's what we are. We are not from here. We just tapped in a little bit earlier, and all of you can tap in as well. All of you are whatever. From a child, I was called the Word. The Word was Tehuti. I just didn't know it was Tehuti back then. But I was called the Word from back then. And I'm still the Word because Tehuti is the inventor of the Metaneta, which is the Word. I just tapped in a little bit earlier than everybody, and that's why it seems like I'm a little bit more different and strange from everybody. But I'm the same as everybody, just a little bit older. Okay, I'm gonna step off. Peace and love, you guys. Support the Tuti podcast. I'll be back. Arnold Schwarzenegger stuff.
Hotep, peace and love. Hotep, Ahati. Shout out to you, brother.
Hotep, brother. Hotep.
Hotep, brother. I'm excited. I don't care how long it takes, bro. I'm going because I understand energy now, and that's what you guys got to understand in the chat. Peace and love, Hotep, to the chat. It's about the energy. It's about the intention and the energy. So I'll sit at the airport all day. It don't matter to me because I understand that this is real, and I'm so excited and I'm looking forward to this. I'm supposed to be asleep right now. I'm crunk. My body is like, nah, bro. You're supposed to be up. You're supposed to. I gotta force myself to go to sleep, right?
You're excited.
I'm crunk, bro. I'm extra excited, man. Listen, all day I've been banging on ISFET. All day I've been banging on the lie. Shout out to the best teacher on the internet, SABA Tehuti'S. I'm a Hotep Rock. teachersmma.org. Man, listen, I don't know where it's coming from, but I've been banging on the lie all day. And people been coming. I work in a hospital, guys. People been coming up to me asking me questions, and I just been banging on the line. I mean, it's no other way for me to put it. But I just been smashing them. I just been smashing the lie, just telling the truth. That's it. Just like my teacher taught me, just tell the truth. And I've been showing the Wallace E. Budge dictionary. I've been pointing some good brothers to that and showing them the definition of ma'at and breaking down some of those symbols, and then they looking at me. It's so beautiful, man, because that knowledge itself is wonderful, man. And to be able to begin to understand that and what we have been given by just being told the truth, when everything and everybody around us is constantly lying and they know it's a lie. Like, everybody know that bunnies don't lay eggs, but yet they still celebrate the foolishness, right? So I don't know if we going along to get along, right? We lying to our children about the tooth fairy and the Easter bunny and all this thing, but then we telling our children not to lie to us. So when the gym teacher touch them and they don't come tell us, and they think it's okay to keep that secret, right? We destroying ourselves, man. We gotta listen. We have to stop accepting the lie as the truth. We have to start standing on the foundation, which is ma'at. Period. There's no second guessing. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. The foundation is ma'at. Period. And like my good brother Hati say, you can't beat nature. So I'm extra excited, and I'm always happy, and I'm smiling because I am glad to be at the beginning, and I'm glad to begin to unlearn, to relearn, right? I'm excited about that. This is why I'm always smiling, because I'm happy that one person, finally, somebody's telling me the truth. Finally, I'm getting the truth that I could go research on my own, that I could go look up the papyruses. Come on, you guys not getting that type of breakdown nowhere. Just be real. I was just talking to a brother today, my neighbor, and I was giving him some of those channels and all of that. But the reality is, I told him, I said, I'm giving you that just for comparison, because I'm showing you where the truth is at. He needs a list of books, but look at these other channels for the comparison, to see the foolishness, to see how we behave, and it don't make no sense. Some of these brothers are real intelligent, but they're not displaying that. And we know that our teacher is a perfect example and a display of excellence. Rhett M. Romay, he is an example of excellence. Period, man. There's no comparison. And when I say the love is fake, the hate is real, because like he said, put the link in the chat, because I'm in the class and I'm gonna go to that chat with him. I'm going to learn too, because all I want to do is learn. And teach me, but you gotta teach me, tell me the truth. I just want to learn. We can all learn together. That's what we doing. Let's go. Put the link in the chat. Shout out to the good brother Scribe. Shout out to Minku Ara. May you brothers have a safe trip. I'm right behind you, brothers. I'm excited, man. I can't stop talking. I'm so crushed. A hot tea, man. I don't have no idea, bro. Man, listen. I don't know what. Listen, y'all, let me tell y'all something, bro. SABA told me to send him a list of some things, bro. I don't even know what the list was, man. Because when I'm around excellence, all I want to do is listen. Like he said, the very first writings for moral uprightness and how we should behave was by Tehuti'S, and he said hearing well and speaking well. So all I would do is listen. That's why I don't really have much to say. I don't reach out as much as I can, because I just want to listen. I just want to learn. I don't even know what to ask. I just want to listen. I just want to be in the presence of greatness. I just want to be around excellence. So this is why I don't even really send no questions. I just send in support, because everything that the universe sends me, all the questions that y'all ask, help me. And those questions have got me to where I'm at right now. I've been stopped asking questions. Y'all don't know that? I've been stopped sending their questions. Scribe, Minku, they all sending. I don't send in no questions, because every question, every answer, everything that come out my teacher's mouth is valuable to me. So it doesn't matter if I ask it or you ask it. We all could ask it. I still send in the support. The support never stopped. Why? Because I support the truth. And that's what you should support. When you look in the mirror, what do you support? The truth or the lie? Hotep Ma'at. Ahati, I'm gonna let you speak, my good brother, because I want to stop.
That was
Oh,
Hotep
crap,
Ma'at,
bro.
brother. And Ma'at. Hail Ma'at. Hail SABA Tehuti. Yeah, that was excellent, brother. Before we get back to you, because I want to hear what inspired you to get my mic just broke, the mic arm just broke, so we'll do it old school style.
Michael Jackson style. Hold the mic.
There we go. Let me see if I can get it. There we go. Yeah, I want to hear what motivated you. When I share something real short, I want to hear what motivated you to come out here this weekend, and hopefully that will be passed on to others that are on the fence inside the chat. But I want to thank SABA for that teaching, another excellent teaching, SABA. And I did hear the story about your mother having you. I remember the whirlwind part that you said. That was very interesting. But yeah, there is no other class of students like us, because there is no other teacher like us. There's only one, and that one is SABA Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. And me and Arcad just don't sit up here just to talk and run our mouth without backing it up with factual evidence. And that's what we do here at the Teachers of Ma'at. We back things up with factual evidence. And that's why, at least from my perspective, brothers like Menku, like Scribe, like Arcad are traveling thousands of miles. There's horrific weather conditions in Florida. The brother said, I'm going to stay up for the class and only have maybe an hour or two to get ready and bounce and go. And I'm going to wait at the airport. That takes true fanaticism. And that's what Saba's talking about. In order for the chaos and the madness and the stress and everything that we go through collectively, I know there's individuals, I know there's exceptions to the rules. I'm talking about the collective out there. The reason we go through all that is because our fanaticism is for sports. Our fanaticism is for the entertainment industry. Our fanaticism is for the Tamahu's mindset. And we are here to tell you that when you get with SABA, you get with us, you get with the Teachers of Ma'at, you get with that frequency, even when trials, I guess they call them, or things come up in your life that may seem very hard, I face them too. I face them too all the time. It's easier when you're living through Ma'at, when you're living within her consciousness. And the consciousness is you. It is us. So the collective consciousness is the individual consciousness. So Tehuti's consciousness is my consciousness. My consciousness is Arcad's consciousness. And when we link up together and share with one another and build with one another, the unimaginable can be created. I honestly, deep within my ib, deep within my heart, believe that, because this right here was an imagination within my brain years ago. And you can ask Saba that. And you can ask the brothers that. I always wanted this. And it's blooming right now. It's in the budding stage. It's blooming. And I mean, you could take any self-help guru. You could take any money managing, whatever, Robert Kiyosaki, Rich Dad Poor Dad, whatever. There ain't nothing like Ma'at. There's nothing like it. And you have to experience it. So all my words is not enough. All our words here is not enough. You can take a bunch of lessons for a lifetime. If you are not experiencing Ma'at, you do not know her. You do not know her. And it doesn't take much to experience her. It just takes breaking that insanity called the matrix, the Tamahu mindset within my mind. And I'm going to stop with this because I want to hear some of what Arcad has to say. But I want to leave you with this. With Ma'at, the fear drops. It completely drops. Yes, it spurts up in little bites, I call it, little seconds, little minutes. But you're so on guard because you're living through Ma'at, you're living within her consciousness, that you can recognize this threat and you can cast it aside and shoot her out. So I was on the bus this week, and you know how I talk here, I don't hold back. So I was on the bus, and I was talking to a bus driver. He didn't like what I had to say. Of course, I was talking about the Jays, or the what are they called, the Yehudi. And man, he got so offended because his God is Jesus. It's the Yahweh God. So it was like a trigger effect with our people. There's another brother in there, another brother, another brother, another brother, another brother, another brother. Oh man, I like everybody. You're against racists. All this madness. And I'm wearing my Ma'at gear. I'm wearing my watch it, my eye Haru, as some call it. And they're just going off and off and off. And there's one brother on the bus looking at me, and he just looked me in my eye and went like this. It got so bad where the bus driver was going to call the police on him for speaking, for just saying words. And that's why I told him. I said, "You're going to call the police because I'm speaking?" And, obviously nothing happened because I'm here. But listen, I live for my art. I'm willing to risk everything for my people. And I make that very adamant almost every week because of my love for SABA Tehuti. Because it started off me wanting to risk everything for him. Because if you're like me, for most of my life, I didn't know who I was. We don't have an identity collectively. And now you do. If you're here listening, now you have an identity because you're part of this collective consciousness. And you can walk around, brothers, with your chest out, proud. Sisters, you can walk around with your head high. There's sisters in the chat right here that are like on overload, great Duracell battery, supercharged, fanatical energy. And you should know the sister because she's always dropping chat bombs and that's true love from Ma'at. And you can't fake that. And why would you want somebody fake around you anyways? So I want to hear from Arcat again. I want him to share with you, since he's been in this for less time than me, what motivated him to make this trip.
Oh, tap, peace and love. It's simple for me, man. It's real simple for me, bro. Number one, I'm grateful. I'm grateful for the knowledge itself. That's number one. And number two, we gotta support the real, man, and not the fake. And when you support Tehuti, you support Ma'at. So I recognize that the Natiru are real. I recognize that, right? I understand that. Because there's some personal things about myself personally that I did to begin to understand. Now I don't understand everything, but one thing I do understand is the truth. And that's what motivated me. I had no desire to leave Islam or to not consider myself Muslim no more. I was content and happy to be Muslim. Ramadan is right now. I wasn't looking to all I wanted was the truth. That's it. I just like learning, seek knowledge from the cradle to the grave. I was just doing what they said. Just seek knowledge from the cradle to the grave and have an open mind and lead with your heart and all of those. That's what I was doing, but I really was doing it though. I wasn't just talking. So it led me down strange paths. It led me to do things that would be considered weird, I guess. And to say in today's society, being that we live based on this Western culture, but to go get my name is simple because I want a name that is completely so the name that was given to me in this society, of course, is a Tamahu name, but it was the colonizer, and it was used to denote ownership. My last name isn't Honda or Toyota or Ferrari or Lamborghini or Kodak or Gucci, because if it was, I would celebrate that every time I saw a rapper or every time I saw somebody drive down the street in a Corolla. That's not my last name. My last name was given to melanated people and my ancestors to denote ownership. And so I am excited and I am honored. And it is my pleasure to receive a name from a netter who has never told me a lie. In 2 years, I have never heard this man tell me a lie, not one time. So it is an honor to receive any type of title from someone independent of the colonizer, period, point blank. So that's my motivation. Ma'at is my motivation. Hotep Ma'at.
All right. Nice. Can you all hear me or am I still on mute? Let me see.
We can
hear you. Hear me? Okay, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful brothers, beautiful, wonderful words. I like your background, Ahati. I like the ears. You're listening.
Yeah, I like it.
You're listening. You're listening. Good. Okay, everybody, we're going to give shout outs to the great donators and supporters that are supporting the Tehuti podcast and supporting the birthday, the Earthday, the Tehuti Earthday. We're going to shout out several of those supporters, and then we're going to go into the next question that I see in here for the Tehuti podcast, which is, the semen retention and couple compatibility. Oh my. Shout out to everybody. Let's go ahead and you have your sounds ready, Arcad?
I'm getting them ready now, SABA.
Okay, good. Here we go. We got we have I used to call her Angelina Martinez. I think this is her, but now we know her as the great Sheshayat. If this is the same sister, the face looks the same, but the name on the Cash App is now Netter. Hold on. Let me go ahead and put this in the file. Tell me when your sounds are ready, my good brother.
I have the hand claps ready.
You have the hand claps ready?
Yeah, I got the hand claps. No bombs. I gotta get the bomb. Go ahead. We can do the hand claps.
Okay, this one's big. You don't got the regular October? Okay. Okay, no problem. Here we go. Okay. Let me go ahead and show this on the screen. Is she in the room? Shush. I am Shush Shayat. Is she in the room?
She was before.
Okay. Shout out to you. Here we go. I'm going to go ahead and put it on the screen. Here is the next donator to the Tehuti podcast. Is that on the screen? $40.04. I love the parallelism, the 40 and the 04. Give some noise. Woo! Okay, we got Shayat with the first support system, the first support of the Tehuti podcast. Shayat, yeah, that sounds like your name, Seta. You're kind of upside down. There you are. I had to bring out Seta, the other tigers. I wanted to go back. Seta is out here. Seta's my cobra. What's up? You relaxed? You're good? You're fat? Oh, here we go. Shout out to you, my good sister. Shout out to you if you're still in the room. Shout out to you. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. All right, let's get to the next one. I want to go through a few of these.
All right, I'm ready, Stop.
And then, we ready. We got back to back another sister. Carolina Mencia. Hold on. Look at the donate. Angelina Martinez, Carolina Mencia. Is that on the screen?
Oh yeah. Yes, it is.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, 44. We got look all the fours coming. Nice. 40 and 4 cents, and then $44.44. And the question, this is actually a podcast question. She sent it in an email. When I can get to this, is the brain development difference between now and in ancient times. So to clarify the question for everybody, she wants to know what is the difference between the brain development in ancient times compared to now. So for example, Tutankhamun was in marriage and having 2 wives at age 13. And today, age 13 are playing Nintendo and PS5 and acting like retards. So she wants to know what's the difference in the brain development that's happening now. Why is it that 13-year-olds are considered children and but in our time before corruption, they were considered men and women, and kings and female rulers, and priests and priestesses. But today it's not. So she asked a question about that. Shout out to Carolina Mencia. You are awesome. Great question. Let me go ahead and put this. What is it? April 14th. Okay, boom, boom, boom. You are in the file. Do me a favor, TD, turn the heat down to like 5. I turn it back up. Thank you. Okay, Carolina Mencia. Okay, next up for the donators. Interesting. Thank you. No. Oh, we got more women. It's women's night. All women. Shayat, Carolina Mencia, and then we got Harass Did For Ye Culture. Let me tell you something about Harass Did For Ye Culture. Harass Did For Ye Culture is so awesome. She talks to me through Cash App. That's how dedicated and supportive she is. She sends me messages in Cash App. That's how she messages me. So this one here, she sent a bunch of them. We're gonna give her some noise because they're all gonna add it up. Another 444. What's going on, ladies? Ladies, what's happening here? It was $40.04. Then $44.44, and now $4.44. Let me check the chat. Are you ladies? There she is. She's here. So Shayat sent $40.04. Carolina Mencia sent $44.44, and Harass Did For You Culture sent $4.44. Oh my goodness. And this is just to talk to me. This is just sending me a message. So for example, she sent 4 of these. Yeah. Oh, maybe it's April. Maybe. Yeah, April. Here it is. Tua, sincere adoration around for you. Did you put 4? What's going on with 4? Is it because the month of April? It must be. She put 4 in capitals. What's going on, ladies? Ladies are in tune with the number 4 this podcast. Wonderful. Thank you so much, good sister. Thank you. Let me go ahead and put this in the proper file. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Let me go ahead and put this in the. Where'd it go? Hold on one second, everybody. Where did it go? What's on the screen right now, Arcad?
It's still Sarah Jean.
Okay, good. And this is all before my Earth Day was announced. These aren't even the Earth Day. These aren't even the Earth Day donations yet. Oh, look at this. Sarah Harass Did For You Culture with 444 times 2. 888. What's happening here? Give it to more. Wow. Okay. Give us some hand claps. And it says, I sincerely appreciate all you do and did. Thank you, beautiful sister. Wow, it must be women's donation night tonight. Let me see who's next. Is Jody gonna pop up tonight? I don't know. Is Jody gonna donate tonight? Let's see. It's women's night. Let's see. Is daughter Matt Ray about to pop up? Who knows? What's going on? More female donations again from Sarah. Harass Did For You Culture 333. And it says, I will indefinite respect forever. I will keep indefinite respect forever for you. So even the one that's 333 still has the number 4 in it. Shout out to Harass Did For You Culture. And 4 is in her name. Harass Did For E-culture. What is going on tonight? What's going on tonight with the number 4 lady? Wow. It's Women's Donation Night. Let's see what we got. Women's Donation Night. We're not even at the birthday ones yet. And 15. Sarah Hati was right. Hati just spoke about this beautiful young lady that she is super excited. And this one looks like a question. Oh, I'm bombarded with the question. I'm questioned down. Let's see what we got. It is a question for teaching us. Oh no. Wait. Teaching us stars coming from water, please. Okay. This is about stars coming from water. I did mention it. I will break it down again. I'll put this in the file. Wonderful. Okay. I'll do a class on stars coming from water. I think this is a question, and this is about the class I did on it. I don't know, but it says please, so it must be a question. So I'm going to put from April 14th. Wow, it's the 14th. Everything about today is 4. What's going on? Oh my goodness. Oh, and remember the breakdown I did about T.O.M? We got the good brother Raw Minerals. Raw Minerals did a donation in thanks for that breakdown. He was the one that asked that question, and he gave $20 for a donation for answering it, even though he sent about $20 for asking it. Give him some noise. Wow. For T.O.M answer. Speaking of which, I believe he actually gave some donations before all this. Let me scroll all the way down. He gave, let me go back. Okay, Raw Minerals again. Raw Minerals gave another 5 for a prayer for Ka reference. I don't know if it's a question. There's also some attachments to this. Raw Minerals, so that's $25. Give this man some hand claps. $25 for Raw Minerals. Okay, we're at $25. Raw Minerals from April 14th. Raw Minerals. Okay. Boom. Got you, Raw Minerals. Raw Minerals. Got you. Okay, let me see. He actually sent an attachment with this. So it's oh, he said I had a question about a source I'm looking for. It's on something called A Prayer for the Ka in Budget's Param Haru. I'm trying to find the original translation or transliteration or translation, but I'm having a little trouble finding it. And I was wondering if you could help me understand how to understand. To look up these reference notes that are located in the bottom of the book pages. I've attached pictures below. Okay, so I'll get to you on this. Thank you. I'll get to you on this, my good brother. Six raw mineral question. Okay, boom. Thank you, my brother. I'll look into what you sent me, and we'll get into that. Okay, next donator in the Tehuti's Pod class is the one and only good brother Nito Campbell. We'll do a few more, and then we'll get into the next actual question sent in. This one's going to be a mind blower. This semen retention. Nito Campbell, give him some noise. Give him some noise. Give him some noise. That's my good brother. Nito Campbell. And now we're going to end off with the monster donator. Here we go. This is before Higa Kepara even knew it was my Earthday, I think. This is before he knew. Higa Kepara. Look at that on the screen. Give him the Red October. He needs the horns. He needs more. He needs horns. There we go. Kepara has caused Red October to come. Let's see. Now I'm gonna do a couple. Wow. I'm gonna go through now and purposely look for I'm gonna do a couple birthday ones. Let's see who supported on my birthday. Let's see who gave for the Earthday today. Let's see. 82 people watching or so. Let's see who is watching and actually appreciates my existence. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. We got Hey, we got Carolina Mencina said, Happy Earthday, Tehuti. All right. This is the first Earthday one I see. I see a couple more. Happy Earthday. Do you see that on the screen? Give her some noise for the Earthday donation, Earthday support. Thank you, Carolina Mencina. I'm marking everybody's name. I'm looking at everybody's name who gave Earthday support. I'm going to see everybody's name who gave me Earthday support. This pod class, I want to see who actually appreciates my existence here. 72 people watching. That's my number. 72 people watching. Let's see who actually appreciates my existence here in the Tehuti's pod class. I don't know. Let's see. Who else gave for the Earthday? Oh, Stephen. Ooh, wait a minute. Let me check these PayPals because they don't show it. So, okay, Lamonti. We'll do him in a moment, in a little bit. Lamonti, let's see the next one. The next one is Stranger. Oh my goodness, Stranger. Stranger was the first Rego. Stranger said this. Stranger was one of the ones that set the big donations off long time ago from the Killer Priest super chats. He said, Happy revolution around the sun. Give this man some noise. May your lessons continue. Thank you for appreciating Thank you, my good brother. Oh my goodness. 10 Earthday Stranger. Oh man, thank you, Stranger. You are awesome. Appreciate you. And that's $50. And look, another person whose name starts with the letter S, who also was there from the very beginnings of the pod class. He was actually, I believe, the first one I remember having a one-on-one session from the Killer Priest show, from what I remember. Stephen Escalar, give this man some noise. Let's go. Let's go. Earthday, Stephen. Earthday Steven. Okay. I'll do one more Earth. There's a couple more Earthdays, but I'll do one more. Who's this? Oh, of course. We'll save Rigo. We'll save Rigo. Rigo. We'll save him. We'll save Rigo. Oh, it's Rigo's. What's that? Awesome. We're gonna save Rigo. We're gonna save you, Rigo. We know you're good. We know you're coming. Here we go. Because Eric just G, that's it. Hey, Eric G, that's right. Eric G, who also may be seeing some of these brothers. He sent 2727. Give him some hand claps. Give him some noise for the happy birthday. Thank you. That's not good. Thank you, Eric G. Are you in the room? Earthday, Eric G. Okay, I'm gonna stop right there, everybody. We're gonna get into the next question on the Tehuti's podcast, and I'm gonna do the rest of the donations. I see all the other people here. I see Amin Minra. I see Sarah Jean again. I see some say spend at Amazon. No, that's not. Okay, good. Okay, you guys. I only see a couple more. I see Netzer Unk. Okay. All right. Well, as I start teaching, I know more support and donations will come in. All right, everybody. Wonderful. Much love to you, Rigo and Stephen E. To SABA for all you do. And Stranger is one of the protectors here. When things go down, Stranger is armed and ready. He is ready on the range, training on a regular to protect us. He's the one that named the moderator. Shout out to you. Okay, everybody, are you ready? We're gonna go ahead and get into the next question of the Tehuti's podcast. Arcad, you're gonna love this. Ahati, every man's gonna love this. You're gonna love this. A question was asked. It's about semen retention. I'm gonna break down I'm gonna break down. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna break down a lot of things dealing with Orgon and such, and then I'm gonna open the doorway for those who actually want to learn how to do it, because I refuse to teach any practices on the Tehuti's podcast. Why is that? Because there's 73 people watching. So one person's going to pay me for a practice, and 70 people are going to take notes and do that practice and benefit off of that, what that one person paid for. That person is going to get uniquely secured information directed to them in a one-on-one, and I will teach about semen retention, sex magic practice one-on-one. I'm going to teach about a lot of the science here and a lot of the ancient things that you didn't think were orgasms back in ancient times, and spirituality. Let's go, everybody. Let's get into it. Yes, vote to control a stranger is good people. That's right. And hail Rigo. That's right. Stephen, I use because of your stillness. That's right. Stephen E is so calm in the Medinator class. I think his screen is frozen. He is the calm one. Okay, everybody, let me put up on the screen. Arcad, stay in for this so I can give the noise for this question. Give the all the stuff here. All right, and the next question for the Tehuti's pod class. Let's get into it. Are you ready? Ahati, you ready, my brother?
Ready.
Ahati reminds me of Hoist Gracie. I don't know if anybody knows who Hoist
Hey, you
Gracie
know what? I was walking down the street and somebody said, "Hey, man, you do BJJ?"
You Ahati, you look like my Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu master teacher. His name is Jacare the alligator. He's the only, at that time, he was only one of 5 black belts that got their black belt from the Gracie family, and he was my master teacher. And yeah, you and him have the same face. You look like you do jiu-jitsu all day. Okay. Nice. All right. So here we go. We're going to get into the next question. Let me go ahead and put that on the screen here. The next question of the Tehuti's pod class that came in. Actually, 2 questions. Hey, how you doing? You okay? Seta, you okay? You're moving around, moving about. Hold on. You're moving around, moving about. Okay, here we go. The next 2 questions. There's 2 questions in. And I'm going to go ahead and put them on the screen here. And here we go. Let me find a way to put them on the screen. 2 questions came in, and they are where are they? Where are they? Oh, here we are. Okay, from Everything is CMOS. That's 1. And actually, the question I'm going to answer right now is from, and I'm going to merge it into the next question, is Johan Billadou. So much going on the screen. Johan Billadou, who sent a question on, is this it? Let's see. That's the Cash App. Oh, which has the question. Here it is. Okay, we're ready. We are ready. Here we go. Let me go ahead and put it on screen share for everyone. Open with Microsoft Edge. So much is going on. So much on. I'm trying to get this organized and visual for all of you to see. And okay, here we go. Now I'm going to get back to the room and go back to this. And here we go. Are you ready, everybody? Here we go. Here we go. The next question from the Tehuti's pod class coming in from Johan Billadou. Well, that's an interesting name. I don't know. That's I don't know if that's West African or German. I'm not sure what that is. Johan Billadou. That could be what, that could be from Ghana or Germany. I'm not sure, but shout out to Johan Billadou. Here we go. All right, screen share. And give him some noise for this. $37. Give him some noise, please. And shout out to Johan Billadou for a class on semen retention and sex magic. Semen retention and sex magic. Both of these are going to be available for Johan Billadou as a practice. If he contacts me, I will give him certain practices on both of these. This is going to be informational answer. A lot of information I'm about to give you. And correction of what semen retention actually is. Sex magic and semen retention. Shout out to Johan Billadou. The next question coming up after that is from Everything CMOS, which is, did Kemetians choose mates based on compatibility? I'm actually going to merge both of these questions. I'm going to answer one and then merge it into that one and then answer the second one as its own. But you're going to see them both merge in the beginning, and then the second one's going to get its own answer. So here we go, and then they're going to merge back in, snake style. All right, here we go, everybody. So Johan Billadou with the class on semen retention and sex magic. And did Kemetians choose their mates based on compatibility? Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti's pod class. We're going to click that off. And let's get into it, everybody.
Second
all right.
Question is going to be interesting, Saba. Just to echo what Rigo said.
Yes. Compatibility. The Kemetians choose their mates based on compatibility. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti'S pod class. Seta, are you ready? Okay, brothers, I'm going to see you in the chat. And I'm going to go ahead and answer the next question. Peace and love, Ahati. Peace and love.
Saba. Peace, Saba. I'm not going to be back. I'm gonna lay it down because I'm only going to get a couple hours of sleep.
Oh, man.
So I'm going to take it down.
Oh, I'm not going to see your response for this answer? Oh, my God. Oh, no. This is the one that's going to... Oh, man.
I have to force myself to go to sleep. I have to force myself to lay down. My goddess is there, like, you leaving tomorrow. You do know that, right? I'm like, okay, yeah. In a couple of hours. So peace and love to the chat. And Saba, I look forward to seeing you. And I hope the brothers have a safe trip. And yeah, I gotta take it in because the airport is crazy down here. So I am gonna watch it though. I am gonna check it out.
Okay, good. Semen retention and couple compatibility. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yes.
Let's go.
All right. Peace and love, everybody.
Peace and love. All right. And Stephen E says, your teachings inspire my stillness. Don't want to miss a moment. Wonderful. Thank you, my brother. Everybody ready? Press a 9 if you can see and hear me. Another good brother that donated that I'm going to call out. I don't know if he's still in the room is Owen Hythe. Owen Hythe gave a nice support donation. Shout out to Owen Hythe. I'm going to give him as soon as I come back. You all can see me and hear me. Let's go. Mate compatibility and semen retention. Here we go. Are you ready? What's up? Nana Amun, what's up, my good brother? What's up? What's up? I look forward to your Earthday support if you have any for me. You're a great supporter. You're supporting like this when it's not even my birthday. Thank you, my good brother. Thank you. You're one of the best supporters in the whole chat. Appreciate you, my good brother. Higa Kepara is here. Here we go. Y'all can see me and hear me. Here we go. This is it. Here we are. Welcome. Are you ready? Okay. I'm going to time this one. Can you put my timer on if you can? If you know how, on the front screen. It's right at the top. Oh, let me that. Let me go. Okay, here we go. Pass it up. I put the timer on. Everybody's going to time this one because this one is going to merge into another one. I want to see how it goes time-wise. Okay, here we go, everybody. Here we go. Welcome. Semen retention. Semen retention, sex magic. Choosing a mate based on compatibility in ancient times are still all topics of extreme, all topics, extremely important topics that have gained much interest, and again, of course, never broken down with scientific ancient papyrus sources, and again, is the reason why you come to and support the Tehuti'S pod class. Let us begin. Now, before I even get into semen retention, which is the opposite of release of male orgasm, and why anyone would want to retain that, and does semen retention mean celibacy or for a certain time period? I first must walk you through the power of the orgasm and orgon bion energy itself, and how it is involuntary and voluntary, used for chemical and magical power, mate compatibility. If you'd like, I shall continue. So what is semen retention? Going off sex, going away from sex and being celibate for months and not ejaculating? Is semen retention having sex with your partner but never finishing? Like the male, just having you never ejaculating because you're retaining your semen. Is it celibacy, or is it having sex but not ejaculating, not having an orgasm, just finishing just by stopping? And I'm going to break down that it is actually none. Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti'S pod class. Here we go. Blood flow. Why do I have blood flow here? Because the University of Groningen in the Netherlands, people were injected with radioactive oxygen tracer, then stimulated to orgasm. Blood flow is measured, then stimulated to orgasm. Blood flow is measured in different parts of the brain. Okay, so this scientific research experiment was done. If you want to go research it, in the University of Groningen in the Netherlands. So people were stimulated to orgasm, and then they watched different parts of the brain that blood flowed to. All right, welcome to the pod class. New people, take your notes, appreciate. I know you've not seen anything like this. If somebody asks about semen retention and husband and wife mate compatibility, you know you have not heard a class start with Groningen, Netherlands experiment. So here we go. Hope you appreciate it. So they were stimulated into orgasm, and blood flow is measured in different parts of the brain. Okay, let's take a look at what happened when they did this measurement. So during the male orgasm, the blood rushes to the top of the brain stem, and this is called the reptilian brain, the area that releases dopamine, which actually released in advance of sex and food, and is an anticipation chemical, and generates as an addictive feel comparable to heroin. Blood flows away from areas of the brain that deal with anxiety in the amygdala. There's the midbrain, thalamus, and there's the putamen GP, and the blood flows away from areas of the brain that deal with anxiety. Okay? So in other words, it's an anxiety release. An orgasm. Okay? There we go. In women, a major deactivation of anxiety and alertness, even to the point of unconsciousness, takes place. In women, the pag-peri-adductal is activated as a pain suppressant. It contains oxytocin receptors connected to the orbital frontal cortex, and it's activated by pleasant visual, tactile, olfactory stimuli, maternal connective qualities, which is why women latch on and are more emotionally connected. Oxytocin is what is injected to induce contractions during labor. So the same oxytocin that's released in the orgasm is the same oxytocin that actually induces contractions. So right off the bat, we see the connection of contractions to orgasms and the orbital frontal cortex activated to create visual, tactile, and olfactory stimuli and a form of attachment. And this is why biting and hair pulling becomes a pleasure to women, and facial expressions of sex and pain are very similar. In women, facial expressions of sex and pain are extremely similar, and women seem to like things that tend to either simulate or actually cause pain, what appears to be pain in the sexual act, it appears. So women, when you look at a woman's face while she's being intimate, it's actually the same face that she makes while she's in pain. Okay? You can't hardly tell the difference. Things like biting, hair pulling, slapping of the butt, these are things that deal with violence and pain, supposedly, but yet are stimulatory to females because of the part of the brain that's actually activated during and pre-orgasm. All right, so the interior cortex, cingulate cortex lights up in response to pleasure and pain. So the same areas that light up with the pain in the female are the same areas in the interior cortex, and you have the cingulate that lights up in that cortex area for pain. So pain and pleasure actually light up at the same time because the woman's sex act. Let me go into the room for a moment and explain this. Sexuality to a woman originally was always painful in our early evolutionary states. It was not pleasurable at all. As a matter of fact, some animals have barbs on their penis so the woman cannot escape. So that when the male sticks his penis in to the female animal, it actually traps in and the woman cannot escape while he bites the back of her neck, and that's how some animals mate. So it was never a pleasurable thing until recently. Sex was not pleasurable to a woman, so she had to have a pain suppressant while simultaneously having the same areas that light up to suppress pain, to mix pain with pleasure, because breaking of the hymen, breaking your virginity, was not a pleasurable thing. She had to endure that pain. The penis entering originally was not a pleasurable thing. And of course, the contractions from the oxytocin, which stimulate labor, which is going to get into birth pain contractions, which is pain the man never has to go through. And then the baby coming out of a little vagina, that's a pain the male never has to go through. So she has a pain suppressant linked into her organ or orgasmic sexual energy that the male does not have, nor does he have that type of attachment. This all explains the sexual behavior differences between male and female. Let us continue. Okay. Jeshet says, anyone else get flashbacks on last week's class just now? All right, here we go. There we go. All right. Here we go. We got new people in the room. We got Honey Jar. Honey Jar says, I am here. Oh, Honey Jar. Shout out to Honey Jar. Honey Jar, shout out to Honey Jar. Peace and love. Oh, hey, we just finished speaking about you. All right, Ed. All right, here we go, everybody. Let's get back to the Tutti Pod class. Here we go. Are you ready? Let's do it. All right, so we see the interior cortex cingulate. Cortex lights up in response to pleasure and pain in the woman, which is why when you look at a woman during the sexual act, the same response of the reaction of pain is the same response to the reaction of pleasure, and the face that she makes is the exact same. Things like neck grabbing, hair pulling, butt slapping, biting are all things that are associated with violence, but at the same time, in some cases become pleasurable to a female because through evolution, that is actually what she had to go through before sex was pleasurable. So she evolved those aspects within her. So here we go. Now, let's shrink this down a little bit. Now, the orgasm maintains an energy equilibrium. Now, here's the purpose and function of an orgasm. One of the reasons why Will Heimreich's paperwork was destroyed. We'll talk about Will Heimreich at another time, but orgasm maintain an energy equilibrium, right, by discharging excess biological energy that builds up naturally. You receive 2 billion bits of information per second. Taking it through the olfactory, smell, intellectual, etheric, mental, emotionally, and you actually only process 2,000 bits of that. And when you take that in, it gets stored up and it gets released through an energy equilibrium that happens to the discharge when you have an actual orgasm. An orgasm. Notice I'm saying orgasm and not ejaculation. You'll find out why. Okay, boom, here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. And here we go. So if the discharge functions is disturbed, this energy, what happens is it builds up without adequate release, stagnant, and it creates neurotic disorder. One of the reasons why many people are psychologically disturbed and in neurotic disorder, neurotic and mental disorder, is because of the distortion and lack of actual sexual activity in the buildup of sexual activity without the release of orgasm. Creates stagnation and neurotic disorder. And actually for the woman creates the same symptoms as a sexual transmitted disease. The same symptoms, and we can get into that in another class, but the same symptoms of the itching and the sexually transmitted disease are the symptoms when the vagina itself does not get sex for a long period of time or does not release an orgasm. And the male and the female go through mental disorder. And that's one of the reasons why we're in the mental array of chaos that we are in today, because when it comes to sexuality, they make sure the teachings of sexuality are distorted, ever since you're a child, and sex is looked at as disgusting and evil, and stay away from it. Close your children's eyes. They can't look at it. It is evil. They can watch Batman. They can watch Superman, Spider-Man, the Incredible Hulk ripping a person's head off. They can watch the Avengers. They can watch all of that. They can watch WWF wrestling with men in spandex and tights, slicing each other up and throwing each other out of the ring. But they cannot watch sex. None of that. No way. No sex, because sex is evil. Okay, sex is evil. Hulk Hogan is good. So is Thanos. Okay, but sex is evil. So from that we get mental distortion and neurotic disorders, because you have the buildup and then inhibition. Inhibition, built up, neurotic disorder. Inhibition is mental, when you're taught that sex is evil, and every time you think about it, you get discomforted and uncomfortable. When your children start talking about it, you get uncomfortable. When you think about it, it gets uncomfortable. It's called things like filthy. It's called things like your mind is in the gutter. Your mind is dirty. You have dirty thoughts, everything evil. None of those are translatable in the Medu Neter, nor in the cuneiform, nor in any ancient Aztec writing. You don't find anything in the ancient writings about sex being filthy, dirty, mind in the gutter. That's all from Europeans. Let's go. So there is a charge at the skin's surface directly related to pleasure or anxiety. When they did the study in the Netherlands, and they found that there's a charge that gives off light, and they used an amplifier tube, the cathode grid, and they found that they used through oscillation, they found again another form of Kirlian photography, which was developed in 1940 by Simeon Kirlian, but here they're studying it in the Netherlands, and they found that there would be a charge. Here's the chart that shows that there would be a charge increasing during feelings of pleasure, that at the peripheral of the skin there's actually a charge that is increasing, and the charge would decrease during feelings of displeasure. Increase during feelings of pleasure, and the charge would decrease. So that would create what's called towards the peripheral energy and movement outside of the peripheral. So pleasure is the movement of orgone charged biological energy towards the peripheral. Anxiety is the movement of this energy towards the center. So this is why when you get sexually comfortable with somebody, you say, I open up, like your arms are, I'm opening up to him. I'm opening up to her. But when you're in a conversation and you're not comfortable, you fold your arms and you talk, because you're closing up. That person is closed. I can't get in. Right? Because pleasure is the movement of orgone energy called bions, energy towards the peripheral, and anxiety is movement of this energy towards the center. Let's continue. Boom. So the orgasm itself contains energy which heals biological equilibrium and balance, and can be seen through what scientists call bions, which we call the Ka, which feeds off and stores nutrients, or the energetic double of all nutrients. If this energy can be stored and redirected, then you can affect the realm of the Ka, which is unseen, while balancing out the mental disorder through the release of controlled orgasm. Orgasm relieves mental disorder, because the lack of orgasm creates inhibition, which actually causes mental disorder, if you know how to guide the energy. So again, the orgasm itself contains the energy which heals biological equilibrium and balance, and can be seen through what scientists call bions, which we call the Ka, which feeds off and stores nutrients, or the energetic double of all nutrients. If this energy can be stored and redirected, then you can affect the realm of the Ka, which is unseen, while balancing out mental disorder through the release of controlled orgasm. Boom! And that is why when we look in the Per Emharu, plate 30, page 190, it says, I've come advancing to see the Neter great. I live upon the offering which eats their doubles. So the Ka is in the word for Ka, the thing that's being eaten, which eats their doubles, is another word for the spiritual nutrients, the source of things. You see? I live upon the offering which eat their ka'u. It eats their ka. The ka is the energy that the things of the altar are feeding upon. So the ka is a form of nutrients and food, creating and serving your existence, because it's what's creating you. Okay, so people say, wait, so you Tehuti are saying that the orgasm itself creates energy that is a form of nutrients, and the ka feeds off of that sexual energy, and if you retain it internally, it can be redirected to fuel like nutrients does? No way, Tehuti. What are you saying? Oh, do you even know what orgasm means? The Matrix didn't tell you, did they? The Matrix never told you. What is an orgasm? So I say, from the Param Haru, that the ka is the nutrients. It is what creates you, and is also what your energy feeds upon. It is permeating and interwoven into everything. It's called the ka energy, and it is the orgasmic energy that is actually nutrients to you. And the orgasm itself is the nutrients, because the orgasm is the climax of that creative energy. People say, Tehuti, you're pseudo. What do you mean orgasm is food? What do you mean you can feed off of energy of the orgasm? Let me go in the room and see something. Let me go in the room and see. Everybody, has anybody ever heard that orgasm is food? Anybody ever heard of that? Has anybody ever been taught that? Have you been taught that by your Kemetic teacher? Have you been taught the ka is actually a form of food energy, and orgasm is actually food and nutrients? Anybody ever taught you that? That is not taught by any of your teachers, is it? If it is, put the person's name in the room, give me the video and the timestamp of where we can see that that person teaches that orgasm is actually food energy you can feed off of, and it's the ka. If that exists, then put the link in the room. Okay, if not, please appreciate what you're getting here and only here at the Tehuti Pod class. Honey Jar says, that is interesting. Language, body language reading is a lost art form. Sexual healing. That's right, Angela, thank you. Never heard of it, but I believe it. That's right, the orgasm is actually food. Huh? Were you ever taught that in your life? Everybody in this room has used the word orgasm before, right? Have you ever were taught that orgasm is actually food? The orgasm itself is actually a form of food. Let's go, because here you are on April 14th, Tehuti'S Earth Day, being taught, because you're being reborn. Also on the Earth Day, you're being taught for the very first time what orgasm actually is. What is it? You just thought it was a feeling. Let's get into what it actually is. Where does it actually come from? Let's go. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Here we go. Are you ready? I'm ready. Let's do it. So wait, Tehuti, are you saying the orgasm itself creates an energy that is a form of nutrients, and that the ka feeds off of that sexual energy? And if you retain it internally, it can redirect to fuel you like nutrients does? No way, Tehuti. The letters will turn to green. Oh, do you even know what the orgasm means? The Matrix didn't tell you, did they? Uh-oh, here's orgasm. Hey, sexual climax, we know that. Okay. Venereal excitement, we know that. Okay, good. Greek excitement, swelling. Okay, no problem. Orgon, being heat. Okay, become ripe. Huh? Ripe. Literally to swell, excited, related. Now it's going to go backwards into where the word comes from. Anger, warg, swell, from the Sanskrit orja, which means nourishment. What's that? Oh, your teacher didn't teach you, right? I know. That is why you're here at the Tehuti Pod class. Orgasm is from the Sanskrit word orja, and it meant nourishment, like a sap or a vigor, something that feeds you. The word orgasm means nourishment. Before 1680s, just sexual climax. Because you see the dictionary goes backwards in time till you get to the root. So 1680s, okay, that's European. European. Then it goes into the Latin a little further back. It goes into the Greek a little further back. Then it goes into the Sanskrit, where the word came from, orja, which means nourishment. Boom, everybody, boom. Orgasm is something you can feed upon. It is nourishment, but it is also that which creates life itself, because it is the ka. The orgasm is the ka. Let's go. Jody says she heard of that. Go ahead and put that in the room, Jody. Thank you. I don't know. I'm not sure what you heard of, but anybody, I invite anybody, if you've ever heard the orgasm is nourishment, I need to build with those people that are teaching the same thing. Go ahead and put the person's name in the room who taught it. I'm going to go to the room and see if they teach that orgasm, it means nourishment. Because I want to see who else, so we can start building together. There must be some like minds out there. Let's go. Put their name in the room, put the video, and I will check them out, and I will say, yo, come to the pod class. I will come to yours. Let's build together, because you are like-minded. I want to know the person's name. Orgasm is nourishment and a food. Let's go. I need to know, because there must be other sex magicians out there that teach it, and also that it's the ka. Not just that it's nourishment and food, but also that it's the ancient ka. It is actually the ka. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. Welcome to the Tehuti'S pod class. Let's do it. You ready? Here it is. Orgasm means nourishment. Nourishment. Boom, everybody. Boom. Originally from the understanding that the orgasm was nutrients, because it stored the climax of all which the ka creates. So no semen retention. So no, semen retention is not the abstinence of sexuality. Actually, the opposite. It is the reversing an ejaculation into an injaculation, like a woman does. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me read that again. So boom, from the understanding that the orgasm was nutrients, originally from the understanding that orgasm was a nutrients, because it stored the climax of all that which the ka creates. It is the culmination and the peak point of all creative energy, that itself is the food to you, and it also creates life. So no, semen retention is not the abstinence of sexuality. It's actually the opposite. It's reversing an ejaculation into an injaculation, like the woman does. Because the woman has an orgasm and she doesn't have to release anything, does she? There's some women that do squirt out fluids, but women can have orgasms and not ejaculate anything, but they're still having an orgasm. So see, people have associated semen retention with orgasm retention. And I'm here to explain that those are two separate things. Semen retention is not the same as not having an orgasm. But you can turn an ejaculation into an injaculation when a man has an orgasm, like a woman does. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti'S pod class. Let's go. Let's go to the Cleveland Clinic. I don't know. Go to the Cleveland Clinic. Why? Because what I want to do, like I said, I'm here to teach you by showing you sources. Showing you sources from all different parts. So here we go. So have an ejaculation like a woman does. Uh-oh. What is the difference between orgasm, a male orgasm, and a female orgasm? The male ends in the release of semen fluid, and the female is internal, thus giving them the ability to have sequential, simultaneous, and wave orgasms, all variations of the ability to have more than one while simultaneously retaining the orgon. But let me take you to the Cleveland Clinic to show you that the same principle and body parts in males and females apply to the orgasm. So the difference between a male orgasm and a female orgasm is what? The male ends and something is spitting out of him. When he has an orgasm, an ejaculation, he's ejaculating, he reaches end. And the females is internal. So that gives him the ability to have, because of different types of orgasms, there's sequential, simultaneous, and wave orgasms. All varying variations of the ability to have more than one while simultaneously retaining the orgon. But let me take you to the Cleveland Clinic to show you that the same principle in body parts in males and females apply. Let's see. Here's a Cleveland Clinic. Let's go to what the doctors say. That 100 years of history in the Cleveland Clinic. Find a doctor. What happens during an orgasm? Certain things happen throughout your body during an orgasm. Your body suddenly releases sexual tension that's built up during the first 2 phases of the sexual response cycle. Heart rate, blood pressure, and breathing rate increase. Hormones are released into your bloodstream. Muscles in your genitals and anus rhythmically contract repetitively, about 1 per second for every several seconds. Muscle contractions play an important role in orgasm. For example, the muscles of your vagina and uterus often contract. This may cause a small amount of fluid release from your genitals. Likewise, the muscles at the base of your penis contract, which usually leads to ejaculation when the body releases semen. There is what happens during an orgasm. Physically, you may say, Tehuti, the same body parts of a male and female, because yes, because you were once a female, brothers. You still have the ability to do an ejaculation or an internal orgasm, because what you think you are uniquely male, our uniquely male body parts are just expanded female body parts. So because, brothers, because you have male body parts that have these contractions, that have the orgasm, but your orgasm ends in ejaculation, you still have the female body parts. You still have the ability to have a female ejaculation because you were once a female due to luteus corpus. So 7 weeks, circulatory luteus corpus sites stimulate endocrine glands to produce hormones that produce gonads. So the penis is an expanded clitoris. The testes are the ovaries. The urethral ducts are the fallopian tubes. The prostrate is the womb, and the bulbourethral are the vestibular urethral. So they expand and shrink from all these female body parts. Some of these female body parts are the part that partake, especially the clitoris, in the orgasm. So because you have the anus and the clitoris and these contractional body parts that came from a woman, you can also have the ejaculation orgasm that a woman has. Woo! With practice, of course. Okay, boom. Thus, you can have an internal orgasm as well, and thus have an ejaculation and what is called today semen retention. This is the real semen retention. As far as details on how exactly to do that and combine it with magic as a practice, feel free to contact me for a one-on-one consultation session at mysticaltelevision@gmail.com, because I definitely do not release that information to the hidden spectators who are just watching this class casually with no reciprocity. That would be a disrespect and devalue to myself and supportive students, except for, of course, the brother who sent in the support, Yohan Biladu, for this question. He can have a direct one-on-one StreamYard session. Let us continue. So if you want to know, brothers, if you want to know how to do this, how to have an ejaculation, how to have multiple orgasms, wave orgasm, eternal orgasm, how to retain the energy, how to cast the orgasmic energy somewhere else in the room, store it there, and have it for later and different things, you can contact me. And the one-on-one session on this is actually a quick one. It's only about 45 minutes, maybe even 40 minutes on this particular thing. But I definitely am not going to divulge that here. Not at all. It's valuable information. So thus the Orgon energy that is generated climaxes in the form of pure creative energy that everything feeds off of the orgasm. The lack of sex, the new age spiritual teachers speak on, actually causes neurological damage to the brain and moves you away from the creator energy, creating nuns and popes. The opposite the opposite of opposite and anti-biological imperative. So I teach that the ka is the energy magnified through the orgasm and is a fuel or nutrients that can be, if retained, harnessed and refused to create another reality. And for the first time in your life now, you see that right in front of you. All this time, the dictionary states orgasm means nutrients. What does the word ka mean? What's ka? Here it is right here. Kau. Look at that. Boom. Food. The creative energy that's inside of you, that fuels you, that creates you and all your limbs. One of the definitions of it is actually food. It's food, nutrients, the same as orgasm. Your Kemetic teachers and all of them are not teaching you this because, of course, they can't publicly combine, and they don't want to. They're uncomfortable combining sex with spirituality. Of course. So ka means food. Ka means food. So boom. So ka means food. Okay. Thank you. So ka means food, and so did orgasm. Here it is. So orgasm means nourishment, sap, vigor, or food, and the same with ka. Here's ka. Ka is the food, the provisions. Today known as orgasm, the creative energy. You can't see the orgasm, can you? You can't see that energy. You can feel the energy, and it results ultimately in the creating of a child, but you can't see it. What? People are saying, what? So the Orgon energy that creates, that can be harnessed and redirected, is source energy, thus a form of nutrients, fuel, and it's in the dictionary. And even the Medu word ka is food. Tehuti, it would be crazy if the ancient people even tied the ka in to ejaculation. My Kemetic priest teacher just taught me my ka was my spirit with the arms up. Not that it had anything to do with sex and ejaculation. What? It would be crazy. There's no way that the ancient people tied this all in. So it'd be crazy if ancient people even tied in the ka to ejaculation. Does ka have anything to do with ejaculation? It means food provision, just like nutrients and just like orgasm. Well, my wonderful students, supporters, onlookers who are watching in secret, let me remind you why you come to the Tehuti pod class. What is the other spelling of ka that they are not showing you? You know there's another spelling of ka? You know that they only show you, let me get in the room here. You know they only show you the popular spelling of ka with the two arms up? They don't show you the unpopular spelling of ka. What if the unpopular spelling of ka had something to do with an ejaculation? That'd be strange, huh? Your Kemetic teacher just told you ka is your spirit, it's your inner self. No, ka is food. It is the orgasmic energy. It is the Orgon energy. What if the ancient people knew that? What if they tied it in? Well, of course they knew that because they know more than we know today. I want to really focus on that. I want to really show you something. Every religion, every culture that exists are modern day people trying to be like ancient people. Is that not correct? Name one that's not. Every religion, every spiritual system are modern day people trying to be like the ancient people that they are not like today. I don't care if you're a Hebrew. I don't care if you're a Hindu. I don't care if you're into Kemet, if you're a Muslim, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, whatever you claim to be, every spiritual system is about people that exist in the present wanting to be like people from the past, because people from the past had it better spiritually, had this better, were more pure. People in the past only wanted to be like people in the past that were already like them. That is the difference. That is the difference. The difference is Ramesses was reading Ptah-hotep, not thinking that Ptah-hotep lived any different than he did. Ramesses didn't live any spiritual different life from Amenemope, but Ramesses would read Amenemope because he's reconfirming what he already is in the life that he already is. Not that he's trying to get back to a way of life that he lost. That is the difference between us today and the people in ancient times. The people in ancient times were not reading their ancient literature because they were lost trying to refine themselves and be like the people of their past. They were reading what they already are, reconfirming it and continuously passing it down to their children. Okay? So Kemwesi, Amenemope, Ptah-hotep lived way before Seti, but Seti wasn't living some type of crazy life where he was like, let me get back to my roots. Yo, what did our ancestors do? Yo, we got to get back to how we were before. No, Seti is living the same life of Ma'at, and it's passed down and just continues. Whereas us, we're trying to move from the Avengers to Osiris. You're trying to learn more about, you're trying to wash that out. That is the difference, everybody. That is different. Let's get back to it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti'S Pod class. Welcome. Let's get into it. Here we go. You ready? Let's get back into it. And I hope you all appreciate this. And if you do, support. So the people of the past knew more than us. They were never trying to be like us. They're never trying to be. I bet in the future, people would be more advanced than us. Let's try to be like the future. No, we're trying to be like the future and the past. Okay, here we go. So that's why you come here to the Tehuti'S Pod class. What is the other way of spelling Ka? They didn't tell you, did they? The Kemetic teachers did not tell you, did they? Uh-oh, here it is. There's the arms up, but what is that, ladies and gentlemen? What's the Ka? Ka'u is the pluralized. What's the Ka? A penis ejaculating. Am I showing this on the screen? The word Ka is orgasm. Ba, 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 ba. They never taught you that, though. The word Ka is your spiritual, just to spirit yourself. It is spirit to the spirit. No, the word Ka is food, which is orgasm, because the word orgasm is from orja and it means nutrients, which is what you get from food. And the word Ka is drawn as an ejaculating penis, which is an orgasm. So the Ka is the orgasm. Boom. Welcome to the Tehuti'S Pod class, man. Welcome. There we go. Oh, here we go. I hope you all appreciate this. If not, just shut the screen off. But here we go. Boom. Ka, which is all that you have been taught was just spirit, is in actuality drawn as an ejaculation, sexual orgasm, and its power. Let me take it further to show you the Ka was related to sexual orgasm thousands of years ago. What was the description of orgasm again in the Cleveland Clinical website? Remember that, everybody? The Cleveland Clinical website. What does it say here? I have arrows pointing to it. Here it is. Muscles in your genitals, anus rhythmically contract. Muscle contractions play an important part in the orgasm. The uterus often contracts. Remember, oxytocin was injected in women so they could have the to induce contractions. Muscle base of your penis contract. You see all that? Contract. The definition of orgasm is contraction. The Ka is the ejaculation, the Orgon energy, which is nutrients, which is what the word orgasm means, which is why Ka also means food and provision, because food is the orgasm and is the ejaculation. And the Cleveland Clinic, for 100 years in practice, says it's contraction, 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 contraction. Well, are you ready, everybody? What else does Ka mean that they didn't tell you? Uh-oh. Rigo, you ready, man? Are you ready, Rigo? Are you guys ready? Ka, contracted. Yeah. Oh, man, I can only laugh because they're not teaching you this. Why? Hold on. The word Ka also means contraction. They don't teach you that on the other channels? They don't know? They're not. No, this this is common information everywhere. They're not teaching you that Ka is sexual. That's the orgasm. That's the ejaculating penis. It's the food energy, because orgasm from origin means nutrients, which is food. And Ka's description in the medical science is contraction, 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 contraction. And the other definition of Ka is contraction, to be tight. Welcome to the podcast. Welcome them, Sata. Welcome them. Welcome new people. They've not heard this before. Why? Because they're too busy arguing on the other channels. Tehuti'S pseudo, Tehuti'S pseudo. Tehuti'S pseudo. The ancient Egyptians were pseudo. Everybody's pseudo except for us. Boom, boom. The word Ka, booyaka, Ka means contraction. Rico's like, damn. Of course, of course it does it. Of course, of course. Here we go, everybody. I'm not done. I'm not done. The Nets don't want me to be done. I'm not done. I'm not done till they kill me. They're gonna kill me now. Kill me now. Here we go. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Earthday, Tehuti'S Earthday podcast. Here we go. It's all about sexual energy and the conscious energy of Orgon, because that is what my mother said she saw before she went into contractions. And that's what my son said. He came down before the goddess at that time was impregnated. Here we go, everybody. We've been here. Boom. What color is this? I don't even remember choosing this color. Boom. The reason why your teachers have never pointed this understanding and never show you the Ka as an orgasm is because they were taught by Christian standards that made them believe sex was not correlated with holiness. Due to Catholicism or college university proper Egyptology, they hate associating blacks with sexual power used for magic. Sex was seen as a disgrace by Europeans in the Victorian era. So of course they're not going to teach you. Your Kemetic priests and high priests and Kemetic teachers and all these guys are not going to teach you that Ka is the orgasm and its contraction tight, it's food, it's nutrients. The symbol of the Ka itself is an orgasm, is a penis ejaculating. They're not going to tell you this because they either learned in college or somewhere where sexuality was bad. They didn't. Let me show you something. Let me show you something from the Tehuti archives to further demonstrate the reason your teacher finds explanations or correlations to ejaculation, sex, association with his Kemetic teachings, and that makes him uncomfortable. I'm uncomfortable with seeing men with his penis out. I'm uncomfortable with seeing sex images. That's what Tazariak was saying. Tazariak was asking Sarnetta, are you comfortable with that? Are you comfortable with that? Yes, I'm very comfortable with it. What? When was it not comfortable? Oh, because we got enslaved, now it's not comfortable. Let me take you to the Peachtree Museum. Here's the Peachtree Museum, everybody. Take a look. We're going to go back into the Peachtree Museum. And what do we see here? We see, here it is. We see some images. We see the Medunetter. We see the man with no arms. We see the museum number there. Looks normal. Everything looks good. Everything looks good right there. Everything's pretty normal. Right? We do see a man with no arms. That is kind of unnormal, but that's, I don't know if anybody's seen this image anywhere before. But let me tell you something. Well, here's what it looked like before Europeans of the Victorian era altered it, because they don't want their European wives gandering at this large African bing bong. Huh? They were uncomfortable with that. There it is. There it is, everybody. That's what the image originally looked at. See, that's the same image. See, there's the Cha symbol, there's the waters, right? There's the Ka symbol, there's the penis with the no arms. We go back over here. Here it is right here again. There's the Cha symbol, there's the water symbol, there's the Ka symbol, and where the penis is, they didn't want their Victorian wives looking at that. No, they didn't. Boom. The symbol of the Ka and creative imagery of sexual creative power covered up by the museum number. Thus, it is a taboo for you to learn about sex magic and ejaculation, semen retention, and the ancient rituals associated with having multiple inward organ explosions, generating a longer, more connective, here's where the compatibility comes in, a more connective interaction with your partner while harnessing the energy for both of you to direct. As I stated earlier, for detailed sessions on exactly how to do semen Ka retention, what material used to direct and harness the thoughts, how to have multiple ejaculations, etc., and contact me for one-on-one sessions. This will now take us into the compatibility of choosing a mate to the followers of Ma'at to share this Orgon energy with each other. I hope you appreciated this first section. Let me check the chat and then I will continue. Let me check the chat. And let me clarify some things right here. Let me see what y'all thought of that. Now you understand. So, to summarize, your Ka energy, because you are the Ka, you are the Ka. The Ka is you, is what creates you. You can retain that energy. It is the energy that creates everything. And thus you retain the ejaculation, the semen, not the orgasm. Semen retention is not orgasm retention. Orgasm or organ energy is from the word worg, or it's from the word worg. It means to work, to create something. And it's also from the nutrients. It supplies the energy to create everything in existence. The ejaculation sends signals to the male's brain that he's achieved his ultimate biological imperative mission, which is to have a child. That is why when the female has an orgasm, she can have multiple orgasms because her orgasm is not producing a child. It is not the end result. Whereas a male ejaculation sends signals to the brain that it is over, and that is why at the end of an ejaculation, men usually fall back and they're done. They're over, they're finished because they ejaculated. Whereas multiple orgasms don't have you necessarily done. You can actually have sequential orgasms and wave orgasms that are not happening back to back. They're actually all part of one string. And you're not getting tired. Whereas the man's is different. So thus, men, semen retention is to have an orgasm because you have the same body parts that I just broke down, to have an orgasm internally like a woman does, so that you can keep going after you have an orgasm, but no semen comes out. That's the retention of the semen. But you don't want an orgasm retention because that produces neurological disorder. The orgasm itself is what heals the neurological disorder and releases, not the ejaculation. The ejaculation is just to produce the child. That's why a female can have multiple orgasms and a man has one, because he's confused his orgasm with an ejaculation, and they're different. And I teach how to have multiple orgasms like a female, and you can keep going and then ejaculate when you want to ejaculate, but have multiple orgasms before anything comes out. That is semen retention. Johan Biladu, if you want to contact me, you get a session that will take about 30 minutes, and I will walk you through on StreamYard on how to do that, how to practice doing that while you're walking down the street, how to practice doing that while you're in certain rooms in the house and nobody even knows you're practicing while you're practicing. I will teach you that. You don't have to be having sex to practice this. You can have this on the street, in an alley, and nobody will know what you're doing, and you will look completely normal. And you can have it anywhere. You can do these practices. You can have it with things that you can go get at the corner store. Anyways, enough of that. Johan Biladu, if you want to contact me, you get a session because you sent in the donation, $37. You get a session on it. Anybody else who wants to know exactly how to do it, what tools you need to do it, contact me. You can contact me directly. Ask how much it is for a session. It's usually a free will offering, and it is mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. Boom. That is my answer on the Orgon energy, on the Ka energy, on how the Ka and Orgon are actually food proven scientifically, dictionary-wise, and through ancient papyrus. Let me check the chat. Let me put the link in the room to the brothers. They can come on in. And I actually want people from the appreciative, excited people from the chat to come in, because some of my brothers are not available right now. That was 48 minutes. Nice. Some of my brothers are not available. They're actually going to sleep to take a plane to come see me to get their rent, to get their name. So they're not available to come in the chat. So I want all the excited brothers who are all there typing in the room, and even sisters, if you want to come in and discuss while I take a break, what you felt about the answer of the class, if you appreciate it, what you think about this in general, how it's helped you, if you want to give a testimony, that is the link. Come in the room and show yourself and speak and show your appreciation through that way. Those of you who are not sending cash apps and PayPal, come show your appreciation through discussing how this has affected your life. And there's the link. Brothers, jump in. Rigo, you can jump in. Ahati Ma'at, I don't know if Arcad is sleeping. Scribe is probably on the plane right now. Menkara is more likely at the airport right now. So people jump in and I can take my break. Angela Gates, all you brothers and sisters, jump in. Nema, everybody, jump in. Show your appreciation. I'm gonna check the let me check the donations, because I have to take a break at this time before I get into the next answer. And let me see how many people supported while I was giving that answer, or even supported from my Earthday. Let me check around and see. We have I got one. Is that Rigo again? Or wait a minute, hold on. Let me refresh. Sorry, is that Rigo again? Rigo, did you send? Whoop, did you send another one, or is that the same one? 922. Okay, so I have not gotten anything since that breakdown. Let me refresh and see. I think that was the same Rigo one. Rigo, yeah, same one. Okay. All right, let me go ahead and check the chat. So brothers and sisters, jump in the room. Ascari, jump in. I don't know why brothers are shy. I wasn't raised in this internet world. I had to stand in front of 1,200 people when my master teacher would. I get wicked. Here's my morning. Here's my morning in the world of my consciousness. How I raised up. 6 in the morning, boom, it's time to wake up for a morning walk. You have to wake up. If you don't, you get mentally destroyed. You got to wake up. You got to walk. You got to walk. If you sneak in the walk, sneak in. No matter what, you got to walk. That's 6 in the morning. As soon as the walk is done, you eat breakfast, you're on building temples. This is what I had to go through, on building temples. I have never went to school for that. I'm doing hard rock, sheet rock, whatever these different things are. I'm doing these different things, building the temples, building the sheet rocking, and making vermiculite and concrete with my feet, because the concrete truck ran out of gas. So the concrete truck ran out of gas, so that the thing doesn't spin anymore. So because it doesn't spin, the cement is stuck, which makes the concrete truck too heavy to be towed away. So it has to sit there in the area, and we have to make the concrete now with our feet. We got to make the concrete with our feet, and after you make it with your feet, now it's 10 o'clock. And when it's 10 o'clock, you're up on the high ceiling. It's super hot. You're up on the high ceiling, making the buildings, and then the teacher comes and says, "Hey, I'm in Hotep Ra. Yeah, how you doing?" I'm thinking, "Do you have any food for me?" "Yeah, how you doing? I'm kind of hungry." "Okay, go get some to eat." It's 10 o'clock. Hey, at 11:30, there's going to be 1,500 people coming here from Brazil, from Jamaica, from Trinidad, from Canada, from different parts of America, and I'm not going to teach right now. They're coming here to see me. So you hold them down until you teach like me, because they're not coming here to see me. So you hold them down. There's 1,500 people coming here in about 2 hours, and I don't know what they're going to ask. Just go up there and dress like me, and when they ask questions, answer it. That is how Tehuti was raised. Now I'm putting a link in the chat. Just for people. This is a soft world, man.
The men are just soft. The men are soft, the women are masculine.
I never wasn't raised in this world. I don't know about this. 1,500 people are coming up. Go teach, and I have to stand up there like this with 5 books. Hey, what does everybody want to know? And just teach and not be shy. And now all I'm doing is putting a link in the room on my Earthday and saying, brothers, press a button and come in and give a testimony, sisters, give
Especially
a testimony.
the warriors.
On how the podcast has helped you, and I don't see anybody jumping in the link. This is the revolution. Where's Huey P. Newton at? This is different. It's a different world, y'all. This is another world. That's why they had to bring me. Ahati had to bring me to this world. This was not what I know. I was raised up where Caucasians were coming onto the area that I lived on. They were coming to kill the person who was teaching me, and they'd pull out guns and start shooting. And we would have to dress up like him. We put the glasses on, the garments on, and we'd have to run in a figure 8 formation, like the army team. You have to run a figure 8 formation so that they can't aim, and we have to have the staff too, and we're running, and they don't know which one is him and which one is us, so they're just shooting pop, 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 and we're moving in a figure 8 to catch the bullets. And brothers can't click on a room to come into the pod class. Hati, this is a different world, man. You invited me here to this world. This is a whole different thing here. I don't know. We have to stand in front of Caucasians shooting at it while we're teaching. There's bullets going off the podium, and there's listen here, and the ka and the ba, and there's bullets ricocheting off the thing, and we're all ducking down. We stand up, guys run down there with the guns, chase the people off, and then the class begins back again. And listen, talking about the inner self, and that's what raised Tehuti. That's why I'm not like your teachers. I just put a link in the room and say, come in the room. Anyways, man, I'm out of here. I may be back. Peace.
Okay. Let's see who's in the chat. We have Rigo is asking, where are the warriors? Where are the warriors? That's a great question. I know there's some warriors in chat. I just don't want to get on the panel, I guess. I don't know. Is the link in the chat? I don't see the link. I think he put it in there. Ascari, you're welcome. Come on. You've been here since the beginning. Master K, I know you're not afraid to get on a link. I seen you try to get on the Sunday show. And if everybody hasn't already gone to our website at teachingsofma'at.org, it is teachingsofma'at.org. Please do. Please go over there and leave your email. Sign up for a free newsletter. It's packed with information, like on tonight's show and Sunday's show. And you can ask questions over there. You can drop donations. You can watch archived videos. We have videos every week, the podcast videos every week, the Sunday show videos are always archived. So if you miss a week, if you miss a week, you can go back and watch it. We keep all our information archived. And I suggest you go over there and check it out when you get a chance. Ja Rashid, I saw your comment earlier, brother. Peace to you. I didn't have a chance to answer before, but I'm answering now. Hail to you. Ascari, SABA just put a link above you. You just click on the link. It's like anything. It's like when we're going shopping on Amazon and they post a link for us, you just click the link, brother. Just click it. Join a fellow warrior up here. Don't leave me hanging. And that's what it takes. Our women, I was saying this the other day to a brother. I was saying our women don't respect us because we're soft. Just be honest. You're soft. It's okay. That's the first step. And they'll start respecting us once they see at least we can show our face on a screen. But if you're not willing to come up here with us and you respect us, supposedly, you're soft. And why would a woman even respect you if you can't? If you're afraid to come up on a screen, how are you gonna protect her? Tamu's a straight killing, man. They're killers. Like Saba was saying, they don't care. So we want men that are gonna be hard as steel, but as wise as Tehuti. Can't be soft in this movement. You can't. Now I see crickets in the chat. Who else is here? Angela Gates, peace, sister. Angela Gates is always at the Sunday show, dropping her energy. Angela Gates says that's why women can go like Energizer bunnies. The first round is the start. Yes, if they're into you, it will definitely go like Energizer bunnies. If not, they'll just lay there on a mattress and won't move. All right, so we have Heka Kepara. Heka Kepara comes on shaking his head. Speak to us,
bro.
Yeah.
Greetings. Hotep Ma'at. What's going on, people? What's going on, great old Ahadi, the general? Man, I just had to get on and just show my appreciation. This, you're right. We are soft. We're soft as a people. we don't want to stand up for anything. So I'm just here to just show support and show my appreciation for Tehuti. And man, you're not getting this type of information from anywhere. I mean, nobody. We learned about sex entirely wrong. We just listen to what Saba just got finished breaking down. Everything we've learned about the simplest things about sex has been entirely wrong. Men having multiple orgasms? Come on, man. Where have you heard that from? Nobody's. Where, I was just talking to the son of Kepara. I was like, most men, if there is 2 ejaculations, you're one and done. It's like good night, But now he's telling us with Ma'at and really understanding what our ancestors already had in play, that we just been doing it wrong, and there's a better way to do these things. You can't beat that. So support. Especially it's this Earth Day. Come on. Come on. What better way to show your appreciation than to support Saba Tehuti and the things that he's bringing out. Nobody else is bringing this stuff out like this. Nobody. And I was listening to Arcad earlier, and he was talking about how he was just looking for the truth. And I used to be in a lot of groups like that. And, in my Facebook page, I got different Netaru groups, and, they're talking about Ma'at over here and Min Fudishi and all of that. But you know what? Here recently, in the last couple of months, man, I don't even listen to those guys. They show a lot of pictures. They show a lot of, they might show some metanetter and stuff like that, but nobody's breaking it down. Nobody tells, what does that mean? You just showing me a picture. But that's not what you're getting here on the Tehuti podcast. He's breaking it down. Breaking it down. I talked to Saba today before I got on the plane. I just got back in town. Just came back from the airport, and I had to jump on here. I got to play replay, but we were talking earlier, and just talking about how we need to do things and just support. So that's what I'm on here for, man. I just wanted the people to see I'm just not a person that's just talking lip service. I definitely want to be more present and more visible, because this movement is, if you really care anything about your people, this is the only place that's going to help them. Nobody else is going to be able to help. Nobody. You can. I was talking to a minister today, and he's like, "I'm going to pray for you, brother." And I said, "No, thanks. I'm good. You need to come over to the Tehuti podcast." I posted the link in his little message. I said, "Dude, you've been playing for 450 years and you're still a slave. So what is your praying accomplished? And you don't even know that the one you're praying to was created by the people that are oppressing you. So no thanks. I'm good. You need to get on my eye, and you definitely need to check this link out." So
Yeah, like you said, Heka Kepara, the only one that's gonna save is ourselves. That's it.
right.
Ain't nobody coming. There's no Calvary. There's no Savior. They hate us, and once you realize that they hate you, we got no obligation to obey them. So
that's right.
Ascari, finally get to see you, my brother. What's going on?
Brothers?
Scary, can you hear me?
What's up? How you doing, Hottie?
Peace, brother. You want to share?
Can you hear me?
Share with all? Yes, you're doing good. Yes. Seems like you got a lag or something.
I think so.
Yeah, it's all right. Just try talking. It'll go through. I think he's trying to figure it out. This is Ascari's first time, so he's trying to figure it out. That's okay. At least he jumped on. It takes real courage to come on here. Heka Kepara knows that. His son knows that when he was coming on.
Hey, check this out. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, brother. Go. Yep.
Can you hear me, Hottie?
Yes,
me
sir.
move around in my pet. Maybe it'll make it better.
Okay.
Let me.
There you go.
This makes it better. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Hey, blessings, brother. Blessings to both of you, and want you to know that I'm so proud of Tehuti, and the reason why I mention you whenever I, is because you had the courage and the insight and which is super important, and I don't think it should ever.
Oh, you broke up, brother. What'd you say at the end?
Wow. Yeah, sorry. Okay, what I was saying was that I always mention you, Ahati.
Okay.
Because you had the courage and to get SABA to come and start doing this great teaching. I know I got a lag here, so I won't say too much. Exactly.
Okay. Is that all you want to say?
Yeah.
I can't tell what's going on because the lag is stopping.
No, it's just messing up. Yeah, it's
that's
messing
okay.
up. But anyway, this is a bad connection, so I ain't gonna hold you up. Yeah, but what I'm saying was that this what is going on is super important because mental and spiritual liberation. That's the only way to have an actual movement of people that will do something above the norm and will have the courage to get other people to get involved. And hey, brother Tehuti, this is brother Owen Ascari. All right.
Hey.
I'm very proud of you, brother. I told you that. Okay. And I mean it from the bottom of my heart. I'm older than all you guys. You understand? I'm a child of the movement. All right. I grew up through the 60s into the 70s, and I've seen a lot of them come and go. But you people, you brothers and sisters, are masters and you are leaders. Now the problem is, can we get some of these people who are watching who don't donate to stand up and donate? Because spiritually, you're robbing yourself. Because if you witness this type of genius, you witness this type of love and respect, and you don't reciprocate, then you better look at yourself and ask yourself, do you have any class? Do you have any class? I mean, do you really understand what you're witnessing? So if so, go ahead and donate. support the crew of these beautiful brothers. Arcad, Minku, Scribe, the great sisters, Nania said, all of them, man. All y'all are beautiful people. And that's why I will always support Tehuti in this podcast. I don't give a damn what happens. Come check with me, FBI or whoever. I don't care. You know what I mean? These brothers and sisters need to be supported. And if we have more of this, and we have more mental liberation, we have young people coming up to be like you, Tehuti. So I gotta say love and respect. And this he said, because I'm a 32nd degree Mason, you know. I ain't fronting nothing. It's just that's my statement, okay? But love to you, brothers, and I will be in more contact. I just kind of stand back because I got a lot of busy things in my life, but I'm always going to support you. And one day, I want the honor of speaking with the both of you in person, all right? So with that, I'll say, Hotep, nothing but respect, blessed and protected, spiritually connected. Stay that way.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Brother came in, Orgasm Waves, but we can't see you. Who are you in the chat, brother? What's your name in the chat? I can't see anything. I can't see anything. Orgasm Waves, can you hear us? Everybody, anytime you come in, click your YouTube off because it causes a lag and it makes an echo.
I'm gonna exit out.
Thank you, brother Ascari. Let's see, I'm gonna be safe. Okay. Thank you, brother Ascari, for coming in. It was a little lag, so when you were saying something, it was taking a while for us to hear it or something, so there's a little lag. But thank you, my good brother, and Ascari was appreciative, Ahati, of you coming up and also wanting me to come back into the public. So he was thankful for that. I don't think you heard that part because it was a little choppy. But thank you, brother Ascari. You were awesome. Thank you, Hika Kepara. I was wondering. I was like, I had a link in the room, and I was like, where are the people? I know if I was arguing, I know the other channels have 20 guys on the panel, don't they? Has there ever been a lack of people on the other channels that are arguing? The squares are always full. But when it comes to positivity and coming giving appreciation and discussing the good things that you've gained, it's not full. But when it's you Hebrews, I'm going to kill you, the Hebrews, and now it's like 20 boxes of everybody screaming, apostle and guys screaming. I don't know. I guess negativity is what draws people. But I'm saying that I was giving everybody the opportunity to come on and speak positively about what they've gained and earned from this. And thank you for coming on. Hika Kepara, one of the greatest supporters ever in the Tehuti podcast. Thank you, Stephen. Your connection went bad, but I did see you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you, guys. So what we're gonna do, you can stay on, Hika Kepara. We're gonna do the Cash App donations, and I'm gonna get into the last question answer before I shut down. I gotta shut this down, but this is gonna be a powerful one. But I'm gonna shut it down because at a decent time, because I got the brothers coming in on Sunday, and I have a lot of things to do for tomorrow. So Sandra Shepard says, first time supporting, but I have been in the audience for some time now. I love this truth, and SABA for teaching it, just a little something to show reciprocity to her. Hey Sandra, thank you. Shout out to you. I'm gonna check the Gmails. I don't know if your name in the Cash App is also Sandra, but shout out to you, Sandra, for coming forward and supporting. Shout out to you. Oh yes, I see you. I see. Hey, and Sandra's following suit with the 1072. Let me go ahead and put her thing up right now. I'm about to do shout outs to people that donated. So here's the beautiful sister Sandra Shepard, who just gave this. And let me go ahead and put her put her on the screen since she just She just made herself known as the first time supporting. Appreciate that, Sandra. And she's doing the 1072 that a lot of people do that number. It's an interesting number. Shout out to you. And that should go in the room. Sandra Shepard, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Okay, CT, love you. See. Appreciate you. Let me give you some for being a first-time supporter. We appreciate you. And I've seen you listening on several occasions and commenting some positive things and being very appreciative in the typing. So this is your first time supporting. So thank you, beautiful Sandra Shepard, for the support. Excellent, awesome, fabulous. Appreciate that. Thank you, Sandra Shepard. Appreciate that. And thank you, Higa Kepara, for speaking on. Let me do this before I say that. Let me put this Sandra Shepard in the file. First time supporter. Thank you, Sandra Shepard. You are awesome, fabulous. Appreciate you. And thank you, Kipara, for talking about, and Ascari, both of you, for talking about the people supporting and being a part of this. And Ascari is definitely 100% right. If you see something beautiful happening and you want it to continue, then always support what you see. Okay, good. We're going to get into the next donator. The next donator here, actually in row now, is Owen Hythe. Shout out to Owen Hythe, who was the brother that was just on here. Unfortunately, there was a little bit of lag, so the communication wasn't too great, but I did understand what he was saying, and I love the brother for being a consistent supporter. Owen Hythe, you are fabulous, wonderful. Let me go ahead and put you in here. Boom, and let me put you on the screen. Owen Hythe, let me get some applause for you. You are Let me put you on the screen here, Owen Hythe. Present here. Okay, Owen Hythe with the large donation of $32.72. He says, for SABA, Tehuti, teach on the underground rail. Oh, this is it's another request. Here we go. Oh man, they're building up. SABA, Tehuti, teach on the underground railroad. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get to all these. Let me go in here and actually correct. Let me correct how I put this in a file. Because I put this in a file. I just put it in the file support, but I actually see that it is actually a question. So let me see. This is you right here. I'm gonna put it as a request, question 14 from March 14th. Hythe, thank you, brother Hythe. Appreciate you. Great supporter. Great. I'm going to cancel that. Okay, thank you, brother Owen Hythe. You are awesome. Appreciate your great support. Thank you so much. Okay, on to the next. And the next one here is Netter. Oh, Netter Hotep. This is the brother that first came on that started the show. That asked a question about the God's name. Gods have names. The gods having multiple names, or how to explain that. So let me go ahead and put him on. Shout out to Netter Unk. Another question for me. Question in the email. Is that on the screen, Ahati? I think you guys are on. Okay, good.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Shout out to the brother, Netzer Unk Hotep L. Thank you, my good brother. Thank you. $25. Appreciate you. Let me give you a nice round of applause. Thank you, good brother. Appreciate you. And he says the question is in the Gmail, so let me put this on file. It could be 14, 15, 10, 13, 14. Shout out to the good brothers. Shout out, thank you. Appreciate you, good brother. Thank you very much. And on to the next supporter. The next supporter is who's this? Lamonti. Shout out to Lamonti. Wilson, if you're in the room, thank you, brother. This brother, he does a pretty much consistent support of $15 every second pod class, I would say. He's pretty consistent. Is that on the screen, Hika Keprana Hati? Do you see it?
Yes.
Thank you. Woo! Support Lemon Tea. I like that name. Lemon Tea or Lemon Tea. One day he'll come on or maybe it's a she, come on and explain how to say it right. Okay, let's take it off of this. And the next one is hey, this is Big Vapes, right? Yes, Big Vapes. Shout out to Big Vapes. Big Vapes. With the Big 20. Shout out to Big Vapes. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate you. It's on the screen. Thank you. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate you, Big Vapes. He's another consistent supporter, and his support is going up. Big Vape, and he says he's actually for the second Marinetta class. Thank you. Okay, let me tell everybody what is happening right here. So what you see on the screen is support for a Marinetta class. It is actually the purchase. My screen is blank. Hold on. Okay, it is actually the purchase of a Marinetta class. So we have Marinetta classes every Monday at 1 o'clock. You can see them live. And if you can't make it, then you can actually order any one of them that you want. You can order them in sequence. You can order them backwards, forwards, the middle, any one that you want. You can tell me to choose any one, or 2 or 3. And you can get the beautiful 2-hour experience of the Marinetta class. And believe me, it is not Marinetta. It is not me saying the letter A does this and the letter B. It's not that. It is just another Tehuti'S pod class. So shout out to you. Appreciate that. So there is a Marinetta class. I'm going to go ahead and save that as such. And we'll get that out to you. I have to go into the archives more likely tomorrow. So I'll go ahead and put for Medu class recording vapes. Okay, you're on file. That should go out to you tomorrow. Scribe Lyons, and he's the secretary over that. Okay, wonderful. We'll go to the next donator, and the next donator in the Tehuti'S pod class is a new name. Shout out to Derek. Another question in. Woo, we got I got questions for months. Shout out to Derek. He sent $10. Did Kemet have a formal legal system? Shout out to you, Derek. Appreciate you. Save you, put you in the archives. Not in the archives, put you on the sequence of questions to be answered. I could probably get to this one next class, because That's a simple question to answer. And I don't even know if you're listening right now, if you're in the room. So I will, when we have class next time.
One too.
Yeah, when we have class next time, I'll see if you're in the room. If not, I'll just go ahead and answer it. But it's good when people are in the room. So they can show their appreciation after an answer from April 14th. Wow, a lot of questions are building up. Okay, let's see who else is supporting the Tehuti'S class. And my Earthday, we have the beautiful, the one and only, again, Harass Did For Ye Culture. I wish Arcad was here, or Scribe with the sound effects. I do not have the big Red October and horn sounds and all of that, but I have hand claps. So shout out to Sarah Jean, who says, for 1,000 times more SABA, Amenhotep Ra, Earth Strongs. Oh, it's for the Earth Day. Thank you. Are you here for your culture? Thank you very much. I'm going to save this as one of the people that donated for my Earth Day. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Earth Day, Sarah. I'm going to keep a note of anybody who gave Earth Day gifts. I really like your appreciation for that. Thank you. Thank you. We got
She's here, Saba.
Okay. I have a Oh, this is something from Bijan Farrow, but I don't think it's a I think it's just something he wants to talk to. This isn't a podcast question. Let me save this. Oh, I can't save it. Okay. It's there in the inbox. I don't know why I can't save it, but that's strange. Bijan Farrow, if you're listening again, send me another email. For some reason I couldn't save that as unread. Okay, so we have, who else is here? We have Beged Leisure. Beged Leisure with a beautiful message that says, he says, Beged Leisure, $20 donation. Hotep Saba, you did it again on your Earth Day. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, my good brother. Appreciate that. I'm going to save this and I'm going to go into the next question, I think. Time for the question. 20, right? 20 or 19? 19? 19. Okay. 20. Earth Day. Earth Day, Beged. Okay, Beged, you're saved. Okay. All right, I'm going to get into the next question. The Tehuti'S podcast. Here we go, everybody. We see the other people. We see Amin, Ma'at, Ra. We see Vortex Ninja. We see, who is this? We see Rigo. Rigo, did you do twice? Oh, my goodness. I got to do this one. I think Rigo did twice. Let me see. Wait a minute. Hold on. No. Oh, my gosh. Arcad. Woo-wee. Let me go ahead and... Oh my goodness, the brother who was just on the panel. Shout out to you, Arcad Infinite, for the Earth Day. $100. Earth Day. That's the brother who was just here who said he said he had to sleep. he said he had to sleep. The brother went off and sent a donation for my Earth Day. Thank you, my good brother. Thank you very much. And to everybody who's donating for the Earth Day, who's appreciated for my existence, appreciate you. Let me give Arcad some hand claps though. Thank you, Arcad. Appreciate that, my good brother. Woo! Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate that. And he's paying for, hold on. Arcad, thank you, my brother. Arcad is, and he's paying for a flight to come here, and he's giving up work time. And when he comes here and he gets his rent, I know he's going to give another donation for his name. The Arcad Infinite, thank you. This is probably the last time I'm going to call you Arcad Infinite. This is the last time. This is the last podcast that your name will ever be Arcad Infinite, because you are the brother, one of the brothers getting his Ren in 48 hours. I think almost less than 48 hours. Less than 48 hours. Shout out to Arcad Infinite. Let me save this as, I think it's the biggest Earthday gift today. Earthday. Arcad. Your name will no longer be Arcad for this. Shout to you. And the other one more, which is Rigo. Yeah, Rigo gave one. Okay, I thought I saw his name twice. Here it is, Big Rigo. His name isn't even Rigo anymore. It's Big Rigo, because Rigo gives nothing but huge donations. Shout out to Rigo, $72 for support. Happy Earth Day. Peace and love to you and to wherever you are from. Shout out to you, Big Rigo. Shout out to you, my good brother. Appreciate you. Let me save this, and now we're going to get into the next question of the Tehut'i Pod class. Earthday. Earthday. 22. Oh. 22. Earthday. Rigo. Let's go. Thank you, everybody, for your support. Now we're going to get into the next question of the Tehut'i Pod class. There's 3 more donators. Arcad again. And 3 more donators. 4 more, but one's anonymous. And now we're going to get into the last question of the Tehut'i Pod class. Before I close down, everybody, let me take this off the screen. Everybody who appreciates Kipra, you always look so happy, my brother. You look so like you're I don't know what else to compare it to but a Christmas face. Like when it's Christmas, like when you're, I don't know, you look so like so happy, my brother. You look really, you always look like this. At least here. Oh, you're on mute. If you're saying something, you're on mute.
I'm pretty smiley all the time.
Oh, good.
I'm thankful and grateful.
Yeah, man, you look awesome, man. Especially how you are in between the Aku, the pyramid right there. You look really good right there. I like that. I may take that as a picture. Okay, wonderful. All right, it's all love here, everybody. That's how we are here in the Tehut'i Pod class. We're going to get into the last question sent in, which is going to be a continuation of the semen retention, which is the compatibility of relationships with people in Kemet. Were they compatible? Did they choose off of compatibility? What does that even mean? We're going to get into that. Let me fix the lighting here. Can you see me pretty good, Heka Kipara? Very good. I still have green fingers, but it's okay. All right, so here we go, everybody. All right, beautiful brother Ahati Ma'at, the awesome lion. I'm gonna see you in a couple days. We're gonna fit you in the sardine factory. It's gonna be packed in here. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be a lot of energy. I don't want you in I'm gonna see you and Scribe do a little bit of wrestling. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna...
Yeah, we'll knock over the serpent cages and the tarantulas that we all crawling all over. And
Menko Ra has been doing about 6 months of jiu-jitsu now. So he's good for scrapping. He may look happy and bouncy, but he's about 8 months jiu-jitsu.
I've been doing none, but there's nothing like heart, so.
Yeah. Okay, here we go, everybody. Are you ready? Press 9 if you can hear me and see me, because we are about to get into the next question of the Tehut'i Pod class. I want to see some 9s if you can hear me and see me. There's the brother 3, says make a wish. Okay, good, brother 3. And Angela giving love to her brother. Angela Gates saying any live classes coming soon to who? Oh, no, that's someone else. Wait, where's Angela Gates? I love how this jumps because there it is, Angela Gates. All in love, big brother. Higa Kepara. Any live classes coming soon, Tehuti? Absolutely. Live classes starting in about 23 seconds. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class, where we are about to answer this question here. And here's the question. Let me put in. Here's Honey Jar can hear me. All the sisters can hear me. Honey Jar, Shannon, Ma'at. Okay, good. The brothers are here. Askari's here. Rigo's here. Jody's here. You can hear me, see me. Haraz did for ye culture. Higa Kepara can hear me and see me, and I can see him. Okay, here we go. Stephen E. All right, everybody, here we go. All right, brothers, we're going to put you in the chat for now, and you'll come back to do our last donations. Yeah, last donations, and then close out. Thank you, Higa Kepara and Ahati, coming on, giving some energy, and other brothers, Stephen E., Orgasm Waves. What an interesting name. I guess he changed. I don't know how that happened, but the brother's name is Orgasm Waves, and that's what the class was on. And then he had a hat that had waves on it. I don't know how that just all came to be. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class, and here we go. For those of you who are watching, support at Cash App TT Amun, PayPal at Rocky SV. It is my Earthday, and I appreciate it. My Earthday is in a few hours. My Earthday is in less than a few hours. My Earthday is in less than an hour. It's coming up. And thank you all for your support. We're going to get into the next question of the Tehuti Pod class. And this is actually the continuation of the last one. And let me go ahead and put this in the room just to remind everybody what the question was. And this is Chrome tab. Here it is. So there it is, everybody. There is the question, which is a continuation of the semen retention question. And it is, did the Kemetians choose mates based on compatibility? Okay. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. We are about to get into the answer to that question. Hey, Cannabis Spa, peace and blessings. I have very special. I don't know if that's fully typed out. Maybe want to retype that again. I have very special. Okay. I have very special. All right. Shout out to everybody. Thank you, Nanya Setmer, saying happy Earth Day. Our Tehuti SABA. Shout out to the best chat. And shout out to the best chat again. There's two shout out to the best chats. Oh, in-person classes. No, I won't be doing any in-person classes. In the future, when it's a whole group, in person with group sessions. I don't know. Right now, I have not the slightest second of time to do any kind of anything. I got 20-something snakes and to take care of. I got goddesses. I got classes. I have no time to do anything else unless donations go up and more time is freed. And when I have free time, maybe in the future, I can do some outdoor lectures, stadium, podium lectures like I used to. Oh, happy Earth Day. My daughter Ray says, Earth Day gift on the way, Saba. Really? Okay. Something's on the way. Interesting. Okay. Let's go, everybody, to the next question of the Tehuti Pod class. Here we go. Are you ready? You can hear me. We are. And I wanted to tell everybody, too, that somebody sent me a, I don't know who that was. Somebody friend requested me and sent me a message saying, and I couldn't even get to answering. I'm so busy. Hey, Saba, I'm in LA. Let's link up. And I'm looking at it like, oh man, I don't have time to answer this question, more or less. I don't even know what link up is. I don't know what that is, link up. But somebody sent me, I'm in LA, let's link up. People do paid sessions with me and they're online. And the time that it takes to travel to get to anybody in LA to link up, I don't even have the time to do that traveling to get there, because in that traveling, I could do a session with somebody right here on the screen, pressing a button, and the time for traveling is time out of my day. I don't even have time to do the traveling to meet up with anybody. But shout out to whoever that person was. I'll go back to my messages. I was so busy I couldn't even respond. I looked at it and I was like, link up. All right, everybody, here we go. Welcome to Tutti Podcast here. Let's link up. I don't know. I didn't hear reciprocity in that sentence, but I don't know what that even means. Like, let's do a paid session. I have half an hour and it's going to be StreamYard. I can't even travel anywhere. I'm so busy. But shout out to the brother, our sister, whoever sent that. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Here we go. Boom. Boom. Entire screen. Boom. Here we go. And here it is, everybody. So this will now take us to the compatibility of choosing a mate to the followers of Ma'at. To share this Orgon, let me go ahead and put the timer. That was 48 minutes. Start again. So this will now take us into the compatibility of choosing a mate to the followers of Ma'at to share this Orgon energy with each other. I hope you appreciated this first section. And let me check the chat. We will continue, which I just did actually. Okay. Let's first look at the word compatible. So the final of Kemetians chose mates they were compatible with. Let's look up the word compatible and look at the symbolism in the imagery of lovers and mates displayed by the followers of Ma'at. So here's the word compatible. So do they choose mates based on compatibility? Compatible, which means to coexist in harmony. To coexist, that is more than one thing existing in a small space, small place, or same area consciously or physically, and they have to be in harmony. So were the Kemetic mates in harmony with each other? Did they choose their mates and have a mate that they were in harmony with? Or were they in disharmony? Were they choosing their mates out of harmony? Let's go ahead and see, and we'll compare the Kemetic mate harmony to what we were then compared to what relationships are now. Here we are. So let's start off. So I said we're going to start off by going into lovers displayed by the followers of Ma'at. We see the compatibility means harmony. So let's check it out and see. So here we are. And now we're right here at Akhenaten Nefertiti and the three daughters beneath the Aten. This is in circa 1351 to circa 1334 BCE. This is the Berlin Neues Museum now, but it was in what they call today Tel Amarna or Akhet area in Kemet. And let's zoom in and get a good look. And let's see if we see any harmony going on here in these relationships. Here we are. We see Akhenaten Nefertiti. We see the children up. And let's take a look. Let's actually zoom out and let's analyze what we're looking at here. And shrink it down so we can look at it while I'm also reading it. Here we go. All right, so that's better. So, there we go. So note the symmetry in the seating arrangement. So if you note the symmetry in the seating arrangement, right there, that shows the harmony. And when the Kemetian families, the followers of Ma'at, depict themselves, even in their seating arrangement, they're sitting in the exact same fashion, symmetry. So that is harmony right there. Both with the same clothes on. If you notice, they have the same clothes on. That's harmony right there. Both under the same netter. So they're both under the same netter principle. They're both under the same netter sun energy, Aten. That means they both have the same spiritual foundation. Both with the same headpiece on, with the Uwajit on. Look closely. She has this headpiece on, which is the exact same headpiece on that he has on, with the wrap around the front, wrap around the side, and the Uwajit Cobra on the front. Same headpiece. Harmony. They seem very harmonious to me. Okay, does anyone in the chat have this harmony with their spouse? Does anyone watching this podcast right now have this type of harmony with their spouse? If you did, would you say that you were compatible? Yes, of course. I have not seen one Facebook profile of any conscious family like this. Has anybody here? Has anybody here? Have you seen one Facebook? This is your profile. The profile is the first thing you want people to see to represent you when they click on your name. That's the picture that represents you. They're your very favorite ones that symbolize you. And I've seen no Facebook profile of any conscious pro-Black family today, or anyone today, where their profile picture is a picture of them and their mate together in a symmetry seated position where they're both sitting the same, their dress match, they're both holding children, they're both shown worshiping the same deity in the imagery, they're both shown with the same headpieces on, the same, everything is symmetry. If you have something on one side, it's the same thing on the other side. If you're sitting with one leg forward, it's the same leg forward on the other side. This is the type of symmetry, compatibility of relationship represented in Kemet. Everybody's Facebook image, let me go ahead and click off for a quick second. When I go to people's Facebook image, you know what I see? I see women, I see people like this with selfie sticks, sticking their butt out. All kind of, and there's no man in sight. There's no woman in sight in the profile. There's no children in sight in most of the profiles. I don't see the profile picture as the person with their husband or the person with their spouse sitting in symmetry, same clothes. They both have Kemetic garments on. The children is, if there's two child, there's children in the one hand, the husband has the children in the other hand. They're both reading the Purim Haru. I don't see that. I see all kind of cute faces, lips out, butts out, my new skirt on, the new shirt on. I see all kind of those pictures, but I do not see family represented in conscious people's Facebook. Maybe 1%, maybe it exists, but I click on all the people who friend request me. When you friend request me, I click and look through your Facebook to see if you're a real person or if you're a troll, or to see if you're even into knowledge. I look at the messages, I see what you're all about. Some of them are sex sites and they're trying to scam sites. And out of the 1,000 people that friend request me, I would say I saw 2 that had a couple on there that represented that. I do not see that. Do y'all have that as your Facebook? If so, let me go click on, put the link in the room, I'll click on it now. I don't see couples in the Facebook representing with children and family. The woman cleaning the kitchen, or the man he's building a new table, the carpentry, the son learning under the man, or I don't see families in the profiles. Maybe I'm missing them, but here is, so compatibility to us in comparison to compatibility to the Kemetic family is, and there's no comparison whatsoever. So here we are again. Everything's in unison. One foot is out, the other foot is back. The seating arrangement's the same. The clothing arrangement's the same. They're both holding children. The headpieces are the same. If he has this headpiece with a cloth here representing wind blowing it, she has the same one with the cloth here. If the serpent is here, the serpent is there. The sun is the same amount of beams going on her, the same amount of beams going on him. This is compatibility. That's what a family in Ma'at is supposed to look like. On your Facebook profile, I don't want to see your Facebook profile. You have the Ankh on, you're by yourself, you have this garb on, and then when I click on a relationship, it says complicated. What's happening? So, anyways, let's get into it. So here's compatibility, in no comparison to our compatibility today. So mainly individuals making cute faces are a person in all apparel named Ankh Ma'at, AUSAR, or Sekhmet, Aset, but an individual. But as soon as the computer closes, they're Craig and Karen, and Andrew and Cynthia, watching TV, spending $100 on a night out, seeing the Avengers or a basketball game with no living harmonious family standards agreed upon. Back to the Matrix. This image of Ankhenaten and Nefertiti was their everyday, harmonious, compatible life in Ma'at. This is what we need. Let's continue. So we don't need your name to be Ankh Patah Ma'at AUSAR And then when you close the computer, hey, Craig, you got a burger, Craig? Hey, Craig, you coming out to the game, man? Well, no, you don't come on. You don't come on as Sekhmet or Set, the goddess. And then when you close the computer, hey, Shaquana, you getting that weave done today, girl? Hey, you looking cute, girl. You got your nails done, girl. Hey, Beverly. Hey, Shaquanda. Hey, Kim. Hey, Karen. But on the computer, you're Ankh, Sekhmet, goddess, Aseret, Reket. No, this was the Kemetic family every day. Every day, they lived in Ma'at. They portrayed compatibility, and they were compatible with their children also looking like them. This is compatibility. This is how we should build a nation, because you cannot build a nation if you're not even building with your own family. If you're not compatible with your family, then of course, how can you reach out and build a nation if you're in your family arguing and scrapping? Okay, let's go. Welcome to Tehuti'S podcast. Here we go. Here we go. You ready? All right. Again, we see the mates in complete positioning and spiritual harmony, both left foot forward with her position behind him as the echo of the greatest family, compatible, AUSAR and his two wives, Aset and Neptet, behind their husband, holding up his dejed, the spine, which echoes out pure energetic double for resurrection. So here we go. Look at the family here. Here they go. Oh. Okay. Do you see what's in his waist? I just want to know if you see what's in his waist there. I just thought about this. You see this here? This could be used to farm, and it can be used to chop off any man that tries to touch this woman right here. She's holding him in a position of security. You see that? They even look the same. Is this compatibility? Absolutely. She's standing behind him in the positioning of that which they both acknowledge spiritually, which is this image right here, which is AUSAR with his two quote-unquote wives standing behind him with their arms up, holding him, supporting him in security. See her holding him by the side with their arm bent, holding behind him. You see the women with their arms bent, holding AUSAR by his side back. This is what they're imitating. This is what he's living this life every day. If his left foot is out, her left foot is out. If her left foot is out, his left foot is out. Is this compatibility? Is this living in harmony? 100% absolutely. Were they arguing about religion? Were they arguing about going to the Avengers or getting her hair did? No. No, they weren't. No, they weren't. Were they arguing about what foods to eat? Were they arguing about how to raise the child? Were they arguing about standards? Can you show me any papyrus with a man and woman arguing about how to raise a child, arguing over religion, arguing over the things that we argue about today, that exists in Kemet? Absolutely not. Once they live by Ma'at, they live by that. Everyone in the family. And if they didn't, they would just separate. But they did. So that they were in complete unison. How were they in harmony? The harmony reflected in the two women literally harmonizing into each other as their bodies paralleled from their head to their feet, mirroring each other equals compatibility. Look at them. These two chose each other. You see this? Aset and Neptet? They are mates and are mates of the mate. They are so compatibly drawn that they're actually echoing into each other to the point where you can't even see where they're separating. Her foot is here, her foot is echoing. It looks like they have four hands. It's actually two women. Her elbows bent here, her elbows bent here. Her hand is here. This is actually two hands. It looks like one. It shows them in such unison that their body parts look like one body part. Is this compatibility? Absolutely. Do we have any Facebook images with a man and his two wives like this? Is there any images of anything like this on your Facebook, Instagram today of this type of compatibility? No. But did this exist back then? And does she love this man, and does he love her to the point where they are actually willing to position in a pose being drawn where they're imitating the same netter that they look up to? Absolutely. 100%. Left foot out in the symbol of the heart. 100%. Here we are again with Aset and Nebtet. If her hand is up a certain position, the other one's hand is up a certain position. And they're there to hold the back of their man, the Dejed Asar. And here we are again in the temple of Abti. And you see she is behind him in the same positioning. Aset and Asar, same positioning, representing the story of the woman so compatible with the man that she has his back unto death. Now I will take you to the British Museum and to the limestone statue of Peshedu and his mate Riu, again, both seated in symmetry, harmony equals harmony, both having the writing going up the exact same centerpiece of their garment in what? Harmony. So here is Peshedu and his mate. Here's how they portray themselves. Do you see their arms hugging each other in the exact same way, forming a perfect cross in the middle? Does this look like compatibility? Is this harmony? Absolutely. They're in complete symmetry. When the couples or the people, the threesomes or however big your family is, when they portray themselves in symmetry always. So whether they're sitting face to face, like Akhenaten and Nefertiti, or whether they're sitting side by side, if her hand is here, his hand is here. If his hand is going across her waist, her hand is going across the waist, but behind, because it represents Aset. If he's looking forward, she's looking forward. If he has writing on his clothes going directly down the centerpiece right under the belt, then she has writing on her robe going directly down the centerpiece right on her belt. This is their Facebook profile. Okay, this is how relationships were in Kemet, that they posed in perfect symmetry. They were detailed in symmetry. They dressed the same. They walked the same. If the foot moves to the left, her foot was to the left. If her foot to the left, his foot to the left. If there's writing down the center, his writing's down the center. If she has a particular type of hat of helmet on, he has the same helmet on. If they're worshiping a deity, he's worshiping the deity. If her hand is across his hand is across hers. If her hand is on this side, his hand is on the other side. This is the epitome of definition of harmony, and the compatibility in the choice of a mate are echoed in the laws of Ma'at. As we go to the instructions of Ankh Shesh Ankh, in the laws of Ma'at, what does it say about compatibility? When a man smells pleasantly myrrh of his wife is like a cat before him. She is like Sekhmet before him. But when a man is hurt, his wife is there like a lioness to protect him. Is that compatibility? Absolutely. The laws of Ma'at say, do not take an impious woman as your wife, lest she give impious instructions to your children. If a woman is at peace with her husband, they do not fare badly. So the laws of Ma'at state that when you're choosing a mate, you choose a mate that can give instructions properly to the children. This means that harmony and compatibility does not just stop with the person that you're choosing, but that harmony has to be passed on. That means if you pick a companion, that companion has to also give the wisdom down to the children, whether it's a male picking the female or a female picking the male. If a woman is at peace with her husband, that means compatibility and harmony, then they're going to fare well. That's when fare well and welfare had nothing to do with food stamps. That had to do with living a good life. So they fare well, and they live well together. And that's what you predetermine and pre-choose before you pick the person. That's why it says do not take. That means you haven't taken one yet. So take one when you're making a choice. Make sure that there's one that can pass on the instructions. Why? Because she lives just like you. He lives just like you. Because you are a mirror reflection of each other. So if this man has a child with this woman, if this woman has a child with this man, do you not think she's passing on whatever's written here, whatever instructions she lives by, she's passing it on to his children, he's passing it on to her children, because they both are the same children of the same people, and he can trust that she lives this because she is an image of him. And that is why in the image here of Ankh and Aten, there will be absolutely no question that Ankh and Aten has, or Nefertiti has, when choosing each other. Hey, well, do I think this man will pass on this wisdom of Ma'at to my children? Absolutely. The children are right here. Here are the children. They live with them every day. Anki and Ma'at. They live in Ma'at. There's no question at all that Ankh and Aten would ever have saying that Nefertiti is not going to pass down Ma'at to the children, to Ankh-Senamun and Ankh-Senpaten and Tutankhamun. Of course they did, and that's why Tutankhamun came out exactly how he did, and Ankh-Senamun and Ankh-Senpaten came out exactly as she did. Okay, here we go. This is compatibility, choosing a mate based on compatibility and living the compatible life. Okay, so absolutely 100%. Let's continue. Okay, now remember, we are discussing if women and men in ancient Kemet and the followers of Ma'at today did and should choose a mate based off compatibility, which is harmony. Let me show you the definition of the word harmony, because remember that compatibility is harmony. Harmony is a combination of tones to the ear. That's the latest definition. As we keep going on, we see harmony means the joining of something, literally joining, to be in agreement. To be in agreement, joining. You see that? To join together. Down here, to fit together. That is merging as one. When something fits together, they click, they link into each other like a puzzle piece. Or like a shoelace fits into the hole of a shoe. They fit together, or like your hand turns a doorknob. It fits together, they work together. An agreement that's associated with sound vibration. Fitting together, merging together. What do we see? We see exactly what we would want in a relationship. Joining and to fit together like musical tones. Which is the epitome of what it would be to merge as one. Because of course, if you're fitting together as music does, when you hear a beautiful song, all the tones, the drum beats, the snare, the pianos, the horn, the beautiful harp, they fit together as one song. You don't listen to a song and say, hey, let me listen to the harp. Hey, I'm just going to listen to the drum beat. Forget about all the other noise. That's just garbage noise. No, a song that you like has to all fit together, right? It has to all fit together. They join in like tones. That's the epitome of merging as one. So the couples, the triples, or however large your relationship is, they merge as one. That would be complete compatibility in choosing and being with a mate. As I've shown you in Kemet and in multiple examples above, well, let me take you to the merging aspect of a mate to an even clearer example. Let me show you what the people said themselves in their own writings. What did the people of Ma'at and Kemet say themselves about the compatibility of themselves and the mate that they either have chosen or are going to choose? I will take you to what is known today for your research purposes as the Chester Beatty Papyrus and Papyrus Harris 500, alternately Papyrus 500 or P British Museum 10060. And let's go into That papyrus, which is right here, this is what they call the Harris Papyrus, which is housed today in the British Museum. Trustees of the British Museum, and here's the Harris Papyrus. And what does it say? Let me show you what they said about compatibility. And also, this is to Nema, Antu, and others who send me morning messages. And I've told Nema, I said, you write like the ancient papyrus love poems of the adoration that you sent for me in the morning. I said, you write like the ancient people. And Antu and the rest of them, Jay Kirkland, you all write like the ancient love poems of ancient Kemet, the ancient love. And I'm going to read them right now. Let's hear from the Kemetians themselves. And here it is in Papyrus Harris Museum. And it says right here, oh, look how it starts. Your love has merged completely with my body. So as soon as they start talking, they're talking about compatibility and merging. Your love, your MERI, remember the chin strap? Your love, the plow, has merged completely with my body as mingled water, as a drug, which resin has been added to as when milk is mixed with, and then there's some type of fluid is damaged. Make haste to see your beloved, like a horse in the open field, like a falcon diving down to its reed. This is the kind of message I get in the morning. This is from 3,000 years ago. For the heaven has bestowed its love like the course of an arrow, like the swiftness of a falcon. Do you notice? Does anybody here know what a simile is? A simile and a metaphor. Metaphor is the definition of a compatible phrase. When you say something is like something, like attracts, two like things attract. Something that is like something is something comparable, compatible, harmonious. So they start off talking about how you're merging with me completely. That's complete compatibility. Then like a drug, like milk in this type of fluid, like a horse in an open field, like a falcon, like when heaven bestows its love, like the course of an arrow, like the swiftness of a falcon, using all compatible things that work with each other to compare the compatibility of their relationship. Woo! I got to see this on Facebook. How intoxicating are the plants of my garden, the lips of my beloved, the bud lotus. This is a man and a woman speaking with each other. I'm going to show you. Boom, watch this. Merged completely. Yes, that is complete compatibility. Now let me tell you, this is the male's response to the sex magic visualization proposed by the female in this 3,000-year-old poem. Almost 4,000 years old. Let me take you to the orgasm Ka principle, full circle for you now, snake style. Remember, I just finished teaching you that the orgasm is really nourishment. Remember that? The Ka is nourishment, it's food, and the word orgasm means food, nourishment, like tree sap. And it was the Ka, and pluralized it was Kau, from where you get the word cow from. And the Ka, orgasmic creative frequency, forms and is merged with the body. Remember, I just told you that in the last class. Remember that? Well, orgasm, remember what orgasm really means right here? Orgasm is nourishment, food, like sap, vigor. So remember I told you that orgasm was the nourishment, and the Ka, pluralized, was cow, and it represented the cow of Het Heru. Remember all that? Well, let's go and see the compatibility. Let's go and see. Well, those beautiful words of love, compatibility, and merging, those are a response to a woman telling the man to reenact the Het Heru breast of the cow sex magic ritual, where she is the Ka cow giving him nutrients. They were reenacting, she was telling him to do something to her, which was reenacting the Ka symbol, the orgasmic nourishment symbol of the great cow Het Heru. Let's go into, so what I read over here, this over here where it talks about your love has merged completely with my body, has mingled water like a drug, like a horse in an open field, heaven bestowed of all that. This is a response. This comes after this. This is actually what was said first. Okay? Would you depart because you have the earth to eat? Are you a man who is devoted to his stomach? Would you depart in your fine clothing while I am left with nothing but bed sheets? Would you leave me for the sake of a drink? Then take my breast, for its milk wells you up. It wells up for you. More wondrous is a single day in your embrace than 100,000 upon earth. Your love has merged in this answer. So listen, the person is saying, take my breast, for this is milk for you. Now, we know that she's talking about being in bed and making love to him, because she's talking about she doesn't want him to leave. She's so merged with him, she doesn't want him to leave. She says, will you leave and I'll be left with nothing here? I'm still in the bed with bed sheets. I want more loving. I want more sexuality. He has to go. He has to do something. She says, you're going to leave me here in bed sheets? Is it because you're hungry? Do you need to go eat? Okay, well, take my breasts and suck on my breast. That's a sexual act. We know that grown women don't actually have milk in their breasts to give to their man. That's for babies. We know that this is a reenactment of a sex magic ritual. She's not really saying her breasts have milk that the male actually drinks off of it. She's reenacting this. This is Amenhotep here. This is Het-Heru, the cow, and here's Amenhotep II drinking from the milk of the goddess Het-Heru, 1427 to 1401 BC. He's under the cow. That's the Ka symbol right there, the cow, the nourishment symbol. He's getting the nourishment, drinking from the cow, because it represents him getting nourishment from the Ka. But this is a sex magic ritual practice, because she's in bed telling him, come back to bed and do this to me. Pretend that you're getting the nourishment from Het-Heru while sucking on my breast, giving me pleasure, because that's going to lead me to the Ka orgasm. That's actually what's happening right there. Sex magic, the sucking of the woman's breast, is reenacting the power of Het-Heru as the nurturer and becoming one as the baby is one with its mother as she feeds him. That is what they're reenacting right there. She's saying, drink of my breast like there's milk in it. Of course, there's no milk in it, but come and do this, because that's what Hathor represents. So they're even blending and merging their sex life with the reenactment of the AUSAR, Aset story and Het-Heru. That's how compatible. Is anybody here doing that in their bedroom? That's how compatible the couples were. Boom. This is literally the definition of merging and compatibility, where the woman reenacts that she is the Ka of AUSAR, because that's what she is. Like my last class, the woman is the Ka of AUSAR, and the source of life in the sex magic visualization, microcosm, macrocosm in the bedroom. Woo! Welcome to Tehuti'S Pod class. Welcome. It's my Earthday. Now it actually is my Earthday. Speaking of merging or connecting one thing to another, let's get deeper. The University of Georgia was studying the technology used in ancient paints in Kemet, and guess what they found? Here's what they found in the oh, man. Oh, this is why they brought torches to my room. Okay, here it is. Now we're in archaeology magazine online. From Egyptian blue to infrared. What does that even mean? Egyptian blue is known as the world's oldest artificial pigment, first used more than 4,500 years ago, found on the wall paintings of Luxor and sculptures recovered from the Parthenon. The hue comes from a compound called calcium copper tetrasilicate. Over the past decade, museum conservators and archaeologists have taken advantage of its properties to spot the presence of Egyptian blue on antiques. When red light is shone on the pigment, it reflects infrared light, which can be detected via vision goggles, cameras. Chemists at the University of Georgia, UGA, have now determined that the luminescent quality of calcium copper tetrasilicate is retained even with when the compound is reduced to what is termed a nanosheet. 1,000 times thinner than a human hair. Even if you have a single layer, the thinnest possible, you still get the same effect. The effect, explained UGA's Tina Salguero. At that scale, she believes you can start thinking about modern day applications. Ooh, what does this have to do with anything? We're using Kemetic blue. What is this? Well, let's see what they found out. What is this blue that the Kemetians invented? It's the first pigment that's invented on Earth, and it's Kemetic blue. Egyptian blue may one day be utilized for communication purposes, as its beams are similar to those used in remote controls and telecommunication devices. Moreover, Egyptian blue could be used in advanced biomedical imaging, and its near-infrared radiation is able to penetrate through tissue better than other wavelengths. As an ink solution, Egyptian blue opens up new ways, and it continues on. But what is it? Where do they find this technology of what the Kemetians were using with the Kemetic blue? They found it broke down to nanosheets, and the luminescence stayed the same. So it's the same type of thing that's similar to what's used for remote control telecommunication. That means to connect one thing to another remotely. Communication. Okay, that's where you get the word community. Communication, communing, community, controlling, sending a message from one thing to another. Shown and used by the oldest pigmentation on Earth, the Kemetians utilized this blue, which signified communications in Kemet also. That's why they had it. That's why Ptah's head, the center of communication where you think to talk from, is blue. Okay, here we go, everybody. Welcome. So let's just turn the words blue. Boom. The technology that the followers of Ma'at used to make the color blue, which, by the way, is the creator's colors in Kemet, Ptah and Nun. Okay, Ptah's color is blue. He of the blue, those who live in the blue. His headpiece is blue. He's drawn as blue with little specks of gold pieces in him. That's the blue of the sky and the earth. And then when you get to the water, it's the creative energy of Nun, and that's blue. So the creative energy of coming together to make something in Kemet are the deities that are associated with blue. They found the chemical technology in the blue has a communicative wavelength that goes through tissue and merges things. Woo-wee. The University of California was testing Kirlian mental color changes using krypton gas-filled bulbs instead of mental electrons. And I showed this many times before. So when two individuals are not compatible, that means when they're arguing, two individuals are not compatible, that means when they're arguing, when they're not getting along and they're angry, guess what forms in the Kirlian waves that permeate outside the body? A bar right here. There's a bar that blocks them. This means they're not compatible. Okay, it's an auric bar forms between them. And this was studied by the University of California when they used krypton gas-filled bulbs instead of mental electron regular bulbs. Okay, two individuals that think warm thoughts about each other, a bridge develops between them so they can communicate, so they can send energy back and forth. Isn't that what lovemaking is about? Isn't that why you're even in a relationship? To communicate energy back and forth, eventually creating a child. Sexual communication, mental communication, isn't that what a relationship is all about? Well, when two individuals think warm thoughts about each other, a bridge forms between them. And guess what color the bridge of the Ka, Orgon sexual connective energy is? Bingo! Let me get some water, man. Let me get some water. If you all are getting this information on a regular basis from your teachers, then please make no mind of this. This is a regular day. If this is something special to you that you're getting that is completely incomparable to what you're getting and you appreciate it, please send your support to what it is that I do, because this is my entire life doing this for you. And you will value it when I pass. And those who don't send in support and just watch the class for free. You will value it when I pass, because then I'll become what happens to Tupac and Dr. Ben. Everybody that passes becomes the greatest. In the black community, you have to die to become the greatest. Biggie Small is the greatest. When I was in hip hop, nobody was saying that. You die, you're the greatest. So I guess I'll have to die for that. But I will say, while you're alive, if you do appreciate this, if you never heard of this, if you're not being taught this by your teacher, if you can pass this on to your children, then please support it. Cash App TT Moon and Rocky PayPal, Rocky at SV Rocky. It's at the bottom. I'm getting drained. I'm getting tired. But the connective energy of communication, when couples are in a sexual agreement, communicative organ vibration, their energy turns blue, and the bridge of communication is blue. Just like the Kemetic paint that they found, the luminescent nanosheets that they said is used similar to the technology of remote controlling, which is connecting things through the color blue. What's that thing you talk through again? Oh yeah, Bluetooth. There we go. Welcome to Tutti Pod class. Boom. Yes, blue. The ultimate connectivity and merging compatibility while changing continuous orgasmic energy. Blue. The color of the Ka when sexually merged. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. We're Kemetic mates compatible. Oh my. Remember this. In the beginning of the class, the testing of the orgasmic energy experiments in the Netherlands experiments on what the scientists called the bions in the University of Groningen in the Netherlands. Remember that, everybody, when I started? Let's go back to that a second, just for a quick second. Remember this? Remember the bion energy and anxiety moving towards the center, and energy and pleasure of bion energy moving past the peripheral. Remember this? Remember the male orgasm in the brain and the blood in the brain going back to the reptilian area and moving away from the anxiety area and the amygdala. Remember that? And they were calling it bions and bion energy. Well, let me show you something about bions. Let me tell you something about bions. That's what they were calling this energy, right? The sexual orgasmic energy that was produced when you were having orgasm. It produced something called bions. But here's what happens when you look at bions. Bions is substances such as grass, blood, sand, charcoal disintegrate into pulsating vesicles that distribute a blue color. These are called bions, which have internal motility. They turn into a blue color. The bions that they found that come out of the body when you're sexually stimulated, called bions. Well, these bions, the substances like grass and blood and sand and charcoal disintegrate into pulsating vesicles that distribute a blue color. And the blue color is what is called bions. Oh man, I don't know. Boom, yes, blue, the communicative merging Curlion Orgon sexual color of the Ka formed and demonstrated when couples were compatible to represent themselves as a microcosm of the creators to pass consciousness to one another. Today, studied by scientists to create remote communication. There's Akmos Nefertari in the blue. And there is the Akhenaten family in the blue. There they are, and there they are with the blue. Boom. I think that's it. I think I'm done. Did I do more? No, I'm done. Boom, I'm done, everybody. There it is. So were couples compatible in Kemet? Were they choosing mates off of compatibility? Absolutely, 100%. Nothing other than only that of only symmetry, only compatibility, and that is it, and that is all. And there was nothing else that was accepted in choosing a Kemetic mate or being with a Kemetic mate other than the fact that you were compatible. Boom! That is my answer. Hope you enjoyed it, everybody. Let me go ahead and check the chats. I'm going to bed. No, this is Let me go ahead and check the chats. Let me go ahead and check my Gmail. Let me see if anybody appreciated that answer, if they want to throw some extra support for that breakdown. Like I said, if the 75, 82 people that are watching this, if this is what you're getting on all the other channels and it's just a regular day in the office, and yeah, Bradley Hotep teaches this, and yeah, Unc Kunzu Ma'at teaches this every day. You can go, this is the same, then pay no attention to me, make no mind, watch it for entertainment. If you feel this is uniquely valuable because it is not the same as what you're getting in detail, then please support the Tehuti Pod class. And this also is my Earthday. If you feel that it's valuable, if not, just, but my AI moderator, she's going to jump in with her big, beautiful afro. She's going to say support with Cash App, TT, and Moon. Okay? Boom. That is it. Of course, there's books you can purchase. You can email me on the books. Melanin Dark Consciousness, Stepping Out of the Matrix. There's many ways that you can support. That is my answer, everybody. I'm going to throw the link in the chat. I'm going to check the chat, throw the link in the chat to see if those same brothers or more, or maybe even sisters, can come on, give a testimony or say how much they like the answer while we go ahead and close out and I do a couple of shout outs. Let me see if there's any more support or donation that was given from before. When did I start this? 45 minutes ago. I've been teaching for 45 minutes. Let me see if in 45 minutes, if anybody felt that any of it was worth any support, and we'll go ahead. There's the link in the room. And come into the room. Did I put the link in the room? There it is. Come in, Mahati and the other brothers and all the brothers and sisters. I'm allowing you to come into the room and speak on how you like the answers, because the regular panel are literally all on their way over here, taking planes. That's how dedicated they are to the Tutsi Pod class. So Arcad, Scribe, Menkara, they're all on planes right now, flying, coming over here. So they can't come into the panel. So I'm allowing you all to come into the panel and discuss how you thought of this answer. Let me go ahead and check the room and see what you all are typing and see if you all enjoyed the answer. Robert Reyes put harmony. Imagine telling Farrell, let's link up. That's funny. Nanya Setmer says, show some love. Let me see what everybody thought of the answer. Okay, here we go. Robert Reyes, appreciate it, put fire, 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 fire. Angela put right, no arguing. There's a Hati Ma'at, he's never afraid to come on. Drukpa Kunli, shout out to you, I've never seen that name before, says the truth is stronger than fiction. Drukpa Kunli, shout out to you. Robert Reyes put more fire. Angela Gates said, you are the best, Saba. Thank you. Big Blunt said, happy Earthday. Shout out to you, Big Blunt. Thank you. Show some birthday support for your Saba. Throw it in there. Throw it in the Cash App and in the PayPal if you appreciate. Rigo says, I'm out. That's funny. Yep, there it is. Bluetooth. Yep. You got it. Robert Reyes, you're catching on. Mad Daughter Ray again says, happy Earthday. Happy Earthday. And FSK says, peace to the chat. Peace to Tehuti and chat. This is an interesting topic. Absolutely. It's a topic of light itself. Matt Ray says, Zakisha is performing tonight for the first time since having her baby. Shout out and much health to Zakisha, and hopefully she gets through the performance nicely, smoothly, safely, and everything is all good and does the greatest performance ever. 3 says, pure Anki and Ma'at. Sandra Shepard, who's brand new, says, I can't even watch others teach because no one brings the fiery truth like Tehuti. Shout out to you, Sandra Shepard, and shout out to your support. And blessings to you, Blessed. Shout out to you. Thank you. Did I already eat my last meal? Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. F. Mills says, amazing teachings tonight amazing teachings tonight per usual, Tehuti. Amazing teachings tonight per usual, Tehuti. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Anyone who wants to jump on and discuss shortly what they thought of the answer, maybe what the Tehuti Pro class has done for them, the teachings has done, feel free to jump on because I'm about to close out. This is my Earth Day. I don't usually invite anybody other than the panel into the chat, but for my Earth Day, I'm inviting people to show their appreciation to come on live and discuss how the Tehuti Pro class affected you, if it affected you at all, and discuss what you thought of the answer. So let's see if you can come on live. Show a Hati Ma'at to convince me to build a nation. Let's see if we can do it. Here we go. We're going to build a nation. Can we even come on live chat? You want to build a nation, Hati? Let's do it. Can they come on the screen? Shout out to the brothers and sisters watching, man. Okay, let me go ahead and do we're gonna do Atimat. I'm gonna step out for 2 minutes. You can talk for a bit. When I come back, we're gonna do let me check the donations, see if any donations have been sent in. Frederick Miller.
Oh, 3 said send the link.
Again? Okay. It's about 6 messages above you, and there it is again right under you, 3. Okay, so let me go ahead and check and see. Nana, Amun. Oh, thank you, Nana Amun, for sending me the message that see, I like that. That's honorable. Thank you. Thank you, because Nana Amun always usually sends me the big donations, and Nana Amun said there's a little problem going on with the PayPal. Once that's fixed, the donation will be sent. Thank you for explaining that to me. I appreciate that. So since I've taught for the last 2 hours and a half, one person has sent a donation of support, and that is Frederick Miller, which I'm going to announce in a moment. I'm going to be right back, Ahati. I'll turn my volume up so I can know people come in. When they come in, it goes boop, and then they jump in. So let me see if people jump in. This is who you're building a nation with. So I'll be right back, huh? I'll be right back. Peace.
Peace. All right, chat. Who's still up in the chat? It's like the old days when I used to do roll call in the beginning of his pod class. So who is still up in the chat room here? Welcome, Sandra Shepard. I know this is your first time donating. We appreciate you. And we appreciate your support for watching in the background. And I totally understand where you're coming from, where you say, I can't even watch others teach because no one brings the fiery truth like Tehuti. You got that right. Flame spitter. Nobody, because everyone else that's claiming to be a teacher or teach a history of Kemet is only teaching half truths. And Tehuti and the teachings of Ma'at don't do that over here. So peace to you.
Robert Reyes said the spider waved at me. Interesting. Interesting. Stephen E says, wish my connection was better, but I'm not at home. We totally understand, Stephen E. Stephen E is in the Meadow Netter class Mondays. I dropped a link earlier, not a link, but I dropped Tehuti'S email earlier. It's mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. It's mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. Stephen E is a part of that. If you're curious, if you're not sure about joining, ask Stephen E if it's worth it, because he's in class every Monday and he enjoys it. Shout out to new people. I know F Mills is new and they're already supporting. So we appreciate your support, F Mills. Yeah, Tehuti is an amazing teacher. That's why I felt comfortable and confident that if you chose to come back on here one day, that it would be a success, and it is. Wherever we went in the beginning, we made wherever we were at a fun environment, an exciting environment, and a successful environment. Even if they were Hebrew Israelites or whatever ideology or belief they were claiming, we always left there. We always left the people there with more knowledge and more freedom. So it was a wonderful experience. Brother David's in the house. I don't know who you are. Introduce yourself, brother.
Hi, everybody. I'm David.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
You good?
Everything's good?
Yes.
Perfect. Ahati Mahati. Thanks for having me. Tehuti, thanks for having me. I just wanted to...
That's funny. You said Ahati Mahati? That's okay, bro.
Yeah. I just wanted to quickly jump in and say thank you. Thank you for bringing Tehuti to the limelight and giving him a platform for him to speak his truth and have the opportunity to show his perspective, which is a very unique and a very beautiful and very sacred method of communication that he's bestowing upon everybody. And I just want to say thank you. Very appreciative of it, and hopefully I can support in my way, and others that are watching and others that have the opportunity and have the means to do also can also support in a way that is very celebratory and encouraging. So that's it.
Hey, who's the brother on here? Who's that? Oh, peace, good brother. David, how are you, brother?
Good to meet you, Tehuti.
Are you in the chat under another name, or are you one of the watchers that are not in the chat?
No. Under 3.
Oh, you're 3. Peace 3. The same 3 who's emailing me from Israel time zone. Is that true?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes. Peace, brother. Peace. Yes, Israel trying to get some Been trying to link up with me for months now. Okay, how you doing, my brother?
I'm all right. I'm all right.
You're all right?
You're closing off. You're closing off. I'm starting off. As you can see.
Oh yeah, that's right. The time, the time.
Yeah.
It's just morning over there now, right?
Yeah.
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 Yes. Nice to see you three. We're gonna go ahead and close out. Nobody else came on. Let me check and scroll down. Thank you for your appreciation, my brother. Appreciate you. Good to see you in person. Well, in screen.
Yes.
Good to see you in
Thank
screen.
you for having me.
Absolutely, my brother. Absolutely. Let me fix this here. Okay, we're gonna do a couple of shout outs. You can stay on the screen. There's three for a bit. I'm gonna do a couple of shout outs.
All right, no problem.
Tehuti speaks on things we can't say in class due to algorithms. And it's true. I actually teach on a lot of things that I speak on things that have gotten YouTube channels shut down. I've done 2 classes openly on Travis Scott, openly without holding anything back, and they're both up. Okay, everybody, here we go. Let me give a couple last shout outs to the people that donated. Let me refresh the page and see if there's any new donators. And when I refresh it, I see Vortex Ninja, as always. Always sometime in the late evening, Vortex Ninja is going to pop up with a great donation. Let me see first if Rigo was saved, I believe. Let me he's 22. Earthday Rigo. Yep, okay. Rigo is saved. Okay, we're going to go to the good brother or sister, I don't know, which is Vortex Ninja. And we're going to go 23 Vortex. 23 Vortex. Mahati, tell me when it pops up on the screen, okay?
Yes.
My screen is locking up. I don't know what's happening on that end. I'm waiting for the circle to stop spinning.
Okay.
Okay, let me see. Okay, stop spinning. So now go like this. Boom, 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 and there he is. Vortex Ninja. Shout out to Vortex Ninja. Appreciate the support. Always consistent. As soon as Vortex Ninja came on, he consistently donated every single class. He or she has never stopped donating, and I'm going to give Vortex another round of applause, and it's always the exact same amount. Shout out to $25 from Vortex Ninja. Appreciate you, my good brother. You're awesome, amazing, our sister, awesome, amazing, and you're consistent. Thank you very much. Appreciate you so much for the consistency. And we have, hey, Amin Min. Amin Min Josh. Oh, the brother with the long name that I love. He's going to be next. Thank you, Vortex Ninja. Appreciate you. Okay, and next is going to be the good brother, Amin Min. I believe he donates almost every single pod class as well. Amin Min Ra Sut Atum. There's 2 brothers in here with these long, beautiful names, and they're both they both have Amun. One is Amun Mat Ra, and one is Amun Min Ra Sut Atum, and they're both constant donators. Shout out to, is that on the screen, Ahati?
Yes.
Shout out to Amin Min Ra Sut Atum. Appreciate you, my good brother, with the $12. I'm gonna give you a hand clap with my own hands. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate you, because I can't get to the screen. Let me okay, there we go. I got some music back. Okay, thank you, my good brother. Amen, Min, Ra, Sut, Atum. I'm going to go ahead and put you in the file. Well deserved. You're a constant donator. Appreciate you. And I think this may be the last one of the night. No, there's two. RCAT Infinite again. He already gave 100. RCAT Infinite is probably getting ready to get on a plane. He's going to land here and sleep all day tomorrow.
Where, your place?
Hold on. He's going to sleep I don't know where they're going.
Oh.
I don't know where they're landing. I don't know if they're getting a hotel together or what their plan is. Arcad support. Okay, what do you say, Nanny, real quick? I'm gonna get back. Always support. Yeah, support. Except the last one was a birthday. This one was support. Thank you. And for the very last one of the day, oh, Frederick Miller. Yes. Frederick Miller. Shout out to Frederick Miller. Oh, Frederick Miller, who's giving an extra tip for my breakdown on the blue connection that I just gave. Thank you, Frederick. Thank you. He appreciated that. And the Sumerian. Oh, yes. This is the brother who asked a question about what was older, Sumer or Egypt. Let me put in the room. He asked what's older, Sumer or Egypt. And he sent a donation of, I believe, over $20, somewhere around there, to ask the question. When I answered it, it looks like he went back and watched it. And there's a true appreciative student here who sends the question for the answer, watches it, see how deep I got, plus the blue connection, and then he sends an extra donation for the answer. Shout out to Frederick Miller, who is F Mills. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, my good brother. You're a great supporter. And I think that was his first support donation, his first question. And now he is he's showing extra support, extra love. Thank you, my brother. I'm gonna save you in order. Extra for blue and Sumer, Egypt. All right, I got you saved as extra for that. Thank you, buddy. I believe that is it. Unless there's any last people, that is it. Oh, we have Dave got put out. You're back, Dave? Dave is back. Okay, good.
Black screen.
Dave, can you hear us, David?
Clearly. Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, everybody. Wonderful. Thank you, everybody. Are you F Mills? Not you. I mean, this person here. Are you Frederick Miller, the one that just donated F. Mills? Shout out to you if that's you, my brother.
Oh yeah, that's him.
That's him. Okay, wonderful. Thank you, my brother. Good. Now I can match the the podcast chat name with the Cash App names. It's David is 3, F Mills is Frederick Miller. I gotta match everybody. It's hard. I got 1,000 people I talk to, but okay. Shout out to everybody for coming to the Tehuti pod class. Appreciate you all. Great support. Thank you for all those who donated for my my Earth Day. I appreciate you very much. Thank you for all that donated for support. For whatever you donated for, whether it was asking a question, support, Earth Day. I really greatly appreciate you very, very much. Shout out to Ahati Ma'at, who has been supportive and there from day one. Day one, Ahati Ma'at has never taken a break other than forced breaks. But outside of outside of forced situations from external forces of ISFET, on his own, there's never been a time where Ahati has disappeared from me, and I'm like, hey, remember Ahati? Whatever happened to that brother? No, he's always been there, and even when he disappears for other reasons, he lets me know. Shout out to you, Ahati. Shout out to you, 3. I'm gonna go ahead and check the you said send me an email, another email. I'm gonna scroll down, check that again. I get so many messages and emails for everybody. It's hard really to keep track, but everybody just keep persisting, because it is really hundreds of emails and messages that I get. Everybody persist. Shout out, peace and love, everybody. You all are awesome. Nanny, can you grab me the whole aquarium right there. Okay, Hati or David, you want to say any last words before we close up? The aquarium was in it. You can take the weight off it and just bring the whole aquarium. Then if you want to say some closing words before we close out, the floor is yours, and we're gonna close it out.
Yeah, so like I was telling Hati, how unprecedented and how unique of a setup is, and of a circumstance where I myself and many others that have come across your work and your effort and your mind. It's perspective that isn't necessarily celebrated, but it speaks volumes as far as the work, the content, and simply based off of what it is you speak on, how you speak on it, how you present it, how you deal with the beret of one can say negativity. It speaks volumes. You're speaking, you're acting as you speak, and you speak and you think, and you think in a very light, truthful, and blessed way. So I just want to say thank you for all your efforts. Thank you for your time. You don't have to be doing this. You're putting yourself out here. I'm putting myself out in the open, which is so. Yeah, no, I'm just thankful that you're doing what you're doing, because it's showing. You're showing a lot of doubling back black cats. If that makes sense to you.
So a lot of what? Say that part again. Doubling back what cats?
You're doubling black cats in the back.
Doubling black cats.
You're doubling black cats. You're showing them. You're showing like moments of doubling black cats or cat. Matrix.
Oh, the Matrix. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Not a lot of people use that terminology. I use that, but yes, okay. I got that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I don't want to take up any more of anyone else's time. I'm up. You guys are going back down, so I'll just leave it at that. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for doing what you did and convincing him to do what he's doing now, because it's needed. It's needed. So
you're welcome, brother.
That's it.
Thank you so much, brother. Great. Black my daughter Ross says, to a SABA, may the ancestors continue to keep you on the planet for many more years to come. Thank you, my daughter of Ra. Appreciate it. Okay, we're gonna close it out. I think that's the last of the donations. I'll check one more time, and that is it. That is the last of the donations. Okay, brothers, we're gonna close out with the affirmation, and then I'm gonna go big screen, and then we'll close it out. And Tiger's Eye had to go relax because he's still digesting. He let me know, so I'm gonna close out with the Black Goddess here. All right, we're gonna do the affirmation. And then close it out. What a great class, what a great birthday. You all have helped me have a great birthday class. Great support from the supporters. Appreciate you all. And we're going to do the affirmation and then close it out. All right, Miss Black, you're moving and grooving. You look like a shadow, Miss Kybet. Okay, here we go. The affirmation is right here. I'm going to move this from the bottom of the screen so everybody can see. Wonderful. I'm going to turn the music down a little bit. And we're going to start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki ma'at un es nintet aset emat min hebapet emat her enhu kiwi her ikut. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Okay, everybody. Okay, see you all. Mahati and David, I'll put you in the and move off to put on the big screen. Nice to see you, David. Ahati, I'll see you in a couple days. Okay, here we go. Peace and love, David. Okay, everybody. Thank you again for coming to another Tehuti Pod class. You all are awesome, fabulous, marvelous, very supportive. It was a very good class, all about sex energy. Good interaction in the beginning with the brother Netter Ankh, Hotep L. And now we're going to close out. Peace and love. All right, Black, Ms. Kybet Black, you can say peace to everybody. First time showing you here. We're going to close out. You all are wonderful, fabulous. To all the viewers who are watching, watch it back. Take your notes and take this information as seriously as you can on the level that you are at. You all are beautiful. I will see you Sunday for the teachings of Ma'at. Oh, actually, this Sunday, no, there's no classes because the brothers are all actually up here. So there is no Sunday, so I will actually see you all next Friday for the Tehuti Pod class. You all are awesome, excellent, and fabulous. Peace and love.